Can't fuck up my hand. Yo, shalom, shalom, shalom. All right, shalom. Another beautiful Sabbath day, man. Where you get to bring it out with your homies, man, your boys, man. The Akim, Khalil, and Double Ward, man.
God, shalom, shalom. Peace and blessings to the children out there. 12 tribes scattered abroad. Hope all you guys are enduring, you know, these seasons of tribulations, these seasons of serving the Most High. Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. Right, call all Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. All praise to the Most High. We're back again with another Shabbat service for y'all today, man. And hopefully y'all get edified through these Torah portions, man, and keep up with us, man. All praise to the Most High.
All praises, man. All praises.
Con. Today, y'all, we have Deuteronomy 16. We'll pull it up on the screen. Bear with me. All right, Deuteronomy chapter 16. Give y'all a few minutes to get y'all books together, man. Get y'all notepads. Get ready to dive deep in this thing with us, man.
I'm gonna get a quick opening precept. All right,
Con.
quick. Con. This is the book of Sirach, chapter or Sirach or Ecclesiasticus, chapter 27 and verse number 4. Your talk shows your faults. It is like a slave, Salakia. It is like a sieve that separates out the rubbish. The way you think shows your character. Just as surely as a kilt or a kin shows any flaws in the pottery being fire. You can tell how well a tree has been cared for by the fruit it bears, and you can tell a person's feelings by the way they express themselves. So, hey, man, like the Lord always says, man, the power is in the tongue. What you say means a lot, and it expresses how you feel. Sometimes you wanna hold your tongue until you really fully digest the emotion or the feeling that you're feeling at the present time, right? So it's also letting you know, man, when you talk, it'll show you your faults and your flaws, right? So hey, man, the meek and the humble shall inherit the earth, and it's more wise, right? It's more wise to hold your tongue than give the sacrifices of fool. And I yield with that.
Con. All praises, all praises. I got one right here. Psalms chapter 78 and verse number 1. And it reads, Give ear, O my people, to my law. Incline your ears to the words of my mouth. Right? So, this is why we start off with the law on these Torah portions, man. Give ear to the law. And the law goes into the Hebrew word Torah, right? Which would mean instructions, right? So we want to take heed to the guidance of the Most High and the wisdom of the mother, man, which is the parents in this truth, right? We want to go ahead and get that instructions so that way we're cared for in this life, right? And we do good and we walk in uprightness into the eyes of the Most High, man. All right, so I'm gonna read it again. Give ear, O my people, to my law. Incline your ears to the words of my mouth. Right? So the Most High ain't gonna come out here and speak with a giant megaphone out the sky, man, so y'all can hear it. No, he speaks to his people, man. He speaks to us, right? To edify the people so y'all can hear what he's saying through these words, man. And I yield. Come. So shout out to the 2 viewers in the chat right now. All praise to the Most High. Y'all up and at it early. Y'all in the spirit, man. All right. Come. You ready, King? You on mute, King.
Like, share, and subscribe, man. Get this thing out there, right? But yeah, I'm ready, King.
Come. All right, so this is Deuteronomy chapter 16, right? Deuteronomy 16. And I just want to read something real quick before we get into it real fast.
Con. Hey man, y'all brace yourself and prepare for this weather that's coming through, man. You know, California, we going through it right now. Y'all brace yourself, man. Prepare.
That's right. That's right.
Uh,
So like you bear with me. So right here, right, I don't know if y'all can see it on the screen. Let's see. Show you real fast. All right, this right here, right? Liberty Family Heritage Edition, right? This is one of them books that you pass down from generation to generation, right? And
con.
I got something right here, the book of Deuteronomy, right? I'm gonna read the top header part for y'all real quick, right? Deuteronomy, right? Deuteronomy means second law. To a large extent, the contents of this book reflect a repetition of the law given by God through Moses. As to time, the events of this book are confined to less than 1 year. During this time, the nation of Israel is encamped in the plains of Moab, immediately north of the Arnon River and east of the Dead Sea. The purpose of Deuteronomy, Moses, through whom the law has been given, earnestly admonished the Israelites to maintain their covenant relationship with God through obedience, warning this new generation to profit by the experience of their fathers. Moses repeated the Decalogue and exhorted them to love God wholeheartedly and to teach their children to fear and reverence the Most High.
That's right.
So Deuteronomy is
Con.
second law, right? Go ahead, King.
Con. And like you said though, it was to prepare them to go on their walk. You feel me? Like Moses wasn't just doing this for his good health, man. Moses was actually about to die at this time, you know. So this was for him to admonish the younger brothers that's coming up in this thing to keep on pushing forward, man. Right, just like us. And like the brother said, hold on, let's get one more precept right quick. Read it for me, King.
Con.
We always need to remember this, man. And this like a 2 or 3 fold precept. Get Second Timothy 4 and 2.
This is the book of Second Timothy, chapter 4, and verse number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Preach the word. Be instant in season, out
Start
of
at one.
season.
Start at one, King.
Con. Second Timothy 4 and verse number 1. I charge thee therefore before the Most High and Hamashiach Yahushai, whom shall judge the quick and the dead at his appearing and his kingdom.
Uh-huh.
Pre- Preach the word, be instant in season, out of season. Reprove, rebuke, exhort with all long suffering and doctrine.
So our main mission, man, and the Lord said that this is Paul, right? In the name of Yahushua, man. He teaching us, hey, look, man, no matter what's going on outside, no matter how you feeling, you know what I mean? No matter if things are good in your life right now or bad, right? You gotta give this word out, man. You gotta preach this word. And the ending on the end of Second Timothy chapter 4 and verse 1, it says Yahweh Shah Mashiach, who shall judge the quick and the dead at his appearing, right? And his kingdom, right? So when he appeared, man, he gonna be judging us on what, man? Our actions, how we treated one another, our talk, right? Our inward thoughts, and most importantly, right, the law, statutes, and commandments, man. Because if we not keeping those things, if we not reading the law every day, right? Let alone at least on the Shabbat day, he gonna judge us for that, man. Right? He said every Shabbat day, man, we should be going through these things, right? And Lord willing, we continue to do so. Right? You.
That's right, man. You know, no matter what you're going through, man, you're going through the rain, you're going through the storm, you're going through the fire, whatever you're going through, man, you in season or you out of season, man. You got to keep these laws in your remembrance, man, right? You got to reprove, you got to rebuke one another, right? And you got to take heed to long suffering doctrine, man, right? Sound doctrine, that true doctrine, right? Which is what? That we, the Israelites that the Bible speaks of, and the law is talking about us, the prophets are talking about us, and the gospels are talking about us, man. Right?
Uh,
And to take heed to this truth that is the Bible, man. Right?
that's right. Let's get it, Doc.
Con.
Unless you got another precept, let's get it.
Nah, that's it. We'll go back. Right. So we continuing off on Deuteronomy chapter 16, right? And verse 18. All right. So here we go. Shalom, bread tie, man. All praise to the Most High. Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, King.
Khan Shabbat Shalom, Doc.
All right. All right. So this Deuteronomy chapter 16 and verse number 18. Judges and officers shalt thou make thee in all thy gates,
Mm,
which Yahweh thy power giveth thee throughout thy tribes, and they shall judge the people with just judgment.
mm-hmm,
They shall not wrest judgment. Thou shalt not respect persons, neither take a gift, for a gift doth blind the eyes of the wise, and pervert the words of the righteous.
mm,
Right? So what's that going into? Right? That's going into being a just judge amongst your people, man. Right? Don't favor one brother over another brother, man. Right? Just because you in that high seat and you know so and so for damn 30 years, man, you ain't gonna give them a just judgment. Oh, you know
mm.
what? I know, you my boy. You like I'm gonna look out for you, man. I'm gonna make sure that thing flies by. Nah, man. Right? You got to be a just judge, man. You know, don't let him come into your congregation and be like, look, man, I know we've been growing up. I hope can you let me off easily? Nah, man, he got to give you exactly what that just judgment is to be, man. Right?
Khan, that's right. I got a quick precept.
Con,
I'm gonna read it in two different translations. All right.
con,
It's the book of John, chapter 7, and verse number 24. Judge not according to the appearance, but judge righteous judgment. Right? So the Lord commands us to judge not according to appearance, right standards, how long we knew people, right? He says judge righteous judgment, right? And right here, I'm gonna go into the GNT. It says this is the book of John, chapter 7, and verse number 24 in the GNT. It says, stop judging by external standards and judge by true standards, right? And we know the true standard is Hamashiach Yahweh Shah, man, right? And the way that he told us to judge, right? Where you judging the small matters and the great matters, where you take your time to understand the whole premise before you speak on something, man, right? I had to repent recently from that same thing, man. Making a judgment call, right, before I heard out the whole matter, man. Right? One person was exaggerating the story. One person had, how they felt. I had how I felt, and then the truth, man. Right? And then I skipped everything. I went to everything else and skipped the truth, man. Right? And we need to make sure that we do this on our day-to-day life where we judge righteous judgment, man, and don't have a false balance or be a false witness, man. Right? Are you?
con. That's right, man. That's right. Beautiful, beautiful. Right? And that's right, man. We got to judge according to wisdom, man. You can't be a unjust judge casting judgments, but you already need to be judged about the matter yourself, man. Right? Let me get that in the book of Matthew, chapter 7. Right? Here, verse number 1. It says, judge not that ye be not judged. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged. And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again, right? Meat is going into meter, man. The way you judge somebody by the count of measurements, man, right? You can't judge somebody according to a matter when you doing the same damn offense, man. Oh,
Man,
brother, you really need to stop backbiting, bro. You really need to stop talking about your brothers behind your back, man. You got to stop fornicating on a wicked level, man. But you out there doing it yourself, man. How's the judge going? get a man for a damn murder, but you out there murdering, man. How he's gonna lock up somebody for stealing, right? If you out there stealing yourself, man, right? So you got to make sure yourself is held accountable on a righteous standard before you judge another brother, man, or that sister, man, right?
That's right, King. That's right. Quick precept. Quick
Mm-hmm.
precept. And this is the book of Psalms, chapter 119, and number um verse number 75. It says, "I know that your judgments are righteous, Yahweh, and that you punish me because you are faithful." Right. So also we need to know how we need to learn how to step out the way and let the Lord do His own judgment. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes it's not up to us to judge, man. Sometimes it's better for us to lay our hand over our mouth, man. Right? And what's that precept? Shout out that precept right quick.
Which one?
The lay your hand over your mouth. You
I
usually
think
quick with it. If you can't remember, it's okay. Everybody know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, sometimes we need to lay our hand over our mouth, man, and let Yahweh judge the situation, man. Right? Step out
Job.
the way.
Okay, I pull it up on the screen. Job 21, verse number 5. God, I start at verse. I start 5. Job chapter 21, verse 5. Mark me and be astonished, and lay your hand upon your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I remember, I am afraid, and trembling taketh hold on my flesh. That's the one you wanted, King?
No,
So, like, yeah, that's the one you want.
that's not it.
Okay, I don't got it right now, King.
I'm gonna find it right quick because you went to the wrong one. Proverbs, chapter 30 and verse 32. Bring that out right
Uh,
quick.
the book of Proverbs, chapter 30, verse 32. If thou hast done foolishly in lifting up thyself, or if thou hast thought evil, lay thy hand upon thy mouth.
That means don't say what you feel like saying, man. Right? I should have pulled this precept out on myself, man. Right? Talking too quick, man. I had to repent, 3 times, man. You know. So and don't negate just because you say something and oh man, a man just slipping from a tongue, man. Nah, repent, man. Tell that brother you sorry. Tell the other brother you sorry. Tell the sister you sorry. You know what I mean? Go to the Lord and tell Him you sorry, man. Salakia, man. Forgive me, right? Though a man
Uh,
slipping with his tongue, his heart is in the right place. But hey, man, you got to judge righteous judgment. Hey, that one I just was gonna go there too, King. But I'm gonna let that one
yeah,
slide.
I was gonna finish reading that one actually. So let me get that real quick.
Keep on reading. But I was telling Red Tide I was gonna go there, but I'm gonna let that one slide.
Con. Verse 33. Slock, let me read it again. Proverbs 30 and 32. If thou hast done foolishly in lifting up thyself, or if thou hast thought evil, lay thy hand upon thy mouth. Surely the churning of milk bringeth forth butter, and the
So hey man,
wringing.
look, when you churn butter, it takes some time, but that work, man, when you are holding in stuff, man, that's like churning butter. You feel what I'm saying? And even though you really want to let it out, if you keep on churning that butter, man, you let that stuff stay in, eventually you get something good out of it, right? But surely the churn of butter, man, it make you want to turn up, right? But then you get actual butter, which is very good, right? Go ahead.
It reads, and the wringing of the nose bringeth forth blood.
Time. But if I punch you in the face, so now I'm holding this in. But if I neglect to let it become butter and I just punch you in the face, boom, the ringing of the nose, man, does bring forth blood, man. You feel me? So we gotta watch that, man. We gotta lay our hand up on our mouth, man. And sometimes you gotta let things out, bro. Sometimes you just gotta say it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta say it, man. Or you gonna end up punching somebody in the face. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, King.
God. So the forcing of wrath bringeth forth strife.
Mm, mm, mm. Right? So hey man, the forcing of wrath, man. So when you just you hurry up and go ahead and do it, man, you know what I mean? That gonna bring forth strife, man. Now you whenever I see you niggas up, you know what I mean? Excuse my language, but that's how I go, man. You feel me? Somebody punched me in the face one time, brother from the hood, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna put his name out there. He punched me in the face, man, spit me around. I said, you know what? I got my brother got a 40, he got a 9, you feel what I'm saying? I got a Mac 11, you know what I mean? We're gonna try to make this thing happen. You feel what I'm saying? Next time I see you, it's up, right?
That's right. That's right.
So hey man, you wanna hold down your wrath, man. You don't wanna beat up everybody just because you're angry, bro. You know what I mean? I yield, King.
Con. That's right, man. That's right. T said, Lucky. T said, what about the evil thoughts in your head? Do I just repent? Yeah, you gotta repent. That means to turn away from and stop doing it, right? Let me get that real quick in Proverbs 24. Right.
red tie. Red tie said at T. Yes, nigga, yes. Yes.
Right. This is Proverbs chapter 24, and I'll start at verse 8. He that deviseth to do evil shall be called a mischievous person.
Mhm.
Because you in your mind, man, you got to use your mind to start devising or to even having the thoughts to devise to do something, right? Oh, I'm gonna rob that brother, man. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna wait till he leave, man. I'm gonna try to get at his wife. Hey, man, you thinking these thoughts, right? You devise it to do evil. Verse 9. The thought of foolishness is sin, and the scorner is an abomination to men, right?
Mm.
So even the thoughts of foolishness, man, is sin, man. And sin is transgressing God's law because to think foolish thoughts on to do something that is going to transgress the laws of the Most High. Oh man, I'm gonna wait till he go to the bathroom, man. I'm finna go through his stuff and steal something, man. I'm gonna wait till he leave. I'm about to game up his wife, man. You know, wicked thoughts, man. That's gonna transgress the laws of the Most High, right? And I yield.
All right, get Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse number 14 right quick. And then we could get back to it. I was
Uh,
about to grab it, but you was quick.
this is Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse number 14. For God shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing,
Mm.
whether it be good or whether it be evil.
So he's gonna bring your thoughts into judgment too, man. Right, as well as your words, as well as your actions, as well as the good and bad that you do, that you think about. You know what I mean? That you actually express. You know, it's all gonna come to fruition. You know, in that day of judgment, man. So of
Mhm.
course, man, we wanna repent for everything we think we doing wrong or did wrong, man. You know, according to Torah and according to the spirit of the law. You know, we want to repent, man, right? Are
That's
you?
right. That's right. And just let me read up, right? Verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. Right. So you want to fear the Lord, man. You want to respect the Lord. And the Lord said don't have those type of thoughts, man. The Lord says keep his law, man. Right? That's your whole duty, man. To refrain from these wicked desires of the flesh and to revere the most high and respect his ways and to love the Lord and to keep his ways, man.
Man, bring it out,
Come on, let's go back.
Con,
Beautiful precepts, red tide, all praise to the most high.
let's go.
Come on. Shalom, Ak Judah, all praises to the most high. Ak always tapping in, King, all praises. All right, so let's read on.
That's Ak Judah.
Deuteronomy. Yes, like Judah.
Shalom, Ak Judah, man. It's good to see you in there, brother.
Sorry. Okay, come. Deuteronomy chapter 16 and verse number 20. That which is altogether just shalt thou follow, that thou mayest live, and inherit the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. Thou shalt not plant thee a grove of any trees near unto the altar of the Lord thy God, which thou shalt make thee. Neither shalt thou.
Wait, right quick. My bad. I'm gonna give y'all a quick precept. Write it down in your notes. Write it down in your Bible. However you do it. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 19 and verse number hold on. This is the book of Romans, my bad, chapter 7 and verse number 12. And it reads, wherefore the law is holy, and the commandments holy, and just, and good. So when we read on verse 20 in Deuteronomy 16 and 20, it says, that which is altogether just shalt thou follow, right? We know that precept must be upon precept. So Romans chapter 7 and verse 12 tells us, hey, that just that is talking about is the law and the commandments, right? Are you?
Con. That's right. Reading on. Verse number 22. Neither shalt thou set thee up any image, which the Lord thy God hateth.
Mm.
Con.
So the Lord thy God got images that he love, and the Lord thy God got images that he hate, right? And first I'm gonna say this: the bar Yahweh would not shema. All that Yahweh said is what we doing here.
All that Yahweh said we will do in here.
So the Lord said in verse 22, it said, neither shalt thou set up any image which the Lord thy God hated, right? So hey man, check this out. Go to second Ezra chapter 5 and verse number 24. So the Lord got images that he loved, man, right? And it's throughout the scripture that he says that he cares about these things, right?
This is the book of
Start at yeah, there we go.
uh,
There we go. You got it.
this is second Ezra chapter 5 and verse number 22.
Mm-hmm.
And my soul recovereth, and my soul recovered the spirit of understanding. And I began to talk with the Most High again,
Mm.
and said, O Lord, that bearest rule of every wood of the earth, and of all the trees thereof, thou hast chosen thee one only vine.
And we know that's the grapevine, right? That's the grapevine, right? So he only chose one vine, right? The grapevine. He loved the grapevine. Go ahead.
God. Verse 24, and of all the lands of the whole world, right, thou hast chosen thee one pit.
And that's Jerusalem. So it's cool to have Jerusalem across your shirt, man. It's true. It's cool to have Jerusalem on your wall, man. Right? It's cool to have a grapevine, kind of up there somewhere, because the Lord loved it. Right? Go ahead.
God. And of all the flowers thereof, one lily.
So what they call the Star of David, right? It's cool to have that on you, man. It's cool to have that on your wall, man. Right? The menorah, man. It's cool to have it, man. Right? They said I don't know this for sure, right? I'm speaking what I heard from somebody else. I should lay my hand on my lip, right? But lily, right? The lily is a good thing, man, right? And we can put that thing on our wall. Go ahead and read.
God. And of all the depths of the sea, thou hast filled thee one river.
And what river is that?
So the Israelites, man, us.
No, that's the river. I mean, that's the Jordan.
Oh,
Right?
Khan, across the Jordan River. That's right. It's lucky.
Yeah, that's the Jordan, man. Right? That's the one river he chosen. Right? So it's cool to have the River Jordan, right? The Jordan River, man. It's cool to have that, man. Go ahead and read.
And it reads on. And of all the builded cities, thou hast hollowed Sion unto thyself.
He loves Zion. He sanctified Zion to himself, right? In Jerusalem, the pit. Inside the pit, he chose Zion. Go ahead.
And of all the fowls that are created, thou hast named thee one dove.
So you know how they can have them little things you can sit outside your house. You got the two doves, they kind of kissing or looking at one another. Or you can have the little bird house, you know what I mean, with the fake little dove on it. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
You can have those things, man. Nobody said to worship them. You know what I mean? But you can have these things around. I mean, you can have a necklace with two doves on them, man, because the Lord said he loved it, right? Go ahead.
And of all the cattle, and of all the cattle that are made, thou hast provided thee one sheep.
And in the spirit, we know the one sheep, right, is first and foremost Yahweh, and then that other one sheep is the children of Israel, right? But in regular standards, as in a fact, that's what he's talking about right now. This sheep, man, we can rock with the sheep, man. You know what I mean? We can have a
Hmm.
sheep. We can have a sheep on our sofa, man. We can have a sheep hanging about. Make a damn chandelier of a sheep, man. You know what I mean? These things that we can have, man. Right? We just can't worship them. Right? Go
That's
ahead.
right. And among all the multitudes of people, thou hast gotten thee one people.
And that's the Israelites. That's sheep. Right? Go ahead.
And unto this people whom thou lovest, thou gavest a law that is approved of all.
That is what,
Approved of all.
man. Beautiful, 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 man. I yield right there. I yield right there.
Come, all praises. Come. So let me get a quick account of that real fast. Let me go back to the blue letters, Salakia.
Con.
All right, the blue letter. It'll be Kings. Uh-huh. So this is First Kings chapter 7 and verse number. I'll start at 18. Right, and he made the pillars and two rows round about upon the one network to cover the chapiters that were upon the top with pomegranates. And so did he for the other chapiter, right? So this King Solomon building the temple, man, right? Solomon's temple, right? And the chapiters that were upon the top of the pillars were of lily work in the porch 4 cubits, right? So he had lilies all over that thing, man, because that's the
That's
Most High's favorite flower, man. So he had that lily work on his thing, man. Right. So this ain't the Star of David, right? It's not a star. Stars don't look like that. We know that according to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13 and verse 2 on down, right? So the lily work is actually what it is, man. It's a flower, right? And just for edification, let me put it up on images and then I yield. That's it right there, man. Right? Right here. Perfect. That's what it is, man. It's a lily.
uh, uh,
Point blank period.
that's right.
That's all. That's all, right? Now yield.
Hey, go back to Second Ezra chapter 5 and verse 20. Red Tie had a question. I'm gonna answer him right quick.
Come.
So I see he said did Ezra, he asked it kind of rough, but so did Ezra lose the spirit? Right? That's the initial question. Is written kind of crazy because we be rushing these things. But
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and read that right there because this would happen, right? Ezra is just speaking through the spirit. He fasts, right, 3 times consecutively, right, to get even more of the spirit, right, to get submersed in the spirit of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, right? Why the Rakak Kodash, right? So
Con.
whenever you ready, King, go ahead and get that for me.
Con. This is Second Ezra 5 and verse number 20. Right? And so I fasted 7 days, mourning and weeping,
Mm-hmm.
like as Uriel, the angel commanded me.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And after 7 days, so it was that the thoughts of my heart were very grievous unto me again.
Mm-hmm.
And my soul recovered the spirit of understanding.
What it did?
Recovered the spirit of understanding.
So Azrael was battling his flesh, right? And he was trying to get as much understanding and wisdom and knowledge as he can to rewrite these scriptures and also to get further edification on the end times. So when he's saying in I believe what that was 27, when he's saying in 27, right, about he was getting back in the spirit, right, of understanding or getting back in the spirit. Khan, I'm glad you understand, King. When he said he was getting back in the spirit, it's just that he was battling to get all these things done. Ezra was a scribe in Nehemiah's time, right? When it was coming out of the Babylonian Empire going into the Persian and Medes, I believe, under Darius, right? So, but yeah, man, he constantly had to fight for the spirit. He had to rewrite, a lot of the books of the Bible. So, all praises for that brother, man, for the Most High to give the spirit to that brother, right, to do everything that he has done. But that's all. That's all it was talking about, King.
Con, right? And my soul recovered the spirit of understanding, and I began to talk with the Most High again. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is not going into, oh, I lost the spirit. I'm just going to go back into the world, do what I want. Oh, I don't believe in the Most High and His commandments no more. No, this is talk about the spirit of understanding, right? And how did He recover that spirit of understanding, right? I'm going to show you right there, right? Let's get that in Ecclesiasticus, right?
There's always he double hockey sticks, man, trying to spell that word.
Uh, hopefully, I'll do it like that. So this is
Yeah.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 39, and I'll read verse number 5, right? Con. He will give his heart to resort early to the Lord that made him, and will pray before the Most High, and will open his mouth in prayer and make supplication for his sins, right? We're not saying that Ezra sinned. We're not saying that Ezra went off, right? But the
No.
key part of this is that he resorted early to the Lord, man, right? He
Mm-hmm.
prayed before the Most High, and he opened his mouth in prayer in what? In mourning and in weeping, man, right?
Wow.
Verse number 6. When the great Lord will, he shall be filled with the spirit of understanding, right? He shall pour out wise sentences and give thanks unto the Lord in his prayer, right? So that's what happened, man, right? Ezra, he went into the spirit of mourning and weeping, and the Lord refilled him back with the spirit of understanding, right? To what? To start jotting down the new books, right? Getting these 5 scribes together and get everything together, man, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
everything was looking bad for Israel, man. He was mourning and weeping for the state of Israel, man, right? Verse 7, and this is what Ezra
It's a
did
lot.
right here.
It's a lot. And one of those scribes, man, which is beautiful that I found out, right? Messing around with Nehemiah is Baruch, man. Go ahead, King.
Con, right? And this is what he did, man, right? So Ezra got refilled with the spirit of understanding again, right? Why are my people going through this? What's the state of Israel? What are we gonna be like in the future, man? Right? He was mourning and weeping. So the Lord filled him with the spirit of understanding, with the knowledge, right? And this is what Ezra did. Verse 7. He shall direct his counsel and knowledge, and in his secrets shall he meditate. See that?
What chapter are you in?
This is Sirach 39.
I
Mm-hmm.
need that precept in the arsenal. This like a second grade precept. You know how we say kindergarten and all that. This like second grade. But I need to jot that in the script. All right, go ahead, King. That's
Come,
it.
read verse 8. I'm gonna read verse 8, and that's it. He shall
Huh.
show forth that which he had learned. Right? And this is what we're reading today, man. Right? We read the book of First Ezra, Second Ezra, right? The book of Ezra, chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, man. Right? Which is first and second Ezra, right? So look, this is we're reading what he learned. And shall glory in the law of the covenant of the Lord, man. Right? And this can be you too, Jake. This can be you too, Eve, right? But what you got to do is resort early to the Lord that made you and pray before the Most High and open your mouth in prayer and make supplication for your sins, right? Then you will be filled with the spirit of understanding, and the Lord's going to make you pour out wise sentences, man, right? So this is also what Ezra had went through when he says, I got refilled again with the spirit of understanding. See that? God, now you.
Con. Let's get it, man. Back to Deuteronomy 17.
All right, Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse number 1. Thou shalt not sacrifice unto the Lord thy God any bullock or sheep wherein is blemish, or any evil favoredness. for that is an abomination unto the Lord thy God.
Con,
Let me get that real quick. That's a long compound word right there.
con,
Evil favoredness, bad, evil, disagreeable, malignant, unpleasant, right? God, unhappy, right? This is why, man, you can't just go get any animal, man, and just, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get this one to the, nah, man. Just because they don't got spots or none of that stuff or blemishes on the outside, right? Don't mean that the state and the mind state of that animal, man, is good, man. That animal could be sad. That animal could be damn depressed, man. You don't want to give that to the Most High. See that? Sad, unhappy, man. Come on. Going back. That's evil favoredness, right? You don't want to sacrifice an animal that's sad or unhappy, man. Right? Depressed in the inside, man. Being beaten and so on and so forth, man. Right? Verse 2. If there be found among you within any of thy gates, which the Lord thy God giveth thee, man or woman, that hath wrought wickedness in the sight of the Lord thy God in transgressing his covenant, and he hath gone and served other gods and worshipped them, either the sun or moon, or
mm,
any of the host of heaven, which I have not commanded, and it be told thee, and thou hast heard of it, and inquired diligently, and behold, it be true, and the thing certain that such abomination is wrought in Israel, then shalt thou bring forth that man or that woman which have committed that wicked thing unto thy gates, even that man or that woman, and shalt stone them with stones till they die.
con,
Man, right? So if there's anybody among you, man, they worshiping solar gods, lunar gods, and right, oh man, I think they in that. I think they inside that tent, man. They got all kinds of false god worships going on, man. Right? You thinking about it, right? I think they're really in there doing some type of witchcraft or something, man. Right? And you go in there and you find out, oh yeah, evidence. Yep, it's certain, right? Man or woman, yeah, y'all for sure doing this, right? 3, 4, 5, 6 witnesses all go up in your tent. They see that stuff, man, right? Or even if they tell you that that's going on, right, and you heard of it and you inquire, okay, let me figure out this matter, let me investigate this man or this woman, man, to see if they're worshiping other gods, man, right? And if it be true, right, and it's certain that they are doing this thing, right, they bringing an abomination into the nation, man, right? So we got to bring them out and we got to stone them with stones until they die, man. Thus saith the Lord, man. Right. Verse
con.
6.
I wanna bring
Got
out
something?
something right quick.
Come,
I'm just
come.
uh I'm just looking for it right quick. Um, damn, I can't. My computer is going slow as hell. But hey, man, you know how Muslims, right, or the nation, the nation of Islam, they get these dashikis or whatever you want to call them, these kufis, right, with the moon and the star on the forehead, man,
Mm-hmm.
right? We got to come out of that because the Lord said, "Hey, man, that's you serving them, man." Right? And I don't like that. You understand? Whatever you pick up and you carry, right, to another place. Like if you pick up your child and you walk in with your child, right, into the store until you get a basket, you serving them, right? And then when you put them inside the basket and you push them around the stove, man, you still serving your child, man. You feel me? So when we walking around with these different things on us, man, we serving them, man, right? So we need to watch what we put on, man, what we wear, man, and how we move, right? We might not really think, right, in our regular mind that we serving them, but every time we put these things on, you know, hey man, the Lord is looking at it like, bro, you really gonna walk around with that? Like I ain't him, you know what I mean? Like if we think like that about ourselves, like I'm him, nigga, you know what I mean? Let me tell you, dog, you feel me? You catch me on any given Sunday, you know what I mean? I'm that man, man. So how you think God feel, man? Right? He's him, man. Right? He said that's one of his nouns, man. I'm him, man. Right? I am who I say I am who I say I am, man. Right? So in that, man, we we gotta watch what we put on and what we wear, man. Because he said right here, clear as day, man, the sun and the moon, man. Like, hey, man, when you put a star and the moon on your head, that's the sun and the moon, man. Right? No matter how
That's
you want
right.
to take it. Right? No matter how you want to take it, I yield right there.
That's right, man. That's an actual frontlet between your eyes, man. Right? That's where your mind is driven to worship. That's what your mind is driven to serve, man. Right? And with that thing on your frontlet of your mind, you're gonna also put your hand to that to do the work of that thing, man. Right? You're gonna go to that damn mosque, right? You're gonna go into that congregation with the other Muslim religion, man, the heathen religions, man. Right? That's not of your own, man, and that's gonna make the Most High wrath, right? With that, if you do that, hey man, and you carry that all the way into the time of the judgment, man, right? Hey man, you're gonna be stoned with stones by the power of Yahweh Shai in his way, man. You're gonna be put to
Man,
death, man, right?
uh,
So this is why we come out here week in and week out and we do these lives, right? And we bring out the law so we can re-edify the nation, right? Into coming out of that thing, man. Because why? Your life is at stake, man. And we love our brothers and we love our sisters, man. Right? We're not thinking just okay, day to day, man. Nah, man. We think about the end goal of this thing, man. We thinking about the kingdom, man. Right? So come out of that, Israel. Come out of that damn wood and come out of that damn stone, man. Because if you carry that all the way until your death date, right? Then you resurrect and you judge on that. Hey, you're gonna be put to death, man. Right? And when the kingdom come and you found still doing these things, man, when Yahweh Shai cracked that sky open with these thousands of angels, man, hey, guess what, man? You're gonna be put to death, man. Right? So come out of that, man. It's wickedness.
Time, man, big time, man. And you see, man, you'll see the brother from 19 Keys, man. He got this symbol going on, man. This is serving, right? The moon and the stars, man, or the moon and the sun, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We don't want to deal with nothing like that, man. Right? You see this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see the stuff I got up there?
Yeah, come on, King. Come on.
Come on, man. That's serving it. You feel me? Like, but if we have this right on our stuff, man, you know what I mean? This is a whole nother situation, man. Right? This right here, that's a whole nother situation. You feel me? But we shouldn't be wearing nothing to do with these Jewish fables, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But those lilies, man, those lilies is where it's at, man. But these stars and the moon and all this is madness. Right? You even see that on Disney World, man. Look at that. I didn't even
That's
realize
right.
they put it in our face as a kid, man. Right?
Oh
Disney World.
man.
That
Mm-hmm.
just showed me that they did that. Look at that.
Man. Yeah, that's right.
Good
Man, y'all
God
got
dang.
them Disney Plus subscriptions, man. But cancel that thing, man. Hey, y'all ain't taking y'all kids ain't never gonna see Disneyland. Y'all ain't they ain't gonna know what that is, man. You know what I'm
You
saying?
crazy, man. Crazy. All
That's
right, let's
right.
go, man. Let's go.
Okay. Right, but real quick, I want us to pull up a quick precept on that, right? Because these damn small hats, man, right? Let me get Isaiah 5, right? They wear the lily, man, but they don't call it a lily, man, right? They put their own twist on it. They put their own Talmudic understanding on that thing, man. It's not according to the law, man. It's not according to being just a lily, man. They put all kinds of symbolism and numerology and divination on that thing, man. Why? Because
Man,
they try to make it their own, man. Right? Because they're always trying to remold, even though the hardening of their mold gets loose at sometimes. They go, oh, we gotta keep patching ourselves up, man. We are the real Jews. They gotta keep doing that, man. Why? Because they're slowly getting uncovered in these last days, man. Right? So this is Isaiah 5:20. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and the light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Right? So that's what they do, man. They take something that was meant to be good, right? Life, right? The lily flower, man. And they put numerology, divination, Talmudic, and what's the other, Kabbalism upon that thing, man. Right? So the Most High said, woe unto them, man. Destruction unto them, man. You understand?
calm. This is the
Come
book
on,
of
now you.
Psalms. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 119, and verse number 18.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, my bad, give me a second. Verse 18. It says, "Open my eyes so that I might see the wonderful truth in your law." Right? But when you read it in the KJV, right, it says, open thou mine eyes that I might behold, right, wondrous things out of thy law." Right? So the Lord opens our eyes, man, to understanding, right? And sometimes it takes more, sometimes it takes less, man, right? But our eyes has been open, man, and just like seeing that picture, right? Whereas the same thing that the Disney people put up there, man, right? Whereas another satanic ritual, man, to indoctrinate us that something is good and is really not, man. Something to make it normal, right? So there was this point in my life where I started shooting cocaine and heroin, man. But the reason why is because I was selling it and it started to become normal, man. It started to become a normal thing to me, right? So that's the same way with LGBTQ, PCT plus, and all this stuff, man. They constantly putting it on the videos for it to be normal to you, man. But in the 60s, that was a strange thing, man. You had a mental disorder if you was LGBTQ plus, right? But now, it's kind of normalized. Everything is desensitized. You know what I mean? So now you don't mind dibbling and dabbling, man. Right? In Atlanta, they got things going on, man. Right? They got things with the things going on, man. Right? And that's because they desensitize us through doctrine on TV shows, movies, videos, and different things that they portray unto us. Right?
That's right. That's right, man. That's right. And they try to hit the kids at young ages, man. You know, the damn ABC group, man. LGBTQ, LMNOP, all of that, man. Right? It's wickedness, man. So
Man,
so in all, man, that's what's it called. Let me go back. Right? That's that's an abomination to the Lord, man, right? That's worshiping other gods, man, serving other gods, man. Sun and moon gods or any of the host of heaven, man, right? You look at these Greek gods, right? You look at these Roman gods and all these heathen nation gods, man. It all pertains to their will of mind, man. And they got a wicked mind, man, right? They off. And you going off for worshiping them and serving them, Israel. Con?
Khan.
Con, let's read on. Right. Verse 17. At the mouth of two witnesses or three witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death.
That's
But
verse
at the
6.
mouth, I'll read verse 5 again.
No, 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 no.
That,
You said verse 17, verse 6. You got it,
oh,
King.
Salaki, the water. God, Deuteronomy 17 and verse number 6. At the mouth of two witnesses or three witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death.
Damn.
But at the mouth of one witness, he shall not be put to death, man.
So,
Hey,
hey, man,
man.
the
The Lord
dead
gonna
to
get
the
up with
wrong.
you. That's
You
right.
could be you could be dead to the wrong, man, and get away
Uh-huh.
with it, man. But then that's when that precept come out, man, where the Lord judgment is right, is righteous. He's stupid,
Uh-huh.
man. He started just laughing. Come
And that precept also, man, he's gonna search the secret thing. Okay, I see. I see. You thought you got away with murder for 80 years, man. And you died, man. Cold case. Right? Hey, but guess what, man? The Lord gonna get up with you on that one, man. Right?
God.
And that's how we in right now, man. We in that state right now, man. Ain't nobody getting stoned to death. Ain't nobody getting put to death for these offenses that they causing against transgressing the laws of the Most High, man. Right? That's what the Valley of Jehoshaphat is for, man. Right? Where we go there and we get judged, man. Why? 'Cause, man, let me get that real quick. Quick precept. Ecclesiastes 8 and 11, man. Right? Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 11. Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily, therefore the heart of the sons of men is fully set in them to do evil. See
Man,
that? Just because you're not getting judged right there, just because you live 20 years, 30 years, keep doing transgressing the laws of the Most High, man, right? You fully set there, I can keep doing it. It's all good. Ain't nothing happened to me yet, man. Hey, the Lord gonna get up with you, man. Right? Verse 12. Though a sinner do evil 100 times and his days be prolonged, Yet surely I know that it shall be well with them that fear God, which fear before him. Right? So you gotta reverence the Lord, man. You gotta stop sinning, man. Right? A sinner gonna do evil 100 times, 1,000 times, and so on, man. And your days is prolonged, man. Why do they live so long, man? Why the wicked in the earth still in power, man? Right? Hey, the Lord gonna get up with them. Don't worry about that, right? That's the Lord's judgment on them. That's the secret things He's gonna judge in that day, right? But what? Yet surely I know that it shall be well with them that fear God. Fear God and what? And keep His commandments, man. Don't worry about it. The Lord gonna get up with them. You keep keeping the commandments, man. You know what to do, man. Right? You reverence the Lord, man. And I yield with that.
Con.
God, real quick, slack it. But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days, which are as a shadow, because he feareth not before God.
Mm,
See that?
mm, man.
Going back. Reading on. Deuteronomy 17 and verse number 7. The hands of the witnesses shall be first upon him to put him to death, and afterward the hands of all the people. So thou shalt put the evil away from among you. Mm.
Uh-huh. Like, and as we read in the other law previously, right? The whole city, right? The Israelites, all of us pick up a stone, man, and we stone that individual, man. Right. So that's why it says first the hands of the witnesses, right? This is him. I'm telling you, I saw it, blah, 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 right? And then boom, hey, call all Israel, man. Everybody grab a stone, right? So that way we could put evil from amongst Israel, man. If every time you committed adultery, somebody came behind you and slit your throat and cut your head off, right? Eventually, people will stop committing adultery because they're like, damn, cuz up the block, the homie around the corner, I ain't doing it. You know what I mean? I ain't doing it, right? Because you learn from other people's mistakes, man. And if they judged, right, to where you understand it and you see it, you're like, okay, because we kind of see certain people sometimes get shot, right, from sleeping with another man, woman. But if we saw that every time, you think a man will want to put his rod in another woman, a woman that's another man's wife? No, man, because a bullet is coming right after it, right? So in these days, man, we knew stones from every one of us. That's 600,000 people plus, right? It's coming rain stones on us, man. You know.
Mm. That's right. That's right. Quick precept. Right. Let's go to the book of John, chapter 8. Right. This is John chapter 8 and I'll start at verse number 2. Right. And early in the morning he came again into the temple, and all the people came unto him. And he sat down and taught them. And the scribes and the Pharisees brought unto him a woman taken in adultery. And when they had set her in the midst, they say unto him, Master, this woman was taken in adultery in the very act. Now Moses in the law commanded us that such should be stoned. But what sayest thou? Right? So they testing Yahweh Shai, man. Right? Hey, you follow them, you so holy, right? What are you gonna do? You gonna follow the laws? Right? This they said tempting him, that they might have to accuse him, but Yahushua stooped down and with his finger wrote on the ground as though he heard them not. So when they continued asking him, he lifted up himself and said unto them, He that is without sin among you, let him first cast a stone at her. Right? So guess what, man? Right? They was probably doing wickedness, man. Right? That's why he said the Pharisees, the scribes and the Pharisees, right? If they command you to do the law of Moses, roughly paraphrasing, right? Do what they tell you to do, but don't do after their works, man. Because they was probably committing adultery, man, right? That's why
Man,
Matthew 7 and 1 says, Judge ye that ye be not judged. And they couldn't do it, man. You know? Because
facts.
they was probably wicked in their own spirit, man. How many of them scribes and Pharisees was upholding the law, walking all high and mighty with a haughty, stretched forth necks, man, right? But in their hearts, they was really wicked, man. They probably committed adultery too. But they want to hold their power. They want to hold their title, right?
Mm,
And they want to accuse Yahweh Shai, man. They off, right?
Con,
So they knew somewhere in their spirit that they was not upright because they know the law, man. Judge ye that you be not judged, right? You cannot just, you have to have multiple witnesses, and they didn't have witnesses against her, man. They didn't bring 3/4 people say, hey, look, hit so and so, so and so, and so and so said that she committed adultery, right? No, man. They just threw on the ground, hey, this is what she did. Okay, if thou sayest, right, where's the witnesses at, right? And
con,
if there's no sin among you, cast a stone at her then. Damn, he got us, man. Damn, you say we know we can't do that, man. Right? So if and that was that one witness, that main one who said those words to him, right? And if
con,
she did do these things, right, which Yahweh Shai more than likely knew, right? She has to pay for that because she only has one witness there, but she has to live still, man. You can't
con,
put her to death if there's only one witness against her, man.
con,
Kind of you.
con. Let's go back. It's beautiful
Kind.
though, man, because we do have to understand, man, that it's a way that we need to move. That's why when he say decently and in order, these are the type of things that he's talking about. Sometimes in our conversations, it might get heated, and brothers trying to talk over one another and blah blah blah. That's still out of order. But really, when you go into it, that precept talking about, hey man, make sure you hear out the whole matter, man. Make sure you don't assume, but have all the facts before you judge these judgments, right? So that's also what it's going into, right?
Kind.
Go ahead.
Verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
If there arise a matter, Deuteronomy 17:8. If there arise a matter too hard for thee in judgment between blood and blood, between plea and plea, and between stroke and stroke, being matters of controversy within thy gates, then shalt thou arise and get thee up into the place which the Lord thy God shall choose. Khan,
Mm-hmm.
let me get that in the G and T, Baba Kashah,
Con,
verse
con,
number 8.
you got it. It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17, and verse number 8, and it reads, "It may be that cases will be too difficult for the local judges to decide, such as certain cases of property rights or bodily injury, or those cases that involve a distinction between murder and manslaughter. When this happens, go to the one place of worship chosen by Yahweh your power and present your case to the Levitical priest and to the judge who is in the office at that time, and let them decide the case, right? And that's verse
Mm-hmm.
9 too.
Khan. Perfect. That G and T be hitting, man, for sure.
Yeah, for real. So it let you know what it's talking about when it says stroke, what I mean, when it's talking about plea, blood and blood, right? These are things it's talking about, man. It's talking about murder, it's talking about property, right? What belongs to me, what belongs to you, which side is your side, which side is mine, how far over did you move, when it gets too hard for thee, man, you feel like punching somebody in the face, right? You go ahead and say, you know what, I'm done dealing with this. We bringing it to the Levitical priesthood, and they gonna bring it to the Lord, and we're gonna figure this thing out, man. I'm not gonna keep on doing this with you guys, because then now me and you going stroke for stroke, man. I'm sick of it, you know. So before we get into that, and when it comes to manslaughter or murder, and it's too hard for you to discern which one, man, you bring it to the people that the Lord is truly dealing with on a high level, man. Right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. You go from that Supreme Court, man. But now it's a real heavy case, man. That the Supreme Court can't handle. Hey, you in federal court, man. You know
Con,
what I'm saying?
con,
That's right. Reading on. Verse. I'll read verse 9 from here. Verse 9, and thou shalt come unto the priests, the Levites, and unto the judge that shall be in those days, and inquire. And they shall show thee the sentence of judgment. The
mm-hmm,
higher ups, right? Verse 10, And thou shalt do according to the sentence which they of that place which the Lord shall choose shall show thee. And thou shalt observe to do according to all that they inform thee.
Mm.
Verse 11. According to the sentence of the law which they shall teach thee, and according to the judgments which they shall tell thee, thou shalt do. Thou shalt not decline from the sentence which they shall show thee, to the right hand nor the left.
So whatever they sentence you, right? No matter if it's the judge in your neighborhood, right? The regular justice hall, right? Or the Supreme Court or the federal justice, right? Once they give you your charge or what you got to do and what you need to do, man, don't go to the left, don't go to the right, because that's unjust of you, right? The matter has already been established, and you need to go with what the Lord has already chosen for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
God, God, that's just like going into the Urim and the Thummim, man. You know, this man thinks his wife is cheating on him. He don't really got no witnesses. He ain't got no proof. Hey, man, he got to go to the Levitical priest, man, to let the Lord decide that, man. That's the higher up, man, to give you that judgment, man. You know, verse 12. And the man that will do presumptuously and will not hearken unto the priest that standeth to minister before the Lord thy God, or unto the judge, even that man shall die.
Mm-hmm.
And thou shalt put away the evil from Israel.
So if you just all around don't want to listen, man, right? It says that that man will do presumptuously, meaning you're gonna go off and do whatever the hell you want, man, and say, oh well, I didn't know, but they told you, but I didn't know, man. I thought I had time, the Lord don't want to hear all that, man. Right? He said, don't turn to the right, neither nor the left, man. Do exactly what they tell you need to do. Right? Your payback is this, right? You need 20 shekels of silver, 30 shekels of gold, and two she goats, right? And you got to go ahead and pay that up, man, right? Because if not, man, if you do presumptuously, man, I'm gonna give him what I feel like. I only really want to give you the 30 shekels of gold, and I'll give you a sheep, you know. But I just can't do the two goats right now. I only got 6 goats, right? The Lord don't want to hear none of that, man. Right? You gotta take him out. Now once he start explaining that and all that, man. Yeah, oh, hold up. Hey, get him, take him, bring him out. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's right. That's right. And the thing about that, man, and think about the beautification of how these laws sit, man, and how they're made is because nobody wants to die, man. Right? So you gonna go do that. You highly likely gonna give that up, man. But if the law says something like, okay, well then you have to, if you presumptuously will not hearken unto the priest, you got to come before them again. Hey, Israel's stiff neck, man. They're gonna take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, man. I ain't gonna get. I'll just go back to court, man. Nah, man. You're gonna die. You gonna go in there. I'm gonna try to give a little extra if I got her, man. Right? Pricking them in the heart, man.
Time.
Right?
Time, that's right.
So that way, it's less likely that you will be presumptuous and not hearken.
Man.
Because don't nobody want to die, man. Okay?
Time. Uh,
Verse 13. And all the people shall hear and fear and do no more presumptuously, man.
man.
Right? Because that's an example made for Israel, man. Right? An sample, right? They go, oh man, you see what he did, man? He tried to escape, man. He tried to go off into the wilderness with all his goods, man. You see what happened to whoop. Oh man, we ain't doing that, right?
God.
Verse 14.
Hey, look up presumptuous right quick so we don't just speed through it, man. Let's get that
Uh,
right quick and then we can finish on.
Presumptuously, the Hebrew word zud or zad, right? Zaad. To boil up, seethe, act proudly, act rebelliously,
Mm-hmm.
be arrogant,
Mm.
rebelliously proud. Man, I ain't got to
Mm.
do none of that, man. Who you talking to, man? You know who I am?
Man. Man. Yeah,
Insolent.
dead, nigga, dead. I do know who you are. I do know who you are, and it's dead.
God. Let me get this definition for insolent real quick. Showing a rude and arrogant lack of respect.
Mm.
Man. That's deep, man.
Like man, I give it, man. I give it to him when I give it to him. Man, I got two goats. You know what I mean? Having babies soon. You know, and when I give it to him, when I give it to him, man. Hey man, watch yourself, man. You walking on thin
Hmm.
ice there, pal. Right?
That's right, man. And that's it. That's Jake today, man. Right? They go into that courtroom, man. They sitting there 7:30 in the morning, right? Court number 34, man. Room number 34, right? They feeling in their stomach. They nervous, right? They don't know what the lawyer's gonna talk to them about. But once they get out the court days, okay, we're gonna extend your court date, this and that, man. They come out there acting proud, man. Get the hell with the judge, man. I don't give a damn, man. I'm going back to the streets, man. Hey, man, that's wicked, man. That those type of thoughts is gonna get you caught up, man. Right? Reading on, verse number 14. When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, and shalt possess it, and shalt dwell therein, and shalt say, I will set a king over me, like as all the nations that are about me. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall
The
choose.
two. That's right.
One from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee. Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother. Right? So guess what, Israel? Hey man, no voting, man.
You can't
You better
vote.
not be at that damn poll office, whatever voting office. Oh, I think Biden, but this new candidate is kind of nah, man. You setting the king over you, Israel, right? So no voting, Israel. That's against the law, man. That's why we
That's
don't vote, man. To hell with these damn votes, man. To hell with this damn kingdom, man.
that's a sin, man. That's a sin, bro. You know what I mean? You can't
Hmm.
set nobody king over you, man, that the Lord didn't choose, man. Right? And
Hmm.
and, and to be honest, man, to be honest through the spirit, whoever the Lord set up, man, he chose him. You know what I mean? But you don't choose him. You feel me?
Hmm.
Like Biden was chosen. You feel what I'm saying? By the Most High, man. Trump chosen. Putin chosen. Right? Kim Jong Un nephew chosen. Right? Right? But just not by us, man.
That's
Right?
right.
Are you?
That's right. That's right. Roughly paraphrasing, the Lord said, "I will set kings. I set kings, and I dethrone kings." Let me get that, man. I gotta get
Yeah, go ahead, King. Cause that was very rough.
that.
That,
God,
that was very rough.
God.
Very loose. Loosely paraphrasing for sure, my man.
Help me out if you got it.
I believe that's Kings.
Uh, um. Oh, Daniel 2. Daniel 2:21. Right, and it
Daniel
reads,
2 and 44.
God, this is Daniel chapter 2, verse 21. And he changeth the times and the seasons. He removeth kings and setteth up kings. He giveth wisdom unto the wise and knowledge to them that know understand it. So the Lord sets up kings and he removes kings, man. He puts this person in power, he takes them out of power. He'll put that next king in power, right? Nebuchadnezzar, right? Alexander the Great, right? And all these kings of the earth, man, right? He puts them in their positions, man. But guess what? He removes them, man. So Biden was put up there by the Most High, man. There's nothing out of the control and the power of Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, man. Right?
That's
So the
right.
Lord is going to remove him in these last days, man.
That's right.
Right? That's why I
Con,
tell people I can't, man. This kingdom is not an everlasting kingdom, man. Our kingdom is, right? Khan, not you.
drop down to 44. But we got a king, man. We got a king and a kingdom, man, that's gonna last forever, man. Right? And it is promised, right, to us by multiple prophets through multiple prophets from the Most High. Go ahead.
It's Daniel 2:44. And in the days of these kings shall the God of heaven set up a kingdom which shall
Mm-hmm.
never be destroyed,
Mm-hmm.
and the kingdom shall not be left to other people, but it shall break in pieces and consume all these kingdoms, and it shall stand forever.
Man. Hey, man. Whew. Call law Yahweh Bashim Shah, right?
Hmm.
we know that this is gonna happen, man, because he set up kings just to destroy him. He said, "All kings, man, we're gonna consume all kingdoms, man." Right? That means
Mhm.
utterly destroy. That word "consume" means to destroy, to leave desolate, right? To put to waste, right? That word "destroy," I mean, consume, got a lot to do with destruction, man. Right?
That's right.
Leave to
Come
ruin,
to an end.
right?
Yep.
Con.
That's right.
Go down, go down, go down. No,
There's no
that's all
strongs.
it gives. That's all it gives you. All right. Well,
Oh yeah, right
in
here.
other, yeah,
Come to an end.
there
Come.
we go. All right, calm. So, hey, man, he gonna destroy it, man. And in other verses, right, when that word consume is there, right, or that word destroy, right, when you go to destroy the corners of thy beard, man, right, destroy is another word for consume, right. So when you go into this word, it means to ruin, right? To consume, to devour, right? There's many folds to that word, man. Consume. All right, but go ahead. King, you got it.
Come. Uh. Did I go too far?
We
Yeah.
on
Come.
we on
15.
16. Yeah.
Yeah. Come. 16. I'll end the end portion. Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother. Mm, God. Verse 16. But he shall not multiply horses to himself, nor cause the people to return to Egypt, to the end that he should multiply horses. For as much as Yahweh saith unto you, ye shall henceforth return no more that way.
Mm-hmm. And this is a big deal, man. So the Lord put a stipulation on it too, because you don't have. Hey, man, you can have you could overthrow this king that you put over you, right? If he start taking all the horses, all the wives, all the land, all the jewelry, right, and make you a servant unto him, but you're his brother. You picked him, and he's supposed to treat you like a brother, man. But if that brother not treating you like a brother, and he treating you like a peasant, right? The Lord is gonna hear your cry, and y'all overthrow that king, man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And put that king back to where he's supposed to be, and set up another king, man, because your king ain't supposed to treat you like this, right? It's gonna go into it a little bit too.
Con. And not only that, but also, hey man, he's just gonna multiply. Oh, I'm the king. Give me all, right? All for me. Hey man, that's a wicked spirit, man, and not for the people, man, right? Nor cause the people to return to Egypt. Meaning what, man? Right? When you lose that king, man, hey, you're giving up your people to potentially go into bondage or get enslaved by another nation, man, or you causing affliction and bondage on your own people, man. See that? Ye shall henceforth return no more that way. You
Mm-hmm.
going back into bondage, man, and your own kings are gonna be putting you in bondage, man. That's wicked, man. Hard afflictions, man.
Mm-hmm. And we see that account too with Solomon, man, right? But for the sake of time, I ain't gonna get it. But we see that
Uh,
same account with Solomon. That's how he started mistreating the Northern Kingdom, man. Because it was multiplying too much stuff unto himself, man. He needed somebody to take care of all this stuff, man. Right?
hmm That's right. Deuteronomy 17:17. Neither shall he multiply wives to himself, that his heart turn not away. Neither shall he greatly multiply to himself silver and gold.
Mm.
It's another thing Solomon had did, man. 300 wives, man. Right? And
700 wives, 300 something concubines.
oh, Khan, that's right. Khan, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Man. And his heart was turned away, man. Khan, let's keep
Man.
going. Verse 18. And it shall be when he sitteth upon the throne of his kingdom that he shall write him a copy of this law and a book out of that which is before the priests, the Levites.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, man,
And it,
every king you set up, man, he got to write the law at least once.
mhm. And it shall be with him, and he shall read therein all the days of his life, that he may learn to fear the Lord his God, to keep all the words of this law and these statutes to do them.
Uh-huh. And you see, before you read this one, and you see that in David, man. David wrote the law twice, man. Right? Because he wanted to be the best king he could be for Israel, man. Same thing with Solomon, man. Solomon wanted to be the best king that he could be for Israel, man. But eventually everything got to his head, man. And the Lord did that for his will to be done, man. Right? Are you?
God, verse 20. That his heart be not lifted up above his brethren, and that he turn not aside from the commandment to the right hand or to the left, to the end that he may prolong his days in his kingdom, he and his children in the midst of Israel. God,
God, the bar Yahweh will announce your mind, man. All that Yahweh said is what we doing here.
God, all that Yahweh said we were doing here. God, where does this go? Where we going? God. This Deuteronomy 18 and 1. The priests, the Levites. Oh, it's like, give me a second. Give me a
Mm-hmm.
second. Okay, come. Deuteronomy 8 and 1. The priests, the Levites, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel. They shall eat the offerings of the Lord made by fire and his inheritance.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore shall they have no inheritance among their brethren. The Lord is their inheritance, as he has said unto them.
Con,
And this,
so the
go
Lord is
ahead.
not with the Lord is not with a slothful man, man. So he gave all of us offices, man. You got Gad, Reuben, and half tribe of Manasseh. They was good with dealing with cattle, man, dealing with different sheep, different flocks of the herd, man. Right. And then you had Judah, which is good at planting and reaping, right? And you got different things that we do as a people, right? That's our strong suit, and it's the work that the Lord has told us to do, right? You have certain people that's good at reaping wheat, you know what I mean, and storing that, right? So the Lord had given all of us a certain office, right? And the Levites, their work, they couldn't work the work that we work because their work is the Lord, right? They work is cutting up the meat that we give them and putting them on the grill and keeping the shoulder and keeping the breast, right? For a heave and a wave offering, man. Right? That's their work. They don't need to be plowing in the field and also doing all the service of the Lord, man. Right? Are you?
God, that's right. I gotta raise up these cattle, right? I gotta raise up these sheep, and I gotta cut them down, and I gotta grill them. Nah, man. Every nation got their own part, or it's like every tribe has their own things to do for the nation, man. The 12, the 10, the 11 tribes, Salakia, right, have their portion on what to do in the earth, man, and they plot of their own land, man. But the Levitical priesthood, they part their inheritance is the Lord, man, to service the Lord and to service the temple, man. All right. Let me get a converse, Lucky. Verse 3. And this shall be the priests due from the people, from them that offer a sacrifice, whether it be ox or sheep, and they shall give unto the priest the shoulder and the two cheeks and the maw. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get that maw real quick. I
Yeah,
ain't
you're gonna
seen
have to
that.
look. You're gonna have to
Yeah, I
look
ain't
that
seen
up.
that. I ain't seen that in the book of Leviticus. Stomach, belly, maw, con. The
Come.
first stomach, the ruminants.
They got deep into it right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
We went through that last week.
Verse 4, the first fruit also of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil, and the first of the fleece of thy sheep shalt thou give him. For the Lord thy God hath chosen him out of all thy tribes to stand to minister in the name of the Lord, him and his sons forever.
Uh-huh.
And if a Levite come from any of thy gates out of all Israel where he sojourned, and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose, then he shall minister in the name of the Lord his God, as all his brethren the Levites do, which
Mm-hmm.
stand there before the Lord.
Con, man. So hey man, when the Levite come through and he think he just come and he just come and live there. Nah, you got work to do over here too, buddy. We got sheep that we need slain, man, and we got wine that we need offered, up. So you gotta do some cutting, man. Make sure I'll sharpen the knife for you, but you're gonna have to come do some work over here, kinfolk. Right? Do me a favor, pull up that word minister right quick. Just right quick. It's good to kind of dabble into these words right quick to give the full, edification of this thing, man.
Minister, uh, to serve.
To serve, man. Right? You came over here to serve, man. Not to chill, kick your feet up, man, and let me bring you corn, grapes, and feed them to you, man. Right?
Come to
As much
attend as a come on, go ahead, King.
go ahead. Nah, go ahead.
To attend as a menial. Let me get that definition real quick. Menial.
Man, this is what you call deep diving, man. When you dive deep, man, you get a better understanding, man. As long as you read on the surface level, hey, man, you will always miss stuff, man. Like we never
Mm-hmm.
looked up. You looked up this word before?
La.
Well, yeah, me either, man. See, when you deep dive, man, you get better understanding, man. Go ahead.
Menial, not requiring much skill and lacking prestige. Menial
No,
factory jobs. All you doing is just packing, that's it. You go home.
yeah, no,
Nothing
not
else.
happening. Not happening,
You're
man.
not on the forklift. You're not hauling big old boxes out the damn diesel truck or none of that, man. You just packing, zip, tape. That's it.
Yeah,
you know.
you dealing with cell phone boxes, and
Uh,
all you doing is wrapping, taping, stamping, and going. Just wrap, tape, stamp,
uh-huh.
go. Nah, man, you gotta come in here, man, and really figure it out, man. You gotta go under the machine, man, see if it need oil, what needs to be tightened. You know what I mean? You gotta put better work in, man, if you're a Levite, right? And some of these Levites out here lazy, man, make you wonder, man, if they're really Levites or not, man. You gotta step up your game,
Okay.
right? Go ahead, King.
And that's Israel, man. You know damn well you a Levite, man. Oh, nah, I'm off the tribe of Judah, man. You, uh,
Yeah.
you got to
He
go
just
do the
wants
service.
he wants to do less work, man. Folly. Let's go, King.
Verse 8. They shall have like portions to eat, beside that which cometh of the sale of his patrimony. Let's get that right.
Matrimony.
Let me get that in the G&T,
Con,
18 and 8.
I got it. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 18 and verse number 8. And it reads, he is to receive the same amount of food as the other priest, and he may keep whatever his family sends him.
That's going into the first Hebrew word, Ab, right? Or going into Abba, right? From your forefathers, father of an individual, right? Of God as the father of his people, right? So the
Mm-hmm.
inheritance of mainly because the father's the head of the household, man. You're not saying, oh yeah, it's from my mother, man. Nah, man, this is from the father's household.
Uh-huh.
His inheritance he got to distribute, right? Matter of fact, I gotta let me go back real quick, right? Right, read that again, King.
Con,
One more time.
this is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 18, and verse number 8. And it reads, he is to receive the same amount of food as the other priests, and he may keep whatever his family sends him.
Hmm. And what his family is mainly going into the head of the household, which is the father. That's the head of the
Mm-hmm.
what? The family, right? So Sirach
Believers.
33, right? Sirach 33 speaks on this wisdom here. Let me see. Or this law here in wisdom. Um, verse number um con verse number 22, Sirach 33 and verse number 22. In all thy works, keep to thyself the preeminence, right? Preeminence is going to authority. That means authority. Leave not a stain in thine honor. At the time when thou shalt end thy days and finish thy life, distribute thine inheritance, right? And this is going into of being a great man, right? Being a ruler of a congregation, right? I'll start at 18. Hear me, O ye great men of the people, and hearken with your ears, ye rulers of the congregation. Give not thy son and wife, thy brother and friend, power over thee while thou livest, and give not thy goods to another, lest it repent thee, and thou entreat for the same again. As long as thou livest and hast breath in thee, give not thyself over to any. For better it is that thy children should seek to thee than that thou shouldest stand to their courtesy. Right? They have to come to you for that inheritance, man. For you to distribute that inheritance, they got to come to you for that. You're not working for them; they're working for you, right? So that's why when you go back to the law, right, going back, it says right here, cometh to sell of his patrimony, right, from the family, the head of the family, which is the father, man. You don't go to your mother, you know what? I'm gonna speak to my mom about it. No, man, the father is the head of the household. He gives you that inheritance. Con. Now you
Bring it out, out. Bring it out.
reading on. Deuteronomy 18 and 9. When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. There shall not be found among you any one that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of times, or an enchanter, or a witch.
Do me a favor. We're gonna take some time with this, man. Go through each one of those words, man, and get further edification on these words.
Con, con,
Whenever we're done. After that.
con. Or a charmer, or a consulter with familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer. Con.
Read verse 12, then let's go through them.
Con. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord. And
Uh-huh.
because of these abominations, the Lord thy God doth drive them out from before thee.
Facts, right?
Con.
He makes us put them on the stake and burn them, right? He makes us
Mm-hmm.
stone them, right? He makes us get rid of them, right? So let's
That's
do it,
right.
man. Let's go through each individual word right quick.
Con. Again, there shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination. Let's
Uh-huh.
get that. Divination, witchcraft, oracles, tarot card readings, things like that. A lot, cast a lot. I'm gonna see what you're gonna be in this amount of time. I'm gonna see what the end of your life or how you gonna die, man. A lot of people be getting into that thing, man. How am I gonna die? I really want to know. What am I gonna become? Hey, man, that's divination, man. Right? And you pay for that. That's why it says including its fee. $39.99, man, $40 to come and get your tarot card readings. Come to get your tarot card readings today, man. Hey, Benjamin, all involved in that, man. You know, divine sentence, witchcraft. It's a form of witchcraft, but it's all witchcraft, right? So that would be divination. right? Oracles or casting lots, you know.
Con,
So
next
you
one.
damn you damn you shuffle up some cards and Jake pick a card or Eve pick a card and then they tell you what it means, man. Hey man, that's off, man.
That's all.
Come on.
All the way off.
Or observer of times,
Mm-hmm.
right? To make appear produce, right? Practice soothsaying or spiritism or magic or augury or witchcraft, right? Going into damn fortune telling, right? Astrologies, man.
Man, come on, man. And then up there it says soothsaying, conjure, right? To
Mm-hmm.
conjure up spirits, man. You're making different potions and doing different enchantments and different damn they had this one chick, she was like on TikTok, man, watch me catch a whole bunch of I don't orgasms, right? And she, she tapping the head, she tapping the shoulders, tapping different places, you know what I mean, and getting off. You feel me? That's conjuring, man. You conjuring up spirits, man. How you gonna do all these things to yourself, man? Right? Really, it's spirits, right? That's beating her up. Demons are winning, man. Right? But we gotta stop doing these things, man. No conjuring up things, man. Making things up out of thin air, man. Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because the stars when they align like that, that means tomorrow is gonna be a good day, man. You're gonna come up, you know what I mean, on $500. That's what that means. No, man. The Lord blesses me where He blesses me, man. He punishes me where He punishes me at, man. No conjuring.
Putting damn pins and needles on their bodies and on they what's called their chakra points and all that. It's madness, man. All right. I want to get something here though too, real quick. Augury. Let me see what this word augury is real fast.
God. Hey
Augury
man,
definition
hey man,
of sign.
I
Go ahead,
got
King. Go
time.
ahead.
I got time today, man. We got time today. This is the Lord's day. Go ahead, King.
Augury means a sign of what will happen in the future. An omen. Example, they heard the sound as an augury of death. The work of an augur, the interpretation of omens. Right?
Come
Now
on,
let's get
man.
that.
Yeah, get that
Omen.
word omens, man.
An event regarded as a portent of good or evil.
Come on, man. These damn fortune cookies, man. You got fortune tellers, fortune cookies, man. That's all this stuff is dealing with, man. Go ahead, King.
Now portent, a sign or warning that something, especially something momentous or calamitous, is likely to happen. Momentous going what? What's going to happen in a moment, right? Oh, you're going to become this. You're going to get a good fortune. You know what I'm saying? Good money is coming your way, man. And that's what these Christian churches do, man. Right? With their damn prosperity gospel,
Oh,
right?
damn. You can't, hey, man, you can't be calling stuff out like that and, before me, man. Mm. Hey, you killed that, Salakia. Go ahead.
Or calamitous. You know, this is your demise. This is what's gonna happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Your death looks like this, man. Right? And look at these pictures down here, man. Right? These wicked damn crows with a card with a blank card on it, man. Right? And they write in blood your damn demise, right? Wicked, man.
Come on, man.
It's
Hey,
like
man, that and
key.
that bird and that bird is an unclean animal, man. That's why they use
Man.
that evil bird, man. Even the Lord uses that bird, man. He that bird right there. It was either a raven or a crow. It took down them damn Edomites flag up in Israel.
Mm-hmm. Look at their version of the Uman and Thumans, man. That thing has got blood in there, man.
Man,
Wicked, man.
satanic rituals, man.
Going back. So augury is an omen, right? And portent. All one and the same, right? That's augury. Witchcraft. There's another word I wanted to get in here, which is moenim, right? Bring enchanter moenim. It's a tongue twister. But it's like it. Meonim.
Mo-
Meonimin.
it, it me that actually look like a mion.
Nimin.
Nim. Man, hey, look,
Yeah.
regardless of the fact, it's a me owning them, right? That's it's me own in them. You know what I mean? Me owning them. Nah, man, go ahead, King. Salakia.
Okay, I got something right here. Judges 9:37. The meaning of mionim, mion. Yeah, I got it right. Mionim. If
Me owning them,
interpreted,
man.
mionim, if interpreted as a Hebrew word, is enchanters or observers of times.
Damn.
Khan. Yep, Deuteronomy 18:10, 18:14. Khan.
Bring it out, man. All right, let's go to the next one, King. So,
Khan.
like we see, man, these damn star worshippers, man. That Pisces spirit. That damn. And I say Pisces because I was born in March. Yeah, but you know that damn spirit that what's gonna happen throughout the day because I was born on the 13th of March, man. What that got to do with anything is what's gonna happen. Give me Proverbs chapter 24 right quick, man.
Khan.
About the Lord altering our steps, man. What the hell my birthday got to do with anything about how tomorrow is gonna happen?
Slocky, you said 34 or 24?
I said 24, man. It might not be
Okay,
24. It might be
I'm here.
15, 24. Is it that? You see it?
I'm looking right now, Slocky.
It might be 1524 or 1520.
A paraphrase, King Babakshah.
No, I said the Lord or the Lord ponders your steps.
Oh, Khan.
Yeah, Proverbs 15 and 20. The Lord directed your steps.
Oh, Proverbs 16:9.
Yeah, there we go.
Khan. Proverbs 16:9. A man's heart deviseth his way, but the Lord directed his steps.
See? So the Lord direct our steps. So why the hell am I gonna believe, right? Why am I gonna believe that what you say to me about the stars lining up and the chakras and the tree tilted this way with the thing that means that this happens, or these cards you flip them and you got one with the goat, you got one with the two horns, one with the tree, so that means that this is, hey man, we don't need none of that, man. We don't need none of that, man. Right? And these stones, these crystals, man. Yeah, they cool. It's cool to have stones and crystals. Don't get me wrong. The Lord made it. It's cool to have these things, man. But when you going into believing everything that it supposedly does for you, man, then now you're going off, right? But if you like these stones and they're pretty and they're precious to you, and they have a meaning to you, a meaning to it, supposedly, you kind of read the meaning and say, okay, well, if it does, then it does. If it don't, it don't. I like the color pink it is. You know what I mean? I really admire the gloss that this has on it, because the Lord deal with stones, man. Look at the sapphire stone. That's one of the Lord's favorite stones, man. Right? That's one of the stones he really liked because he wouldn't call himself after being a jasper or a sardine stone, man. Right? And it's one of the best stones to skip too, man. You could skip that thing like 8 times. Pop, 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 pop. You know? Go ahead, King. I yield.
Khan. Proverbs 20 and 24. Right? Man's goings are of the Lord. How can a man that understand his own way?
There we go.
Hey
You
man,
help
they
me
can't
out. Appreciate you,
Khan,
King.
you can't decide your own way, man. Oh, you know what? That Jupiter rising, Venus crossing, whatever the hell they be thinking about these damn astrology signs, man, using divination. Oh, well, I'm gonna be. It says in 2 years I'm gonna be here in my life. No, man. The Lord determines these things, man. Your goings are the Most High, man. Who the hell is you, right? Who the hell is you? Do you usurp authority over the Lord? No, man.
That's
Right?
right.
So we got to take heed and not hearken onto the ways of man, which is these damn divinations and witchcrafts and meonyms, man. Right?
And the what? And the what?
Meonyms, man. Got it. You know what I'm saying? Right? So man's goings over the Lord, man. The Lord determines your path, man. Not these damn tarot cards and damn vanity, man. You understand?
God.
Man,
Let's go. Let's go
oh
to the next word, King.
God.
Damn, Mayonnaise, man. What's the word Mayonnaise, man?
Yeah, you got it. You got it, King. That's right. Con, right?
Okay.
Observer of times,
That's funny.
enchanter is what we just went into, right? Again, real fast. Enchanter, divination, observe signs, learn by experience, diligently observe, fortune telling, take as an omen, right?
Man. And we went
Or
we
a
went
witch.
deep and we went deep into the omen, man. Y'all go ahead and rewind a little bit and get that omen spill, right? All right, go ahead.
Hmm.
To what?
A witch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Witch to practice witchcraft or sorcery, use witchcraft, sorcerer, right? What they call warlocks, and sorceress, which is a witch, right? To whisper a spell, to
Bring it out,
enchant or practice magic,
man.
right? That's a witch.
Hey, and to your sisters, man, to you sisters and brothers, man, that be doing this little thing with the music going on. You got belly dancing with these little jingle bells on your belly, man, and you doing all these things with this damn sage, man. Hey, man, you being a witch, man. Hey, man, leave us alone, Ark Judah, man. You feel me? We trying to figure it out. We trying to figure it out, man. Nah, man, but all y'all need to repent, man, from all that damn sorcery with the sage stick, man.
That's right.
Now, is it okay to burn sage? I'm not telling you it's wrong to burn sage, man. What I'm telling you is putting your trust in burning sage to get rid of bad energy is not a good practice. Should we mess with it? I say no, right? But is it a sin to burn sage? It's an incense, right? Are you?
That's right. And look right here. Um, right. To burn sage into what? Whisper a spell while burning that. Whisper a spell while burning that sage. Right. To enchant or practice magic while burning that sage. Right. You understand? Hey, that's going off, man.
That's
That's
going
going
on.
off, man.
Going off, man. And
You know
that
what I'm
and that's you
saying?
walking around the house. I'm gonna get these damn spirits up out of y'all. Got all these spirits around and your spirits all over the right there in that corner. I see one right there in that corner, man. I done seen it all, man. I done seen it all.
Hmm.
You know?
That's right. That's right. Hey, man, you trying to that's going against the Most High, man. Let me get this real quick, man. The Book of Hebrews. I was meditating on this earlier this week, man. Hebrews 12 and uh verse 9, right? Furthermore, we have had fathers of our flesh which corrected us, and we gave them reverence. Shall we not much rather be in subjection unto the Father of spirits
Man,
and live?
man,
Hey, the
that's
Most High, if the Most High want to put demon spirits on you, man, it's because you're going off, man. You're doing something wrong, man. Right? You need to check yourself, man. Examine thyself, man. He's the Father of the left hand and the right hand, man. So you trying to cast away what the Lord is trying to chastise you with, man.
man.
You see that?
That's probably cold blooded in this GNT, man. Cold Lee. That sounds good in the KJV.
Can't get that, King.
Damn. It says this is verse 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 12, verse 9. It says, in the case of our human fathers, they punished us and we respected them. How much more then should we submit our own Salakia? How much more then should we submit to our spiritual father and live? Damn. That's a cold precept right there.
I don't think I was gonna read more. Now that's it. That's all I wanted to get on this, right? So you chastising, trying to burn sage in your house, man. I don't know what's going on. I just feel bad vibes in here, man. It's negative, right? Hey, the Most High is putting these spirits on you, man, because you going off and you got to examine yourself, man. Right? He's the father of that spirit that's in your house, man. And the damn sage ain't gonna take that away, man. You repenting, you coming back to the laws of the Lord, right? That's what's gonna get these spirits off of you, man. Right? And make you happy when you wake up, not damn depressed, man. You know?
Quick
Going back.
precept right quick
Con.
before we
Let me
go
put
somewhere else.
let me let me pull it up on the screen. Go ahead. What is it?
Isaiah 26:4.
Isaiah 26 and verse number 4. Trust ye in the Lord forever. Shalaki, trust ye in Yahweh forever. For in Yahweh, right, is everlasting strength. Mm.
Come on, man. Verse 5.
For he bringeth down them that dwell on high. The lofty city, he layeth it low. He layeth it low, even to the ground. He
Mm.
bringeth it even to the dust.
So the key part of this whole thing, man, you can't trust in everything else, man. You got the stones, you got the chakras, you got the blah, 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 the fruits, the no meats, the mucus, the this going on. You live longer like this, you don't live long like that. You know, all these different things going on, man. But the key thing is to what? Trust ye in Yahweh, man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And in this, he was so serious. Isaiah was so serious, he put the Lord's real name on there, man. He said, trust ye in Yahweh, man. Right? For in the Lord, in the Adawam, right? Yahweh is everlasting strength. Right?
That's right. That's right.
Isaiah had to say the Lord's name this time, man. Right? Are you?
God, that's right. So don't trust in your sage sticks or your damn divination, man. Trust in Yahweh, man. Point blank, period. Nothing else. All right. God. So we went through that, right? We went through divination, the observer of times, enchanter, and a witch, man. Right? Reading on. Or a charmer, right? Habar, charmer.
Mm-hmm.
To unite, join, bind together, be coupled, be in league, heap up, have fellowship with, to unite, specifically by means of spells.
Mm-hmm.
To fascinate.
So you know what that's going into? That's going into these women that use their promiscuous. Say that word for me right quick.
Promiscuous.
Yeah, that right there. They use their promiscuousness, right, to charm you into doing or
Mm-hmm.
giving them what they want, right? Really, what they're doing on you is they're casting a spell, right? And a lot of times they don't know, and then other times they know what they're doing, man, because it worked ever since they was a teenager, and they finally got breasts and a little bit of hips. You know what I mean? So also watch out for that, man, because that's spells, man. You
That's
know.
right. That's right. Right. And let me get that classic, right? Proverbs 31, man. Right? Proverbs 31 and 3. Give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. Right? And it's not talking about a righteous wife, right? It's talking about women who use their promiscuity to destroy kings, man. Right? You see what happened to Samuel, man. Right? Got his hair cut off, man, and his power taken from him, and so on and so forth, man. Right? But we know
Big,
he trusted in the Lord, and the end of that, he trusted in the Lord, never lost his trust, and he was able to take down that damn building, man. By them chains, them pillars, man, made that whole idol fall down, man. Right?
man.
That's a good example of him trusting in the Lord and the Lord being his strength, man. Right? But he gave
Hey,
his strength into that woman and he became powerless for a time. But the Lord restored that power until why? Because he trusted in the Lord, man. See that?
that big booty and a smile spirit, man. You better watch out, man. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? That spirit, man, comes with other spirits, man. Said I come you clean your house out, man, and they come through, man, and then you ain't even realize they brought 7 more spirits with them. Motherfuckers having a house party in your temple. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Doing the 2-step, they got the soul train line going on, you understand? All in your house, man, because you done cleaned it up, man. Right?
That's
So
right.
watch those women you let in your life, man. Don't fall victim to a big booty and a smile, man.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Let me get this in Ecclesiasticus 26 and verse 9, right? The whoredom of a woman may be known in her haughty looks and eyelids, man. Right? She's trying to use her promiscuity, right? Because she's a whoredom in all sorts, man. Not just simply with men, man. But damn divination, right? Using tarot cards, right? Oh, I'm gonna get me a man because she's single and she's damn 35 years old, man. Single still, no husband, nothing going on. So she uses her haughty looks and her eyelids, her what? Her promiscuity, right? To take down men, man, right? And y'all men are giving heed to that. You see that? Now when you go back, bam, right? Specifically by means of spells, man, to fascinate. She's using her haughty looks and her eyelids to fascinate Jake, man. You know, charming you. See that? Man.
Hey, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I'll show you something right quick. Cause these been since the beginning of time, man. But we know how these people look. We know how these women look now, man. You know what I mean? We gotta take heed to ourselves, man. Look, it used to be like this. You understand? And we'll put them to death, man. But now check this out. I don't know if I lost it or not. Check this out. Let me zoom out right quick. Give me a second. Technical difficulties real quick. But look, that's how they look, man. You know what I mean? Cold-blooded, haughty eyes, man. Ready to be with you and make you believe that something is real when it's really not. Right? You got this girl. You see her with the eyelashes. You know what I mean? Look at this one with the chakra and the planets and the, you know what I mean? So, hey, man, and we see right here in ancient times, man, same thing, man. These witches and warlocks, man. Here, drink of this, and your eyes will be open, man. That's Eve, man. Eve done figured this thing out, man. She laid in bed with the damn serpent, and she figured this thing out, man. You understand? Always got a little potion or something, man. You see that? Always a little potion of some sort. And then some dumbass Venus or whatever that is supposed to be planted on her earrings. Right? Look, casting a spell with the left hand on Judah, you know what I mean? But holding up Esau. You understand? If you got ears to hear, man. I'm sick of this, man. Sick of this, man.
That damn blonde hair, man. Trying to put themselves in looking like the damn heathen nations, man, to damn deceive Jake, man, to charm Jake, man.
Man, y'all watch out for them charmers, man.
What'd he say? Proverbs 31:3. Don't waste your life chasing after women. This has ruined many kings. Bam, point blank period, man. Straight forward, man. Straight shot. I see you, Judah with the straight three, man. You know what I'm saying? The 3-pointer. All praises,
Yeah.
Going in. That was charmer, right? Or a consulter with familiar spirits. Right?
And we go ahead.
Necromancer, water skin bottle. I don't understand what that's trying to portray. What's that, man? What is that?
These people, man.
Might have a deeper meaning to that. Hold on. Let me see if I can give me like 2 minutes.
Man. It's something that you put potions in, bro. Water skin bottle.
Oh yeah, come. Let's see. Let's just real quick. Oh yeah, I see. Like a flask, a gourd, some type of gourd. That's right. Going back.
Something you put potions in, man.
Necromancer, one who invokes the dead, ghost spirit of a dead one. Apparently through the idea of prattling a father's name. Mumble, man. Water skin from its hollow sound. Ventriloquist, as from a jar, man.
Damn. Hey, man, this cold-blooded, man. When you start going into it, go ahead, King.
Can I read it for me, King, real quick?
It says bottle, right? Familiar spirit, man. Right, but when you see right here, it says a mumble, man. So you could do these things like under your breath, man. When you be thinking, man, I'll kill this mob. You know what I mean? I'll kill this mob, man. You know what I mean? That's a that's a type of necromancy, man. You know what I mean? We gotta watch what we be doing, watch what we saying, man. You know what I mean? I hope this month die, man. Sick of this month.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Time.
That's why when I believe it was Elisha or Elijah or Eli, right? One of the brothers, um, his wife, right, was murmuring, man. And she was praying to the most high, right? But he said, hey, why you drunk? You know what I mean? I'm not drunk seeing that it's the third day, man. I mean the third hour of the day, right? So same way, man. You know, when you mumble, man, you better be mumbling unto the Lord, man. Asking for that person to get some mercy rather than casting a spell on them, man. Another way of
That's right.
casting a spell on somebody is I hope you die. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I hope this happened to you.
That's right. Those are real curse words, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Right. So, and another thing about this, man, right? To get a little deeper on it, man. Hey, that's these damn alcoholic drinks that I'll be drinking, man. That's why you go to the East Coast, man, or down south, man, and say what? Wine, liquor, bottles, and spirits, man. Why I
And
say
spirit.
spirits for it, man? Right? Let me pull this up, man. Check this out, man. Look, what alcohol is called spirits? Whiskey, gin, and vodka, man. Right? Are just a few examples of refined alcoholic beverages that have come to be referred to as spirits over time. These drinks were thought to hold both the spirit or life force that gave them their power, as well as the essence of the plant or grain from which they were derived, man. Hey, man, you drinking some E&J, guess what, man? You doing something. You doing something bad, man. You drinking some Hennessy, you drinking some gin, some vodka. Hey, you doing something wicked, man. You know, this is
Man,
why we drink wine, man. I don't drink strong drink, man. Because from my experience, man, growing up, right? Hey, man, drinking
nothing
E and J got me in a whole heap, a lot of damn trouble, man.
good.
You know, fighting brothers. You know what I'm saying? I'm turned up. Fight me out, taking your shirt off. Hey, man, they put spirits on you, man. And another thing, real quick, right before I yield, let's get this word for jinn, right? Jinn is the actual name of a demon, right? In the Moabite culture, right?
You lying.
Yeah, it's not spelled like that. It's spelled like this. Jinn, right? Right here.
Man, that's
These are
crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Like, why you doing that
uh-huh.
to the people, man? You know what I mean?
Hey,
I
they
don't
got
want to
they
tell you,
gotta
hey,
know.
don't mess with whiskey like that. You understand me? But damn, man, it's
Hmm.
so true, bro. It's so true.
Right? These are the
Look,
jinn. And this is what the damn the Moabites, man, and the Ammonites, man, they put these on like damn battle equipment for their heads, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look, this is this monk. See that?
mm, mm,
Jinn,
mm,
golems, and pretus.
mm.
So that's where the word jinn comes from, man. The translation of Surah al Jinn, the demon race. You know, hey man, it's off, man. This ain't. That's why the Most High made it set apart, man. It's like, don't be going doing what they doing, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Would you want your son or your daughter going and doing stuff like this? No, you know. So that's
And
how the
that's
Most
why,
High God feels about us, man. Go ahead, King. You got it.
we have, we have wine and then we have strong wine. You know what I mean? We have drink and we have strong drink, right? But all of it is from the grapevine. You feel me? This comes from different things, man. Experimenting with wheat, and different other, chemist type things, and then you come out with voila, these different things, man. Gin and tonic, you know what I mean? Whiskey, E&J, you know what I mean? Crown and Coke, you know. And then that's why every time they pour that thing together, they take that little mean black straw and whip that thing, man, because you got to put the chemistry to it, where the chemicals they come together and make a beautiful taste to make you go absolutely cray, man.
That's right. That's right. And another thing you was talking about, I'm back again with the damn Disney, man. Look at the genie from Disney, man, from Aladdin, man. That's a jinn, huh? That's
Dang,
where they get the word genie from, right?
dang.
put it right in your face, but you think it's all childish and good, man. Nah, man. Woe to him that call evil good and good evil, man. Look
Man,
at that.
bring it out.
That's what
Bring
genies
it.
are. Damn gins, man. We ain't dealing with
Bring
that
it.
stuff, man.
Man, bring it out, man.
Right? I'm done with this stuff, man. I'm done with
Man,
this.
hey man, this is live in the 4K, man. Damn.
Hmm. Right. So that's what alcohol is, man. Alcohol. That's why, man. I've been teaching this at camp for a long time. What I say is, alcohol are modern day witch potions, man. That's what they are. You
Damn,
know,
I never
modern.
thought about it like that.
Yeah, witches elixirs, man, and potions from witches. That's what damn drink is today, man. But we call it drink. Yeah, that's the same thing, man. That's why it says there's nothing new under the sun. Huh? You know what I mean?
You make me not ever want to drink it, drink no liquor ever again, man.
Yeah, I don't drink strong drink, man. I'll probably take a shot, but I ain't drinking a whole bottle. Yeah, I got a bottle of Hennessy. I'm just yeah, we finna turn up. Like, nah,
Nah,
man, we drink wine over here, man.
yeah,
You know?
I'm a wino.
Let me go back to that though.
Damn, man, that got deep, man. See, the brother got deep in the spirit, man, bringing out all the witchcrafts of these people, man. Right? Let's go
Mm-hmm.
to the next one, man. Let's go to the next one.
But real quick, a ventriloquist is one of those puppeteers that make a puppet dance with the string, or you have a damn puppet in your hand. You talking, right? It'll look like you talking, but you making the damn puppet talk. And you sitting on stage on the chair. You got a puppet in your hand. He's talking. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, this liquor, this alcohol is made to make you do things, man.
That's
Right?
right.
That's what it is.
They figured
God.
out the right chemical, right, that activates different chemical imbalances inside the brain that make you do or act a certain way. That's why you say, hey, when I get loaded off that liquor, you feel what I'm saying? There's only two or three things I'm gonna do, man. And that's fight, you know what, you know what I mean, or do something stupid, man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Fight, you know what, the other F word, or do something dumb, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Start being a whoremonger around town instead of trying to find something to get into. You're trying to find something to get into. You're trying to find something to get into, and you're trying to find someone to get into with, man. you know. And everybody in
Yeah.
this chat right now, man, you all have your experiences, and you know where we coming from, man. Right? They make you do
Uh,
different things, and make one brother want to do something, and make the other brother want to do something, and make the other sister want to do something, the other sister want to do something, right? And
uh,
I yield with that. We can move.
man.
But y'all get it though. Y'all get it, man, through the spirit.
That's right. Let's go into the next word and then read on.
Wizard, right? Familiar spirits or a wizard, a knower, one who has a familiar spirit,
Mm.
right? Specifically, a conjurer.
One who brings them in, the median, the one that talks,
The
the one
one
that
who damn make a damn pentagram and put candles on each side, sit there with his cloak, man, and just close all the lights in the dark, man. Start damn doing God knows what, man.
enchantments, yeah,
Yeah, man. Speaking to what? Familiar spirits, calling them by their names, man. Oh, so and
mm-hmm.
so, come to me. Oh, so and so, give me your power. Hey, man, that's off, man.
And you
But
got
this
it
is
a
mainly
lot.
what the heathen nations do, man. We should not be doing that. But go ahead, King, you got it.
You got it a lot in the Greek culture, man. They call on a lot of demons, man. They got books in the Greek and Latin language, man, where they call on a whole bunch of different demons, man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And don't think that they don't get endoused with their power, man. Right? They do conjure up their power, man, and that's why they still do it till today, man. Right? But let's go on
That's
whenever
right.
you're ready. I yield with that.
Con. Wizard or a necromancer. The last one, necromancer. To die, kill, have one executed. Uh, duh, duh, duh,
Go get
duh.
it on Google, King.
Con, I got you.
That's one of the words.
Necromancer. Must needs. Con, I got you.
That's one of those words that's better to get on Google.
Con. Necromancer. A person who practices necromancy, a wizard or a magician. What is the literal meaning of necromancer? The art or practice of calling up the spirits of the dead for magical purposes, right? So a wizard and a necromancer are one and the same, right? But a necromancer will mainly play the part of calling these demons, right? Not just for own power or own benefits, but they'll call these spirits to go and send death on somebody, man. Kill so and so. You know what I'm saying? Let me make a blacklist of the people I want to kill, right? Or wish death upon, and let me use the spirits because I ain't gonna go do it, right? I'm gonna use the spirits to go do it. Hey, man, that's off, man.
Breaking a chicken bone, sprinkling
Uh-huh.
blood, and then now they stump the hair of whoever in it, and light a fire and three candles on each side, north, west, east, and
Hmm.
you know different damn things that they do, man. We know, man, because hey, man, I'm from a place where it really happens at, man. You know that voodoo hoodoo really happens where I'm from, and in Texas too on a heavy level, man. Right?
Hmm.
New Orleans and
Right
Texas got
here,
one of the highest sorcery, man. Right? Go ahead, King.
man. Right here. Conjuration of the spirits of the dead for purposes of magically revealing the future, right? Or influencing the course of events.
Mm,
See that?
yeah. Cursing, man. Real cursing. Swear,
Hmm.
swear words, man. Right?
Right here,
That's
right here. Voodooism, synonym, voodooism. That's right.
mm-hmm. Yeah, man, really do that, man. Chicken bone, you wave it a little bit. I mean, put it on a fishnet, boom, start hitting a certain little circle, and it got all type of wickedness going, man. You dip it
That's
in the
right.
whatever, nigga, all that. You know what I mean? Right? Necromancy, man. All the bad
Hmm.
stuff, right?
All
Hoodoo,
that the
voodoo.
Lord said, don't do that. All the Lord said, don't do. All that the Lord said we don't do, we won't do.
All that the Lord said don't do, we won't do, man. I'm with that.
God. Why? Why did the Lord say all these things? Why? Because verse 12, for all that do these things are an abomination unto Yahweh. And because of these abominations, Yahweh thy power doth drive them out from before thee. Hmm. He said, not my kids, man, not my children. No, sir. That's what the Lord said, man. Thou shalt be perfect with Yahweh thy power. All right,
Mm,
let's get that word real quick. Perfect. And we can kind of speed this thing up a little bit. Complete,
mm,
right? Whole, entire, sound, right? Having integrity, wholesome, right? To be complete with the Lord, man. To do it all and all the way, man. 100%, man. Right? Deuteronomy 18:4. For these nations which thou shalt possess hearkened unto. Yeah, 14. It's lucky. Deuteronomy, what did I say? 6? I'm tripping.
mm. Four.
Oh, it's a lot. Deuteronomy 18:4. I'm 14. For these nations which thou shalt possess hearkened unto observers of times and
Man.
unto diviners. But as for thee, the Lord thy God hath not suffered thee so to do.
Mm,
The Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, of thy brethren, like unto me, unto him ye shall hearken. Right? According to all that thou desirest of the Lord thy God in Horeb in the day of the assembly, saying, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord my God, neither let me see this great fire any more, that I die not. Right?
this cold blooded because I never started all the way up there before, but this the precept where Moses said, man, where Yahweh said, hey man, if you believed Moses, you would have believed in me because he wrote of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it starts at 15, always just drop down to 18, but all
Mm-hmm.
praises to the most high.
Uh, Deuteronomy 18:17. And Yahweh said unto me, they have well spoken that which they have spoken. right? Talking about the prophets, man, right? I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto thee. I will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak unto them all that I shall command him. Right? And it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him. Let me get that in the G&T, Baba Kasha, verse 18 and verse 19.
Con, you want to get a precept on that?
I don't got one right now. If you got one,
This
you
is the
can
book
do it.
of Deuteronomy. Con, this, all right, Con. Yeah, it's in Matthew, Luke, John, something one of them. But this the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 18, and verse number 19, and it reads.
No, sorry, 18 and 19, Baba Kasha.
That's what I said, 18 and 19.
Oh, it's like me.
Con, all good. He will speak in my name, and I will punish anyone who refuses to obey him. Right?
Hmm.
And he said, let me see, I'm gonna get it right quick. I believe it's in Matthew. My bad. Be patient with me, Israel. Be patient. All right. John 6 and 37.
Uh,
Cause this,
yep.
hey man, this is a key point right here. It says this Deuteronomy 18 and 19, right up in the KJV, it says, and it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him. Right. So the Lord Yahweh Shai is speaking in the name of Yahweh, man. Right. Go ahead and read that.
This is the book of John, chapter 6, and verse number 37. All that the Father giveth me shall come to me, and him that cometh to me I will in no wise cast out.
Right? Because as we're reading it, he knows that the Lord gonna require it of you if you don't come into the fold, man. But if you come into the fold, he gonna keep you safe, man. Right?
Con,
Read the next one.
con, verse 38. For I came down from heaven not to do my own will, but the will of him that sent me.
And in verse 19, we see him verifying that, hey man, the will is that you speak unto my people the words of truth, the words of my prophecy, right? And whether they will heal or whether they will forbear, you know what I mean? I'm gonna judge them accordingly, right? I yield.
Con, that's right. That's right.
And this next time when y'all get time, man, go ahead and read this down to 40, because it explains a lot.
Con. Deuteronomy 18 and verse 20. But the prophet which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that shall speak in the name of other gods, even that prophet shall die. Mm.
Hey man, just like that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, man. Hey, look who here, man. It's
Shalom, shalom, guys, man. Stay strong, keep the faith, man. We got to really embrace the Most High God at all times, man. It's about that time to get out of this hellhole that we in.
That's right. Call on Yabashim Yoshai. Brakatah.
Shalom, God.
Wow. And that's right, man. Look what happened to damn what's his name, man?
What's his face?
What's his face, man? Damn, I forgot, man. I had it on top of my head till I see Bayan, man. Oh man. It's neither here nor there. It don't matter right now. It'll probably come back to me. All right. Yeah, let's just keep moving.
Verse 21.
Verse 21. And if thou say in thine heart, how shall we know the word which Yahweh hath not spoken?
Mm.
When a prophet speaketh in the name of Yahweh, if the thing follow not, nor come to pass, that is the thing which Yahweh hath not spoken.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Stop right there.
prophet,
Stop right there. Because it says if the thing follow not, right? So that hey, that's going into two things, man. If it don't come to pass, right, which it further explains, or right, if it doesn't go with what the scripture is saying, if you don't see it in other places where it should be written, you know what I mean, then you can't follow that thing, man. Right? That's why we see in Peter, right, where he tells you if they speak not according to this law, is because there is no truth in them. Right? It's the same thing what Moses is speaking right here, man. Hey, look, man, if it don't follow what we already know, then that ain't it. You feel me?
mm-hmm,
I yield right there, King.
verse 22. I mean, read on. But the prophet hath spoken it presumptuously.
Mm.
Thou shalt not be afraid of him.
Uh-huh. Turn it
Man,
off.
con.
Khan,
All that y'all said we would do in here.
Khan, the
What's the
bar
bar?
Yahweh, what now Shema, all that Yahweh said is what we do and here.
Con.
All right, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
Deuteronomy 19:1. When the Lord thy God hath cut off the nations whose land of the Lord thy God giveth thee, and thou succeedest them, and dwellest in their cities and in their houses, thou shalt separate 3 cities for thee in the midst of thy land, which
Mm-hmm.
Yahweh thy power giveth thee to possess it.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Thou shalt
before you keep going.
uh,
So, and we see this from the last time when we read it up in I believe it was in Leviticus or Numbers, right? We separated these 3 cities, right? Is um one of them is Bajor, right? And we're gonna get into it. It's gonna say it, right? But I can't name them off the top of my head. But I know for sure that was in Numbers. But we had to set up these cities of refuge, right? Which is also, I believe, is in Numbers. My bad, King.
hey, good king.
Somewhere where y'all could. It should be in 30. I believe it's in 32. Oh, there we go. 35. Right. It says this the book of Numbers, chapter 35 and verse 11. Then you shall appoint you cities to be cities of refuge for you, that the slayer may flee thither, which kill any person uh at unawares, right? Meaning, he didn't want to kill him, nobody knew about it, it wasn't premeditated murder, it just happened, right? And the cities are right outside, man. Right outside of Jerusalem, right? But that should you could write that precept as a precept to go down with this, and you could get further edification of when this first came in order, which was in Numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead,
That's
King.
right. Reading on. 19:3. Thou shalt prepare thee a way and divide the coast of thy land, which the Lord thy God giveth thee to inherit, into 3 parts, that
Mm-hmm.
every slayer may flee thither. And this is the case of the slayer, which shall flee thither, that he may live. Whoso killeth his neighbor ignorantly, whom he hated not in time past. Mm-hmm. As when a man, goeth into the wood with his neighbor to hew wood, and his hand fetcheth a stroke with the axe to cut down the tree, and the head slippeth from the helve, and lighteth upon his neighbor that he die, he shall flee unto one of those cities and live. Right. So you go into the forest, man. You and your brethren, right? You out there chopping axes down, man, and you just swing it back one time, and the head of the axe fall off. and kill your brother, man, right? Get stuck and gash him in the head or in the neck, and then he ended up dying, man. Hey, that was an accident, man, right? You didn't mean to do it. Y'all just out there trying to chop trees down, just whoop, fly off and kill your brother, man, right? Or you out there pulling stone up, right? Trying to heal a stone with a rope, man, right? The stone snapped, man. Your brother's right under it and it smacked him and he died, man. Hey, that's ignorant, man. You didn't mean to do that, right? You don't hate your brother, man. It was a total
Con,
accident, man. There's 3
con,
refuge cities that were set up, right, for you to flee into so that way you may live, man. Right? You can't be amongst the congregation or the actual main gates, but you have some place you can go and be have a refuge, right? That would be Golan, what is it, Basor, and Ramath, right? The 3
Hey man,
refuge cities.
how you gonna beat me like that, man? You better have notes over there somewhere that you're looking at, man. Can't
What
do
you
me
mean,
like
huh?
that. Can't do me like that.
Slag, I
Nah,
didn't
but
know you was gonna bring it up.
nah. I wasn't gonna bring it. I tried to, I couldn't get it right. But you got it, bro. You better have notes over there that you was looking at. Nah, nah, but what I wanted to say is, in a situation like that where you're chopping down the trees, man, people gonna think you shot them on purpose. Man, that's like if you and your brother was playing with a gun, you know what I mean, and the gun went off, you like, damn, you know what I mean, I don't know, and then they go through the wall and it strike your other brother. You feel me? It was a total accident, man. But everybody that see you gonna say, you know, hey, he killed bro, man. We gotta go get at him. You know what I mean? They're not gonna give you the chance a day to explain your case, man. You know, like growing up in the hood, man. Like my brother hung himself supposedly. We still don't know how that really. He hung himself, right? But we still blame uh the husband of his mom. You know what I mean? So you feel me? So being that we don't know what really happened, man, we could come through and come do you something just because of how we feel. You know what I mean? And that's why we have these cities of refuge, because in the heat of the moment, without the full understanding of what exactly happened, man, you just gonna murk somebody else, and then it's a repetitive thing. And that's
Hmm.
how we get the blood in the Crook War, the MS-13 and the Latin King War. It's because somebody killed somebody, and it went on and on and on and on and on.
That's right. That's right. And in that case, man, he ain't had no witnesses, right? It's just him and his brother in that forest, chopped down, axe got him, he died, right? That's why the law said, man, we gotta, if you have one witnesses or rather no witnesses, hey, man, he gotta live. He has, 3 people to say, oh nah, man, I saw you when you attacked your brother, man, you chop him with that axe, man. We seen it. I seen it. He seen it, and he seen it. Hey, you gotta be put to death, man. Right? This is why they have that Supreme Court and that federal court, man. The higher ups got to determine, okay, well, nobody, no witnesses. Okay, this matter that's at hand. Your brother died. He's dead, right? That's a witness in itself. He's dead, obviously. Look, man, we're gonna catch you to Basor, man, or you're gonna go to Ramath, man. That's our judgment upon you, man. You know, hey,
And if
it
they
is what
can't,
it is. Go ahead,
Cons a
King.
lot. And if they can't figure it out, you just got to live there, bro. You can't come out of that city of refuge, and it's gonna further going to explain that. But the brother got a precept right quick, Bayan.
This is the book of
Uh,
Numbers, chapter 35, verses 15 on down. These 6 cities shall be a refuge, both for the children of Israel and for the stranger, and for the sojourner among them, that every one that killeth any person unawares may flee thither. And if he smite him with an instrument of iron so that he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death.
Mm-hmm.
And if he smite him with throwing a stone, whether he may die, and he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall be put to death. Or if he smite him with an hand, weapon of wood, whether him wherewith he may die, and he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death. The revenger of blood himself shall slay the murderer. When he meeteth him, he shall slay him.
Mm.
But if he thrust him of hatred, but if he thrust him of hater, or hurl at him by laying of weight that he die, or his enemy smite him with his hand that he die, he shall smote him, shall surely be put to death, for he is a murderer, and the revenger of blood shall slay him, the murderer.
Con. So like it was going into, man, if you lay wait, to murder your brother, right? If you sit there and you had a pre thought, to kill your brother, or if y'all was chunking him, what I mean, and you end up choking him out and you kill your brother, that's all intentional, man. But if you just was, like the brother was saying, man, you just gleam in the field or whatever, and the pit, or whatever on the front of it fly off and hit him, then hey man, it got to be a better judgment than just killing them, man. We got to understand what exactly happened out there.
That's right. That's right. That's right, man. And we can see an example on that, man. This is how we know that these laws, right now in Deuteronomy, right, Leviticus, what Moses had wrote on the stones, a lot of it was already laws that was already in place in the times of Noah, man, right? In the times of Abraham, man, in Genesis, man, right? So let's get that account of that, Genesis chapter 4, right? 14, the classic. I know y'all know the story, all right? And we'll start at verse number 13, right? Now I'll start at verse 10. Genesis 4 and verse 10. Salakia. I got started at 8. Salakia Kings. And Cain talked with Abel, his brother. And it came to pass, when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel his brother, and slew him. And Yahweh said unto Cain, Where is Abel thy brother? And he said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? And he said, What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood cried unto me from the ground. And now thou art cursed from the earth, which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. A fugitive and a vagabond shall thou be in the earth. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And Cain said unto Yahweh, My punishment is greater than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid. And I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me. Right? And the Lord said unto him, Therefore whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. And Yahweh set a mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. Right? And then we drop down to real quick to right here, verse 16, Slakia. And Cain went out from the presence of Yahweh and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. So that was a refuge city, man. The land of Nod, right? Go ahead, King.
Drop down to 24.
Verse 24. If Cain shall be avenged sevenfold, truly Lamech 70 and sevenfold.
So as we see, man, that word is used once again, man. Avenged, man. Avenger, avenged. The venger. All these different terms, man. It's somebody who, kills because somebody else was killed. Right? I yield.
That's right. Reading on. Looks like I'm going back. Reading on. Verse 16, or verse 6 again. Lest the avenger of the blood pursue the slayer while his heart is hot, and overtake him, because the way is long, and slay him. Whereas he was not worthy of death, inasmuch as he hated him not in time past.
So that's going in on if the avenger catch him before he make it over there. Hey man, it kind of is what it is. You know what I mean? It kind of is what it is. You should have made it out there fast. You should have made it out there faster, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because his wrath is waxed hot, man. And in anger, man, many has been killed, man. In anger, man.
That's right. Oh, I'm gonna get him, man. You just watch.
Hey, and the next time you see him, the whole clip. You know what I mean? Will disappear somehow. You know what I mean?
It disappears somehow. Reading on. Wherefore I command thee, saying, Thou shalt separate 3 cities for thee. And if the Lord thy God enlarge thy coast, as he hath sworn unto thy fathers, and give thee all the land which he promised to give unto thy fathers, if thou shalt keep all these commandments to do them, which I command thee this day, to love the Lord thy God, and to walk ever in his ways, then shalt thou add 3 cities more for thee, beside these 3.
And that's the city's brother just read up in that was Numbers 35. Kind of Numbers
15.
35 and 15 on down. All right. So that's how we get the 3 extra cities. All right, go ahead, King.
That's right. Verse 10. That innocent blood, Slakia, then shalt thou add 3 cities more for thee beside these 3, that innocent blood be not shed in thy land, which Yahweh thy power giveth thee for an inheritance, and so blood be upon thee. But if any man hate his neighbor, and lie in wait for him, and rise up against him, and smite him mortally that he die, and fleeth into one of these cities, then the elders of his city shall send and fetch him thence, and deliver him into the hand of the avenger of blood, that he may die.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And that same person that been chasing you all around the hood, finally the Lord gonna say, yeah, hey, go ahead, man, whack that nigga. And you know, the person that wanted to kill you all that time, man, smile gonna be from ear to ear. So I've been chasing him for a long time.
Mm-hmm. That's right. God. Verse 13. Thine eye shall not pity him, but thou shalt put away the guilt of innocent blood from Israel, that it may go well with thee. Mm-hmm.
That's why in Numbers chapter 33, chapter 35 and 33, or 33 and 35, it tells us the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed thereof, but by the man who shed it. And then when you read that last verse, right, 30, 36, or 34, whatever it is, then it explains to you, it's talking about Israelites killing other Israelites, right? So right here, we get a law on how to make that blood, how to make that land clean, right? Are you?
That's right. That's right. God. Deuteronomy 19 and 14. Thou shalt not remove thy neighbor's landmark, which they of old time have set in thine inheritance, which thou shalt inherit in the land that the Lord thy God giveth thee to possess it. Right? One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity, or for any sin, and any sin that he sinneth. At the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses, shall the matter be established. Right. So you see somebody do something, man, and you can't handle the matter yourself, man. Right. You got to have 2 or 3 witnesses to really establish the case, man. Right. Then something can be done about it. Right. Reading on. If a false witness rise up against any man to testify against him that which is wrong, then both the men between whom the controversy is shall stand before Yahweh, before the priests and the judges, which shall be in those days.
So
And the
whatever priest, whatever judge is in rulership or in their right estate at that time, right? These 2 men, right, that have been lied to and lied upon, right, have to stand in front of these judges, man, these righteous rulers, and watch what's gonna happen. What's up? You wanna get some? Go ahead. Another precept right quick.
The account on backing up what they're saying. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17, verses 9 to 10. It says, And thou shalt come unto the priests, the Levites, and unto the judge that shall be in those days, and inquire, and they shall show thee the sentence of judgment, and thou shalt do according to the sentence which they of that place which Yahweh shall choose shall show thee, and thou shalt observe to do according to all that they inform thee.
And we just read that, so you already know that, this is reestablishing that. You feel me? So and that's how the Lord worked, man. He always repetitive with us, right? So just like the brother brought out and what we went over earlier, you gotta go through the judicial branch, right? And then it said that's why we get that presumptuously. If he still want to do presumptuously and do what the hell he want and be arrogant, oh, I got 2 goats in the belly, I give it to him when I give it to him. No, man, that's gonna get you killed, huh?
And that's what shows that our history book, our laws are so great that even America, these Jewish people, they found their foundation off of how we move in the Levitical in our ancient ways, man. You know what I'm saying? You just look at the system and how this is the law, this is how you do it. You don't look at any other civilization that's like that. You know what I'm saying? But America and how we move. That shows our things is powerful.
That's right. All right, go ahead, King. What we at on here? No, you all good, King. Bring out as much as you need.
They took our laws, man, and they ran with it, man, and they established our laws in the earth. This is how they got the power of the earth. But in what? In wickedness, man. We got to do it in righteousness.
That's right.
Reading on. Verse 18, Deuteronomy 19:18. And the judges shall make diligent inquisition, and behold.
Get that word right quick.
It's like a inquiry. Really search out the matter. Yep. To resort, seek with care. Inquire, require.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They're telling you,
usually to follow.
You gotta inquire and require. You need as much information as you could receive before you judge on the matter. Go ahead.
That's right. And that's why they got the damn that show the first 48, man. You know? They diligently inquiring about all cases, all leads, all breaks in the case, and all of that, man. You know.
That's right.
Going back.
And like both of y'all brothers said, man, they get that from us, man. We gotta get the whole matter out, man.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And they don't just stop there. We need witnesses. Then we need recordable witnesses that say these witnesses never lied a day in their life. Like we need everything. You feel me? You can't just say, "Oh, he said it." That's 2 witnesses. It's a false witness, and now you killed the person, and they didn't even need to die, man.
Right? That's right. Again, and the judges shall make diligent inquisition, and behold, if the witness be a false witness, and hath testified falsely against his brother, then shall ye do unto him as he had thought to have done unto his brother.
And that's what I was going into when we started at 16, man. Hey, man, look, man, if you do a false witness, man, and you thought to kill your brother, right, with your lies and garbage and deceits, right, then, hey, the same thing that was going to happen to your bro going to happen to you, man. You're going to get stoned, right? You're going to get 39 lashes, right? You're going to be exiled of the city, right?
That's right. That's why a lot of these cases today, man, in modern times, man, women falsely accusing their husband of damn domestic violence and so on and so forth, man. Hey, man, they find that out. Oh, you was lying the whole time. Oh, now you got a case. Now you got to go to jail.
And meanwhile, they put pause on you. Meanwhile, they was boo bopping you, man.
Man, I did 4 years, man, of wrongly being accused, man. And, hey, sometimes, and the matter gets searched out even after that, man. They found out, oh, yeah, you did get lied on, man. Hey, the person that did that, what's her name? Emmett Till's accuser, man. Lying and shit, man. And what they do, they try to go bust her damn door down. Hey, you got to pay for the shit. But, man, she died before that, man. I wish I would have seen her ass pay for that shit. Yeah, lock up the rest of your damn whatever life you got left in you. You know what I'm saying? And you got to pay for that, man. But the Lord took her out too. So, man, she should have paid for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like that, man. Emmett Till's accuser falsely accused them. She lived like 80 years, free, scotch free, nothing. You know, and then they found out, oh yeah, you lied, man. You know, stuff like that.
60 something years of
Yeah,
a lie, and a young man dead, man. Brutally mutilated, man.
man.
All right,
You
let's go.
know,
Read on, King.
God. So that shalt thou put the evil away from among you. Verse 20. And those which remain shall hear and fear, and shall henceforth commit no more any such evil among you. All
Come.
right. We gotta have these laws in place, man, to set up an example for the rest of the nation, man. Oh, we ain't gonna do that, man. You see what happened to Woo Woo? Oh man, I ain't ever gonna, you know.
I
Verse
never gonna do
21.
that.
Yeah, you know.
I might add, that's what's so beautiful about our laws, statutes, and commandments, man. It's so perfect, it's so complete, you know, that we didn't need no prison cell to lock nobody up, man. You know what I'm saying? You in America, you kill somebody, you do 5 to 10, and you thinking about how you could do it again. But in our system, man, you get knocked off to where a person thinks twice before they go do it. Same thing with the whole same-sex marriage thing, man. You get stoned immediately coming outside like that. So it make you think twice before you do these things. Lashes, you know what I'm saying, paying people for the things you stole. These things make it to where I don't even want to do these things rather than getting locked up thinking about how you could do it again. Our laws is perfect, man.
That's facts. That's right, man. We just said that earlier, man. About if you yeah, God through the Spirit. If you commit adultery, and every time you commit adultery, man, every time somebody commit adultery, they just get a bullet as soon as they do it, man. Hey, man, before you know what I mean, before you stick your thing, you know what I mean, you gonna think about it because cuz down the block, you know what I mean, the brother up the way, man, you know what I mean, and Rail, you know, or Ryan, they all got whacked
Right.
first time
Why
doing
I'ma
it.
do that?
Yeah, why the hell I'm gonna do that, man? God,
God. And another thing on top of that, man, you could either take your afflictions, you could take your chastisements, right, and learn from those things, man, and repent and not do it again, man. Or you could take another brother's affliction and chastisement and reevaluate and examine your life, man, and know to go on the right path, man. You know, all your homies got locked up. A lot of your homies is dead, man, or in jail, man. You know, so you gonna examine yourself on that matter, man. Like, hey, man, I ain't gonna do that. You know, the Lord's quick to judge, man. You know, it's like a ring. You
And
know,
that's that one scripture. My fault. And that's that one scripture. I'm roughly paraphrasing it, where it says, "The heart of men is in them to do wicked, because judgment is not executed expediently." Brothers think that Yahweh ain't real because we ain't in the land where you can judged immediately, man.
that's right. We pulled that one up earlier, King, through the Spirit, man. That's Ecclesiastes 8 and 11, King. That's right, man. That's deep.
Man.
Reading on.
The spirit be moving, man. Like water, man. Go ahead.
And thine eye shall not pity, right? But life shall go for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot, man. You know, this is why when you come into this truth, man, we understand the judgments of the Lord, man. We understand the testimonies of the Lord, man, right? And we don't, oh man, you know, nah, man, that's a judgment, man. We understand these things. This is how we're able to mourn a little better, right? And not take hearken unto mourning unto depth, like Ecclesiastes 38:16 on down talk about, right? Put it away. You can mourn for 2 or 3 days because that's your loved one, but then you got to understand that today's for me and tomorrow for you, man. Right? Let me get that real quick, right? Before we end this chapter up, man. All right. Sirach 38 in verse 16.
Yeah, you know Sirach beast.
All right. It's the book of Sirach, chapter 38, in verse number not 16, but down here. Verse number 22. Right? Remember my judgment, for thine also shall be so. Yesterday for me, and today for thee. See that?
That's a cold precept.
You
man.
get a judgment. You get a judgment.
You get a judgment. Everybody get judgments.
God. That's right.
All right. The bar Yahweh, man, with Nashemah, all that Yahweh said, we do and hear.
All that Yahweh said we will do in here. Khan. Laws of warfare. Right. Again, man, Salaki, man, peace and blessings to the chat again. Shabbat Shalom once again, man. For y'all tuning in, y'all staying diligent in these things, man. You know, the 5 viewers to the 8 viewers, you know, all praise to the Most High, man, that y'all thugging this thing out with us, man.
That's right.
God, and that's right, Akju. The laws are not grievous. That's correct. You know what I'm saying? They all make sense. God. Deuteronomy chapter 20 and verse number 1. When thou goest out to battle against thine enemies, and seest horses and chariots, and a people more than thou, be not afraid of them, for Yahweh thy power is with thee, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. And it shall be, when ye are come nigh unto the battle, that the priest shall approach and speak unto the people, and shall say unto them, Hear, O Israel, ye approach this day unto battle against your enemies. Let not your hearts faint, fear not, and do not tremble, neither be ye terrified because of them. For Yahweh your power,
Let me get in a GNT after you're done. Go ahead.
For Yahweh your power is he that goeth with you to fight for you against your enemies to save you.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 20, and verse number 2, right? It said in the GNT, it says, before you start fighting, a priest is to come forward and say unto the army, men of Israel, listen, today you are going to into battle. Do not be afraid of your enemies or lose courage or panic. Yahweh, your power, is going with you, and he will give you victory.
That's right. Powerful, powerful. He will give you victory, man. So there ain't no, man, you know, I don't know if we gonna make it through. You know, you think we gonna win? No, man. He said he will give you victory, man. You know? Deuteronomy 20 and 5. And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, What man is there that hath built a new house and hath not dedicated it? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man dedicate it.
Hey, go get that word dedicate.
Dedicate. I'm gonna go to.
And you know what happens if you don't dedicate it? If you don't stamp and seal and say, "Hey, this is my house. This is for me." Guess what? Another man's gonna come live in it, right?
The house of Wooty Whoop, the house of me, the house of him. You know. To initiate, or discipline. Initiate.
It says properly to narrow, right? So this is all on look, it says dedicate and train up. So when you do this thing for your house, man, this house, they know that, oh, you know, that's cuz house up the block, man. You know what I mean? You feel me? He the one that did that house, man. You know the way those bricks are laid. Yeah. That was him. You know what I mean? And then at your signature on every house you own, man. So now you got 5 houses, and they like, yeah, you know, that's his house. This is how. You don't want nobody saying, who the hell? You know what I mean? I know this house wasn't there, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that goes back to the artist always writes his
signature
on his
painting. So you stamp that thing, man. That's you, man. And you also dedicate your house in the ways of the Lord, man. So you know you give the Lord a free will offering, man. Hey, look, man, the water Yahweh for giving me, you know, the strength, the endurance to finish building this house, man. You know. And then we also could go into Matthew, man, and get a further account on this man intended to build and did not finish, and everybody else laughed him to scorn because he wasn't able to dedicate that house, man.
And then, if I might
right, go ahead.
And then dedicating your house on a spiritual level, because we know we got to have the spirit of law as well as the letter of the law, but the spirit of the matter of dedicating your house to the Most High God is having your house in order to where brothers see you. You know what I'm saying? You done got your house in order for a whole year. Now you done went to war, and they see how your wife moves. They see how your kids move, how they're in order and stuff, and they say, "Yeah, Gabba War was the brother that built his family up like that." You know what I'm saying? He made his family think this way, and now they're a light, and they make Gabba War look good. You know what I'm saying? As well as making God look Yahweh look good because they're doing what's good.
Khan, that's right. That's right. I was gonna go into that, man. I'm happy you brought that out, man, because that's one of the main one of the main ways to dedicate your house, man. To where when you don't leave, you know, then that Sirach chapter 26 come out, and you know your wife opening her legs to every quiver, every arrow that comes across, man. You know, right?
That's right. That's right. That's right. Let me get a quick precept on that. Get a good account. Right. Look at Judith chapter 8, verse number 4. I think it's 4.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I know, no, they don't.
Let's start at what's the part do I want? Bear with me. Right here, Kyle. This is Judith chapter 8, verse number 2. Right? And Manassas, her husband of her tribe and kindred, who died in the barley harvest, for as he stood overseeing them that bound sheaves in the field, the heat came upon his head, and he fell on his bed and died in the city of Bethulia. And they buried him with his fathers in the field between Dothaim and Balamoth. So Judith was a widow in her house 3 years and 4 months. And she made her a tent upon her house and put a sackcloth upon her loins, wear her widow's apparel. God, that's not the part I wanted, but let me see. Bear with me.
Kind of look how long it was though, and she still was mourning, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long time, man, you know. But the scriptures tell you what, 7 days, right? 7 days, man, and get back to it, man. You know what I mean? But them 7 days could be however long you need. You know what I mean?
Salaki, bear with me. If I don't find in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to have to paraphrase this.
All good. While you do that, I'm gonna grab a quick one. All right, because a woman got certain attributes that they need to have, right? And this is one. This is the book of Sirach, right? Chapter 26 and verse. My bad. And verse number 2. A virtuous woman rejoices her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace. Right? So a woman need to learn how to be a peace to a man, man. Right? Learn how to put her man at peace, man. And not be a damn lioness all the time, man. Right? You know, that's one of the attributes that our women need to have, man. Right? And then we do have these other women, man, that when you leave the house, right, you vetted her, you know, you trained her up in the way that she could go. But then this happened, right? Dropping down to verse 8, it says, a drunken woman and a gatherer abroad causes great anger, and she will not cover her own shame, right? So you come home and you heard about Rail that came into your house, and she like, nah, Rail ain't never been here. Who told you that? Laughing all in your face when you got receipts and pictures to prove, you know, that Rail came in the crib, man. And now she pregnant, and you know you ain't had sex with her in 3 months, man. And you wondering, dang, because she had got pregnant late, maybe, you know, she laid on the bed wrong, and, you know, the semen was there. You know, what happened, man? You know? And then now you going to the Urim and Thummim and the priest and getting them to give her the water with the dirt, you know, because she did some foul stuff, man, while you was gone, man.
Mm-hmm. That's
Dedicate
right.
your house. Go ahead.
That's right. That's right. So you got to dedicate your house, man. You got to train up your house, establish and initiate your house before you go out to war, man. Because if it's not so, hey, these brothers gonna try to run up in your thing, man. You know how Israel is, man, right? Somebody gonna look at the house, oh man, I don't know who even lives there, right? No, you want to dedicate that. Let me get a good account real quick. I got it right here in the book
God.
of Judas, right? Chapter
God, then
16.
and then you have these squatters, man. Now you got a squatter, man. All right, go ahead,
God.
King.
Might
Hold
add,
on, right quick.
and if I might add, when it's saying dedicate your house, it's saying make sure you ain't got nothing to worry about when you go to war. I can't be at war worrying about if my woman is gonna cheat on me or she's gonna do the kids wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Will be able to move right at war. This is why God gave that law to say, make sure your house is in order. Make sure you know what you're doing before you go to war, because you go to war, you get killed thinking about her messing with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And now we done lost a good soldier, all because your mind ain't right before you went to war.
Man.
That's right. That's right. God, here's a good account, right? Judah 16 and 21. After this time, every one returned to his own inheritance, and Judith went to Bethulia and remained in her own possession, and was in her time honorable in all the country, and many desired her, but none knew her all the days of her life. After that, Manasseh her husband was dead, and was gathered to his people, but she increased more and more in honor, and waxed old in her husband's house, being
Man.
150, 105 years old, and made her maid free. So she died in Bethulia, and they buried her in the cave of her husband
Man.
Manasseh. All right.
Man. That's cold blooded, son. How many of these women could do that, man?
Mm-hmm.
You see these women, you see these what? Man, my cousin got shot in the back of his head on his so-called birthday, man. And she was out sleeping with somebody within the next couple months. Meanwhile, Judith, like, man, I'm gonna die under the house of man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna die under the house of my husband, man.
Man, mind you, she fasted, what is it, 3 years?
Man.
That's the right thing.
Now it says after 3 years and 3 months or something like that, she put on sackcloth and yeah, but she was mourning that whole time, man. 3 years and 3 months or 4 months, whatever it was.
It says she fasted all the days of her widowhood. So yeah, her whole life.
The whole 3 years. Damn. I mean, she was
Mm-hmm.
only eating at nighttime.
Yeah.
And she was only eating at she was eating at night, and she was eating at no, she only ate on the eves of the Sabbath and of the new moons and the feast days. That's the only time she ate.
Oh, okay. So it would be 7 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and damn.
Mm-hmm.
She saved all of Israel.
Uh-huh. And one more before we move on, right? Because right here, Judith 8 in verse number 7. She was also of a goodly countenance and very beautiful to behold. And her husband Manasseh had left her gold, silver, men servants, maid servants, and cattle and lands. And she remained upon them. See that? He established his house, man.
Gone.
His house was dedicated.
Forgot the point.
See that?
Thank you for bringing it home.
You know? That's right.
And he made it sound so simple too. See, he established. He established his house. You see,
and that's a good thing too, because now she don't gotta go, because according to the law she couldn't go remarry because her husband died, but she didn't do none of that because she was already well established by Manasseh, man. Left her everything. Oh, I don't got nothing. Nobody giving me nothing for me. I'm gonna go find another man. Nah, man. He left her well, man.
The last widows, man, that we have in our time, man, is dying off like right now, bro. With 5 years ago, they started dying off. You know what I mean? Where they was married, you know, till their late 70s, you know, husband died, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
they just lived out the rest of their 90s, you know, without. Now you have women in their 60s, their husband died, and they go remarry, man. You
Man,
know, like you
that's
in your
right.
60s, your husband died, you want to jump on another. Oh, I'm gonna do me a little 40 years old, you know. What an account of Judith doing that, man? Be more like Judith, man. Have your name written in the book of life, man. You know, do
Mm-hmm.
something that's recordable. You know what I mean? That could travel for a long time, man. My great grandma, man, she didn't go get nobody else, man. When my great grandfather died, and even before he died, they separated, man. He was living, you know, in Jackson, Mississippi. You know, and she was living in Louisiana, man. You know, he died some years later, 12 years later, she died, but they never went and go get separate relationships.
That's
You
right.
know,
That's right.
let's get it,
Con.
man.
Con. So again, Deuteronomy 20:5, and the officer shall speak unto the people, saying, what man is there that hath built a new house and hath not dedicated it? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man dedicate it. Mm. That's not just going into your just your the building, man, or the plot of the land, man. That's going into your cattle. That's going into your wife, man, your family, man. This is mine now. Like, nah, man. Right? Go back, go handle that. Right? Deuteronomy 26. And what man is he that plant a vineyard and hath not yet eaten of it? Let him also go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle and another man eat of it. And what
Hey,
man is kind?
The Lord cold blooded, man. He said, at least taste of your fruit, man. Taste of your labors before you die, man. Don't go
Mm-hmm.
leave it. You just set up the house. You just got the wife, man. You just planted the field, man. At least eat one fruit. Enjoy your rib for a second. Dedicate your house, man. Get it together. You know what I mean? Before you go. The Lord beautiful, man. All his works, man.
That's also you don't die on the battlefield. If you die on the battlefield, the brother lawful, he's lawful to take your woman and so on and so forth. You die on the battlefield, if she
Never taste the apple.
you guess what? Because your mind wasn't right when you went to war.
That's right. Come, reading on.
Never tasted the apple, man.
Deuteronomy 20:7. And what man is there that hath betrothed a wife and hath not taken her? Let him go and return into his house, lest he die and another man take her. And the officer shall speak further unto the people, and they shall say, what man is there that is fearful and faint-hearted? Let him go and return unto his house, lest his brethren's heart faint as well as his heart.
And you know where this at? You know where this is at, right, Art? You know where this second law is coming from?
Bring it out.
It's coming from Numbers. It's coming from Numbers chapter 10, I believe. Right? This not Exodus, this not Leviticus. This coming from Numbers, man. You know? Right? So this second law, Deuteronomy, goes into the whole spiel. You feel me? It brings it out, all out, man. From Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, it brings it all out, man, and sum it up. So that way Joshua and Caleb know how to rule the nation. But go ahead, King. I believe it's Numbers in Numbers 10. I think it's in Numbers 8 to 10. Right? But go ahead, King. I just wanted to throw that out there.
It's like him smacking these chips down. Deuteronomy 20:9. And it shall be when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people. When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it.
Mm-hmm. So it says once you go to a city and you overcome it, right? Don't continue to weigh down the city, man. Don't continue to destroy it, man. You know, hey man, Shalom that city, get your spoils. You know, don't constantly use these other people in a bad manner. right? You kind of build up that city, man, right? And you send peace upon that city, man. Yeah, I overcame you. Yeah, I killed all your men, children, and your men, right? But the women as virgins and your young babes, you know what I mean? We're gonna raise them up to do righteously, man. Right? And that's how you proclaim, you call out that peace on that city, man. Hey, look, we done,
Mm-hmm.
man. We did all we needed to do. Y'all stop, you know?
That's right. And that's what the heathen nations do too. They also do that, man. Look, we need you guys to be a tributary to us, give us your corn and your crops. And then the other nation will be like, we will not stand against you, man. Just like they did in that movie 300, man. Right? What's his name? Artaxerxes went to damn Sparta and told him, look, man, get down or lay down. You know what I'm saying? If you get down, we're going to absorb you in. We're going to take whatever you guys got in your nation, whatever you producing, your fruits, your corn, all that stuff. It's like, nah, man, we ain't standing for you, man. All right, well, then we're going to war. We're about to fight. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll see who's going to stand at the end of this thing, man.
When you still
Right.
have to pay me anyway.
Yep.
I'm gonna win, so you're gonna have to pay me anyway. You should just pay me off the rip, so we ain't have to worry about all this.
Mm-hmm. Now people's dying. Pride comes before destruction, man.
Straight up, and a stretched out neck, and a haughty and stretched out neck before what?
Before destruction.
No, before a fall.
Before a fall.
Yeah, come. All right, go ahead, King. Whenever you're ready.
And it shall be, if it make thee answer of peace and open up to thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee, and they shall serve thee. And if it will make,
and that's what make it at peace. You feel me? Like we already did all we needed to do to beat you down. Now look, I want to stop whooping you. You feel me? You're not gonna beat me. That's like if you had a bully, you know what I mean, and he always get the best of you, and then he finally kind of like choke you up, and he like, hey, bro, look, I'm tired of fighting you, bro. Just give me your lunch money every morning, so we could just stop doing this. You feel me? I'm sick of it. My fingers hurt, my hand hurt. You know what I mean? I'm tired of beating you up, dude. Can you just give me your lunch money every morning, and we'll be at peace. Or tell your mama make me lunch, and we'll be at peace, right? So when we get these tributaries, that's when we're like, okay, well, look, as long as you pay me what you need to pay, we good.
Slocky King, what I'm getting from this is before we even make war or go to battle with them, it says, when thou comest nigh or near to the city to fight it, then proclaim peace. First, you give them that peace, and if they make, well, yeah, okay, we want peace. We don't want no fight, right? Then they're going to become tributaries, right? If they don't make peace, we don't want peace. Get the hell away from my gates. But we'll make war against thee, then thou shalt besiege it.
And then after the besiege is the same thing, though. You make them pay tributaries. Right now, you make them a tribute anyway and take the spoils. But you're right, King. I was speaking.
You just jumping the gun a little bit. That's all. Yeah, and right. And when the Lord thy God saw, let me read that again clearly, right? And if it will make no peace with thee, but will make war against thee, then thou shalt besiege it. And when the Lord thy God hath delivered it into thine hands, thou shalt smite every male thereof with the edge of the sword.
Mm-hmm.
But the women and the little ones and the cattle and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, shalt thou take unto thyself, and thou shalt eat the spoil of thine enemies, which the Lord thy God hath given thee. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that goes into also real quick, Isaiah chapter 14, right? And verse number verse 1.
Hey,
when
you're done here, I want you to look up besiege and give that to the people.
Right. And we're gonna see this in these last days, man, when all these nations get destroyed, man. Right? For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob, and we get choose Israel and set them in their own land, and the strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob. Right? They're gonna
Con,
cleave unto us. The women, the children, right? The little ones, they're gonna cleave unto us because they don't have no males to lead them. Oh, we might as well give ourselves over to the Israelites, man. They destroyed all our males. They got us. They got us. We don't got no choice but to serve them now, like you were saying. You know what I'm saying?
con.
So they're gonna have no choice but to cleave, right? And that's coming back around, right? Come.
That's right.
And would you say,
Right.
Slakia? Oh,
Grab,
the word. Come, got you.
yeah, grab the word besiege.
Come, and they shall besiege. Besiege, to bind, besiege, confine, cramp, shut
Mm-hmm.
in, right? To show hostility, to be an adversary, treat as a foe,
Mm-hmm.
right? Confine, hostile, enclose, right?
Con,
Distress, enclose, siege.
check this out though. To form, to fashion, right? To what that word is, delnite. What the hell is that?
Delineate.
Delineate, right?
No,
Well, to
delineate. Delineate.
delineate, okay, the water. And it says to form and to fashion, right? So when you besiege a city and you overtake it, you form it and you fashion it until what you need it to be unto you, right? So after you take it over, you take the spoils, man. You fashion that city into what you need it to be for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
And fortify. That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm put my men here. My men's gonna be in these quarters. This and that. This and that.
All
Calm.
right, let's go ahead. Verse 14.
Calm. Verse 14. But the women and the little ones and the cattle and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, shalt thou take unto thyself, and thou shalt eat the spoil of thine enemies, which Yahweh thy power hath given thee.
Mm-hmm.
Thus shalt thou do unto all the cities which are very far off from thee, which are not of the cities of these nations.
Stop right there. So what we see at the end of 14, it says, which the Lord thy God shall give thee. Right. So the Lord thy God give us people, man. He gives us spoil, man. You know, he gives us cattle, right? That's why you got that one precept. Uh Damn, we went through it last week. I think it was in Leviticus. It was like basically it's telling you you giving the Lord what he giving the Lord back what he already gave you, man. You know what I mean? You giving the Lord what he already gave you. Are you right there?
All the earth is mine. That one
I think that was
precept.
it.
I think that was a precept from that precept, but
Yeah, we went in on that last week. Y'all could go back and watch that one. It's another long one, but we was firing off precepts in the beginning, man. Wow.
all
We had
praises.
we had a full-on shootout last week.
Deuteronomy 20:16. But of the cities of these people, which the Lord thy God doth give thee for an inheritance, thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth. Man.
Except
So
look, except the Amalekites women and cattle. That's all you need to keep alive, man. That dude was wicked, man.
What are you talking about?
That dude was wicked, man. Oh man.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's Saul for the people who might not know.
So right here we got to also take into account, right? The these are the Canaanite nations, right? These are the Canaanite nations that he told us he was going to give us the land of, right? These 7 nations, right? Go and take those nations over, kill the men, but save the women and the little ones. But every other city, right, that's farther, right? Moabites, damn Amalekites, damn Ammonites, Edomites, right? They're farther away. These are not of the cities of these nations, what? The Canaanite nations. But of these cities, right, the other nations that are not the 7 nations he told us to go and take over to possess that land, right? To give thee for an inheritance, thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth. Go kill them all. men, women, and children, and the cattle, man. Right. But thou shalt utterly destroy them. Namely the Hittites and the Amorites, the Canaanites, and the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites, as the Lord thy God hath commanded thee, that they teach you not to do after their abominations, which they have done unto their gods, so should ye sin against Yahweh thy power. When thou besiege a city a long time, and making war against it to take it, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by forcing an axe against them, for thou mayest eat of them, and thou shalt not cut them down. For the tree of the field is a man's life, to employ them in the siege. Right? Because you're gonna need these trees, man. So when you go into war, you on battle time war, right? Hey, don't cut the trees down, man. That's gonna be fruit for you and food for you, right? To keep your men healthy, keep your men eating and that thing. Don't destroy the corn crops or any of those stuff, man, because you're gonna use them in the battle. You know?
And back in that time right there, man, we got to understand that when they went go spy out the city, right, they came back with a cluster of grapes that was so big that two men had to bear it on the staff, you
Mm-hmm.
know. So when he's telling you don't cut these trees down, man, these trees been here for hundreds of years growing. That's why the fruit's so big off of them, right? It's because this land has been established for a long time, man. So when I send you over there, man, just know those trees are hella fruitful, man. That's why he said the land flowing with milk and honey, man. On a high level,
Mm-hmm.
right? These trees have been there, and now they're super fruitful, man. They went through many processes of the year of Jubilee, man. The many processes of the year of rest, man. Right on the 7th year or whatnot, man. Right. So where when you go out there, man, if you cut the trees down, you actually disrespecting the Lord for his work that he had put in out there, just so we could come in and inherit the land. I yield. I think you mute out.
Kinda lucky. Right? So yeah, like I was saying, the trees of that field, man, you're gonna need them, man. The grape trees, the apple trees, right? Orange trees. Hey, you're gonna need that for the army, man. Use them, employ them, right? In the siege. Right? It's gonna be for the army, man. Hey, take that. We're gonna use those for food, man. Right? It's rations. Verse 20. Only the trees which thou knowest that they be not trees for meat, thou shalt destroy and cut them down, and thou shalt build bulwarks against the city that maketh war with thee until it be subdued. Now let's get that word bulwarks, right? Which I believe probably to be climbable things to get into the beyond the walls and things like that. Use that wood of these trees for the sake of the army, right? Siege works, rampart, right? Hemming in, right? One of those things you bust down them gates with put
Mm-hmm.
20, 50 men all battling like a battling ram, man. Right?
They call it an engine in the scriptures.
Khan and Maccabees, that's right. I remember that. Bulwark, defense, fenced fortress, siege, right? A stronghold, right? You can use the wood that does not produce food or meat, right? To use it for the army, man, for tools for the army. But the trees that produce fruit that you can eat, you use that for the sake of the army to eat of. You running out of rations? No, you ain't running out of rations because the Lord has this land full of these great cluster vine trees and orange trees and apple trees, banana trees, things like that, man. You can use that to eat. But the ones that don't produce those, hey, use those for weapons of war, man, or instruments of war rather. Con.
Uh, hey, I'm gonna show something right quick. Oh shit.
didn't know that.
Con, you back on?
Con,
Con,
it, it kicks you out too when that happens. Lucky. That's right. That's a good.
nah, you didn't kick me out, King. Con, but this the engine, right? That it's talking about, man. This the type of bulwark, right? That it's talking about, man. You got these big old slingshots, right? You got this ram thing, right? You got this ram thing that we created back in scriptures, right? I don't even think they have it. Man, I forgot how we looked it up the last time and we got it all. But I'm gonna leave it like that. All right, so but yeah, there's a whole bunch of ram work, the things that the police bust down doors with today, but on a high level, with a whole tree, rather than just a little small hand doohickey. But yeah, I yield. I can't hear you, King, if you're talking.
Oh, Con, Salaki. Yeah, I've been looking over these comments. Salaki, Red Tide. He said, "The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, the world and all they that dwell therein." Con, that's right. For he hath founded it upon the seas and established it upon the floods. What? Know ye not that your body is the temple of the Holy Spirit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is in you, which ye have of Yahweh, and ye are not your own. So we a house of Yahweh to be unto Yahweh, to have no other gods before him. No scary diary on the battlefield, right? We ain't writing these notes down just to talk about your scaredness, man. You want to talk about your victory. You want to talk about the joy. You know what I'm saying? What the Lord did. Great testimonies of the Most High, man. You know what I'm saying? First fruits, I remember. Yeah, the first fruits of these trees, man. These shall yield, right?
Mm-hmm.
One more. Khan, use the trees for cover also in long battle. That's right. You want to build up a fortified section in the battlefield, right? To hide your men, hide behind something from these arrows that are flying by and things of that nature, man. Defenses and offense, right? Khan. All that Yahweh said we will do in here.
All the bar Yahweh with Nashemah, all that Yahweh said, we do and here.
Khan, last chapter in the law, y'all. The water for bearing with us, right? Khan,
For these
Deuteronomy.
brothers, for these brothers in the chat, man, and these sisters, right? It hasn't even been a chore this time, man. Usually it's a chore to keep y'all on here, man. The water for being, stand up, brothers and sisters, man. Appreciate y'all.
Khan, all praises. Deuteronomy 21:1. Come real quick. Let me see where we end off on this. 9 verse 9. All right. 21:1. If one be found slain in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee to possess it, lying in the field, and it be not known who hath slain him, then the elders and thy judges shall come forth, and they shall measure unto the cities which are round about him that is slain.
Mm.
And it shall be that the city which is next unto the slain man, even the elders of that city, shall take an heifer which hath not been wrought with, and which hath not drawn in the yoke. And the elders of that city shall bring down the heifer unto a rough valley, which is neither eared nor sown, and shall strike off the heifer's neck there in the valley.
So hey man, you gotta do this in a place where it's not any wheat that's almost coming to be ripe, or where there have been any seeds planted, right? And then you gotta kill the heifer there, man, because you don't want to defile that area where where you're growing your meat, where you're growing your veggies and stuff at.
Calm. That's right. Also, you wanna go into, we don't know if the man died in this city. We don't know if the man died in that city. So you want to take it also to a mutual, right, ground to slay it there.
Con.
Verse 5, and the priests, the sons of Levi, shall come near, for them the Yahweh, for them the Yahweh thy power have chosen to minister unto him. I don't know why it's written like that. Real quick. And the priests, the sons of Levi, shall come near, for them the Yahweh thy power hath chosen to minister unto them him.
Con.
And to
That Yahweh.
yeah, Khan.
Con.
That for them that Yahweh thy power hath chosen to minister unto him, and to bless in the name of Yahweh, and by their word shall every controversy and every stroke be tried. And all the elders of that city that are next unto the slain man shall wash their hands over the heifer that is beheaded in the valley.
Mm-hmm.
And they shall answer and say, our hands have not shed this blood, neither have our eyes seen it. Be
So hey,
merciful.
look,
Go
hey,
ahead.
look, and that's a type of enchantment that's righteous in the eyes of the Lord, man. It's not an enchantment that's with wickedness. It's us proclaiming, "Hey, Lord, look, that wasn't me that did it. You know what I mean? My hands are clean. I just moved it. You know, I just moved it. I didn't do it, right?" But when they said that, that was a type of what you would say is an enchantment or just a statement stating, "Hey, look, I didn't do it, God. You know what I mean? Don't do me nothing." Right, but
Calm,
go ahead. Man.
calm. Be merciful, O Yahweh, unto thy people Israel, whom thou hast redeemed, and lay not innocent blood unto thy people of Israel's charge, and the
Mm-hmm.
blood shall be forgiven them. So shalt thou put away the guilt of innocent blood from among you, when thou shalt do that which is right in the sight of
Of the
Yahweh.
Lord. That's right.
Mm-hmm. And you honest about it, man. Right? You tried to search out the matter, right? That's why it says here, and by their word shall every controversy and every stroke be tried. Right? We're
Mm-hmm.
trying to find out how this man died. We don't know. Oh man, you know what? We're not gonna find out. Let's just go take this heifer and just ask the Most High to forgive us for this innocent blood that's been shed. Right? And the reason why they deem it innocent is because you're not innocent until proven guilty. Right? Or you're innocent until proven guilty. So
Con.
therefore, it's innocent in their eyes because they don't have nobody to charge. So they're asking the Most High, we're gonna take this heifer, have mercy on us, and don't this blood that we don't know how this man got slain, don't charge us with it because we honestly, wholeheartedly, humbly, we really
Don't
don't
know.
know what happened.
Con.
So please forgive us. They're still asking for forgiveness, man, and that's a humble and meek spirit, man. All right.
That's right, Doc. Most deaf. Isaiah 51
Uh,
and 12.
uh, it's the book of Isaiah, chapter 51 and verse number 12. Right, so we done with the law portion of the class, y'all. We in the prophets, right? We almost at shore, man. Keep on this shit, man. Shalom, Ak Judah, I see you. Yeah, we thugging it out. That's right, Doc. All praise to the Most
That's
High.
right, King.
In modern Judite slang, man.
Terminology.
Uh, we enduring this thing together, man. Right? Come. So Isaiah 51 and 12 reads, I, even I, am he that comforteth you. Who art thou, that thou shouldest be afraid of a man that shall die,
Mm,
and the son of man which shall be made as grass?
mm,
All right. And forgettest Yahweh thy maker, that hath stretched forth the heavens and laid the foundations of the earth, and has feared continually every day because of the fury of the oppressor,
Mm.
as if he were ready to destroy. And where is the fury of the oppressor?
So this whole
The captive
situation, Salakia, this whole situation right now, it starts off as even I am he that confirmeth you. Right? Who art thou that thou shouldest be afraid, man? Right? And this, hey man, this is Isaiah speaking, right? And he's speaking to men. You know what I mean? He's speaking to men, man, and he trying to let them know, hey man, don't be afraid of everything that these people could possibly do to you. Worry about what the Lord is gonna do to you, and also you know for a surety that the Lord is gonna kill these people, right?
That's right. That's right. Why? Because what is man, man? Right? Man is like grass, right? They get cut down. You mow them down, right? They get tread upon, right? That's what he's like, man. These they just like grass, man. Y'all, why y'all fearing these men, man? But rather what you doing is forgetting Yahweh thy Maker that
Mm-hmm.
had stretched forth the heavens and laid the foundations of the earth and has feared continually every day because of the fury of the oppressor, as if he were ready to destroy. And where is the fury of the oppressor? Verse 14. The captive exile hasteneth that he may be loosed,
Mm.
and that he should not die in the pit, nor that his bread should fail.
Mm-hmm. And, go to Acts chapter 10 and 38. I don't know what this precept is, but I have it there, so let's use it.
It's Acts chapter 10, verse 38.
Come on.
How Yahweh anointed Yahweh Shai of Nazareth with the Holy Spirit and with power, who
Mm-hmm.
went about doing good and healing all that were oppressed of the devil,
Of the
for
devil.
Yahweh was with him.
Uh-huh. So this goes in to show you that what the devil is, the so-called Caucasian, right? And it says, hey man, the Lord's son Yahweh Shai. So what? It says, and that he should not die in the pit, man. The pit is the land, right? We not dying in this land, man. Our spirit doesn't die, man. Our spirit go right back up to the Most High and come to live again, man. So in this land, right, Yahweh Shai is coming back to save those that are oppressed, right? Go ahead, King. I yield with that.
That's right. That's right. Khan. Verse 15. But I am Yahweh thy power, that divided the sea, whose waves roared. Yahweh of hosts is his name. And I have put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of mine hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion, thou art my people.
Khan.
Awake, awake, stand up, O Jerusalem,
Mm,
which has drunk at the hand of Yahweh the cup of his fury. Thou
Khan.
hast drunken the dregs of the cup of trembling and wrung them out. Let's get that real quick. I want that word for dregs. Cup, goblet, dreg. One of those big wooden cup things. Right. Verse 18. There is
All
none
right.
to guide. Go ahead,
Get
King.
Romans, get Romans 13 and 11 real quick. Because it says, verse 17, awake, awake, stand up, O Jerusalem, which has drunk at the hand of Yahweh's Slaki, of the Lord, the cup of his fury. Thou hast drunken the dregs of the cup of trembling, right? Meaning that big ass cup, man, right? And wrung them out, man, right? So, hey, man, and when you wrung them out, hey, guess what? You wrung them out to reuse it again, man. right? So we have continuously drunken of the cup of the fury of the Lord, man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when it says awake, man, this is what it's talking about, man. Go ahead.
God, Romans 13 and 11. And that, knowing the time, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep. For now is our salvation nearer than when we believed.
Khan, you think Isaiah was screaming awake, right? Because it's just a fun thing. Wake up, man. Wake up. It's time to play. No, man. Awake, man. It's time to get the hell up out of here, man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Paul is going in on too, man. You know, awake, man. The time is near at hand, man.
Why is it near?
Oh, huh?
Why is it near?
Why is because the day of the Lord is to come.
Specifically, it's near because we have liberation to come back to God's law, statutes, and commandments without somebody trying to tell us it's outlawed to be called a Jew. It's outlawed to what is it? You got to eat pork. You got to do these things. We got liberation right now. That's why I said the kingdom of heaven is within you. I mean, it's within the obedience of you Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians that are Israelites.
Con.
Well, this is why it's so near, because all we have to do is just show you how we love him.
Con. And also right here, when Isaiah is saying this, you know, they in the heart, you know, they in the heart of their affliction. You feel what I'm saying? And they moving out. You feel what I'm saying? They about to translate into the next captivity. You feel what I'm saying? But first, they translate into the next temple. You feel what I'm saying? Trying to establish the Lord in these places, right? But yeah, like you said, King, awake, because I mean, we able to do it right now. But go ahead, King.
Calm. Going back, or see right here. 51 and 18. There is none to guide her among all the sons whom she hath brought forth. Neither is there any that taketh her by the hand of all the sons that she hath brought up.
And that's talking about Jerusalem, man. Jerusalem has raised us, man, and it made us to follow the laws within the land, so that way we could stay in the land and prosper in the land, right? But now,
Mm-hmm.
hey, man, the sons have made us to do wickedly, man, and now we're not in the land, right? Go ahead.
That's right. Verse 19. These two things are come unto thee. Who shall be sorry for thee? Desolation and destruction, and the famine, and the sword. By whom shall I comfort thee?
Con.
God. Thy sons have fainted; they lie at the head of all the streets, as a wild bull in a net. They are full of the fury of Yahweh, the rebuke of thy power.
Mm-hmm. Con.
Therefore,
My bad. Get Joel chapter 2, verse 27 right quick. Yeah, to Isaiah 51.
this is Joel chapter 2 and verse 27. And ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am Yahweh thy power, and none else.
Mm-hmm.
And my people shall never be ashamed.
Con. And go to the book of Galatians, right? Chapter 2 and verse number 26, I believe.
Nah.
4 and 27. I might be getting it. Hold on. It might be 6.
6 and 7.
Con. Jerusalem. My bad. Give me a second. Clock.
Yes, 4 and 26.
Con. Go ahead and get that.
Galatians chapter 4 and verse number 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
Con. So as we see, the Lord is in the midst of Israel. Israel is in Jerusalem, right? Israel is also the people, and Jerusalem is the mother of us all, man. So right now, you know, this is what Isaiah is talking about, man. Right? Jerusalem has brought up children, man. Jerusalem couldn't be guided without the Father, man. The Father had to be there to guide the woman up, the land up, into where they needed the children to be, man, which is the children of Israel, right? It's all a hierarchy, you know, and it's levels to this thing, right? So we wouldn't be able to dwell in the land if we don't listen to our mom. It says, honor thy father and thy mother, man. Our father is the most high, and our mother is the land. When we disrespect the land and shed innocent blood and don't pay that blood back, hey, man, eventually we're not going to be able to stay in that land because our mama is going to be wroth with us because we're not honoring her, right?
That's right. That's right. And not only that, you know, the mother's gonna be actually mourning as well too, right? Let me go back to Isaiah real quick and let me get this precept, right? Classic, right?
Uh,
The Baruch chapter 4 and verse number 9, I believe. Con. No, I'll start at verse 8. No, I'll start at verse 7. This is Baruch chapter 4 and verse number 7. For ye provoked him that made you by sacrificing unto devils and not to God. Ye have forgotten the everlasting God that brought you up, and ye have grieved Jerusalem that nursed you. For when she saw the wrath of God coming upon you, she said, right, Mother Jerusalem, hearken, O ye that dwell about Zion. God hath brought upon me great mourning. For I saw the captivity of my sons and daughters, which the everlasting brought upon them. With joy did I nourish them, but sent them away with weeping and mourning. Man, this whole thing's fire, man. I could keep going, but you know, hey, Jerusalem is was wroth with us, but you know, with wrath comes great mourning and weeping, man. You know, you upset, man. You know.
Huh.
God, now yield on that.
Con, let's keep going in Isaiah.
God. Isaiah 51 and 19. It's like 20. Thy sons have fainted. Nah, yeah, I finished that. Thy sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets as a wild bull in the net. They are full of the fury of Yahweh, the rebuke of thy power. Therefore, hear now this, thou afflicted and drunken, but not with wine. Thus saith Yahweh thy Slaki. Thus saith thy Adonai Yahweh, and thy power that pleadeth the cause of this people. Behold, I have taken out of thine hand the cup of trembling, even the dregs of the cup of my fury. Thou shalt no more drink it again.
Hey, man, the Lord, hey, when we go back in there, man, it's going to be peace, man, for us and for the other nations, right? I'm gonna move this thing to my phone, King. We about to get on our way up there. We gonna stay tuned in on the way. And I'm gonna have him bringing out precepts and stuff like that since he's gonna be in the passenger.
Let me finish this last verse real quick here.
Con.
51 and 23. But I will put into the hand of them that afflict thee, which have said to thy soul, bow down, that we may go over. And thou hast laid thy body as the ground and as the street to them that went over. Con. Let me get another precept on that. 4 again, right? Right, so the Most High is going to put his hand to those that afflicted us, man. Right? Baruch chapter 4 and verse number 20. I'll start at verse 31. Miserable are they that afflicted thee, and rejoiced at thy fall. Miserable are the cities which thy children served. Miserable is she that received thy sons. Right? Talking about the daughter of Babylon, man. For as she rejoiced at thy ruin and was glad of thy fall, so shall she be grieved for her own desolation. Man.
Bring it out.
You on mute? Oh man.
5 to 6. It says, for her sins have reached unto the heaven, and God have remembered her iniquity. Reward her even as she rewarded you, and double unto her according to her works. In the cup which she have filled to her double.
Mm-hmm. That's
You
right.
know, that's what the Most High is going to do. You know what I'm saying? To the daughter of Babylon, the daughter of Babylon has done so much evil and treacherous by teaching the people, the children of Israel, how to sin, by putting them to death, by putting them in chains, that the devil has to come unto her. And that's the nuke that's going to hit, man. It's deeper than just a battle cry and a war. It's going to be fuel for the fire. The nukes, man.
That's right. That's right. That's that dregs of cup of the fury of the Lord we were drinking. Hey, we no more gonna be drinking that. Nah, these other nations that trod us down, man, especially daughter of Babylon, right? Hey, they gonna drink that dreg, man. They gonna drink that cup of the fury of the Most High, man. And the time's coming, man. Right? Next chapter. Let me see. And it goes to verse 12. Isaiah 52:1. Awake, awake, put on thy strength, O daughter, O Zion, put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem, the holy city. From henceforth there shall no more come into thee the uncircumcised and the unclean. Shake thyself from the dust, arise and sit down, O Jerusalem. Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck, O captive daughter of Zion. Right? Man, that's another, man, this is like still going into Baruch 4 again, man. One more time, man. Right? Baruch chapter 4, verse 25, right? It says, my children, suffer patiently the wrath that has come upon you from God, for thine enemy hath persecuted thee, but shortly thou shalt see his destruction and shalt tread upon his neck. My delicate ones have gone rough ways and were taken away as a flock caught of the enemies, right? So if you a sheep, man, that's why we call it the lost sheep, man. We're not in the barnyard gate, man. We don't have no hedge of protection. We just sheep scattered into the valley somewhere, man. Sheep going into that mountainside over there, man. Right? No home. This is why the enemy see us hard, man. Look, we got some free sheep, man. Look at these lost sheep. They don't belong nowhere. Let me take them, man. So we're taken as a flock caught of the enemies, man. Go ahead, King. You got it.
And if I might say, it says like delicate ones have gone astray. That goes back to Deuteronomy chapter 28, verses 54, where it says the tender and delicate man among you. You know what I'm saying? Will have an evil eye towards his brother. The tender and delicate man is the brother that had some type of respect and care for his people. So much evil is being done to him that he becomes the evil that's done to him. This is where it says the delicate ones have went astray too, man, because the whole nation went astray, that they start to become the evil that's being done in the nation. It's sick, man.
It says rough ways. My delicate ones have gone rough ways. You know, we're going through trials, tribulations. You know, a sheep caught in a damn thorn, his foot stuck in the mud. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. But you're right. Let me read that for you, just to bring that back around. Right. Let me go up a little bit. Verse is verse number right here, 28. For as it was your mind to go astray from God, so being returned, seek him 10 times more.
God. Seek him 10 times more, man, when you have this time. That's why I was saying earlier, man, that the kingdom of heaven is within you. You have the liberation to come back to serving the Most High God properly. You should do it 10 times more than it's ever been done before. One thing that I would say, pray that you are 10 times better than what you was in a past lifetime, man. Let me be more righteous than I was in my past life, man. Let me beat my high score. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. And another thing we got to understand too, you know, if you're out teaching on the streets, man, it's not always just the Edomites, man. We giving all the glory to the Edomites for what the Lord did, man. Right? We only get on the Edomites. Why? Because they helped forward the affliction, man. They added their own twisted, wicked things into the affliction the Most High already gave us, man. Right? Verse 27. Be of good comfort, O my children, and cry unto God, for ye shall be remembered of him that brought these things upon you. Right? So that's just throw that out there, man. You know, the Edomites, yeah, they go off, man, right? They do wicked. They help forward the affliction. And Ezekiel 35:5 talks about, you know, they have shed the blood of the children of Israel. You know, this is why we get on them. But we got to remember, man, we got to give glory to the Most High and understand that the Most High is the one that brought us into this condition. Why? Because we gave ourselves up to damn devils, man. Right? That's why verse 9, let me go back real quick. Verse 9. Again, for I saw the captivity of my sons and daughters, which the everlasting brought upon them. Right? What I wanted was right here. Verse 7. For ye provoked him that made you by sacrificing unto devils and not to God. Man. That's right. That's right. Sheep eaten by wolves with the bad. That's right, Red Tide. You know? Con.
Salaki.
Con, you good, King. Going back.
Where you at right now?
Isaiah 52:3. God. And it reads, for thus saith the Lord, ye have sold yourselves for naught, and ye shall be redeemed without money. See? You want to expound on that out? Or yeah, your chicken. God, so look, man, we sold ourselves for nothing, man. We thought what we was gonna get from these other nations was gonna benefit us, man. But what it get us, man? Damn lynchings, right? Trials, tribulations, afflictions, death, prison. You know, that's what it got us, man. Selling ourselves to these nations, man. Selling out. Oh, man, you sold out, bro. That's what we did, man. We sold ourselves, man. You know, in that fold, right? And we shall be redeemed without money. Ain't nobody gonna buy us, man. You know? See, these nations, they don't glory us no more, man. They don't say, oh, look at these are the chosen people of God. Look at these wonderful people. Nah, man, they look at us like proverbs and bywords, man. Ain't nobody gonna buy us, man. But guess what? The Lord's gonna buy us, right? Why? Because the Lord forever loves us, man. You know? So he's gonna redeem us. And it's not gonna be with money either. It's gonna be by his love, right? His long suffering and his mercy upon us, man, is how we're going to get redeemed by the hand of his son, Yahweh Shai, man. Ultimately, by the hand of the Lord who gives that decree. You understand? 52:4. For thus saith the Lord God, my people went down aforetime into Egypt to sojourn there, and the Assyrian oppressed them without cause. Now, therefore, what have I here, saith Yahweh, that my people is taken away for naught? They that rule over them make them to howl, saith Yahweh, and my name continually every day is blasphemed. Come. You gonna say something, King?
Keep going, King. My bad. I'm trying to get everything situated right now.
Isaiah 52:6. Therefore my people shall know my name. Therefore they shall know in that day that I am he that doth speak. Behold, it is I. Right? And that's not just going into just us knowing the name, right? It's going to go into these heathen nations knowing the name too, man. Let me get that in Jeremiah chapter 16. All right. Jeremiah chapter 16 and verse 17. For mine eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face, neither is their iniquity hid from mine eyes. At first, I will recompense their iniquity and their sin double, because they have defiled my land. They have filled mine inheritance with the carcasses of their detestable and abominable things. Right? This is mainly going into these heathen nations, man, and what they have done unto us. But guess what, man? You wicked Jakes and you wicked Eves are attaching yourself to these wicked nations. Therefore, you are becoming a part of them, man. Right? Which is going to be the 2/3. That's why it says hand in hand, though hand joined in hand, they shall not go unpunished. Right? Roughly paraphrasing. Right? Verse 19. O Lord, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction, the Gentiles, right, which can also be you, Jakes and Eves, who don't want to come back to your nationality, who don't want to come back to the laws of the Most High, right? You're going to be deemed as a Gentile in that day, man, a heathen nation, shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth and shall say, surely our fathers have inherited lies, vanity, and things when there is no profit. Right? So let me get to 21. Let's get to the point. Therefore, behold, I will this once cause them to know, I will cause them to know mine hand and my might, and they shall know that my name is Yahweh. Right? That's why we read back here. We go back. Right? Therefore, my people shall know my name. Therefore, they shall know in that day that I am he that doth speak. Behold, it is I. You see that?
Go to you got it?
Psalm 33 and 9.
Try and read it.
Psalm 32 and 9.
Yeah.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 32, verses 9. It says, for he hath spoken, and it came to be. He commanded, and it stood firm.
So as we see, man, the Lord speak it and it happens, right? And when the Lord said, for I have spoken it, and for they shall know my name, it's talking about his works, right? And what he have done and what he will do for the children of Israel. And you know when the Lord speaks, because what he says come to pass, right? He says, go to Nineveh and warn them, right? Go to Jephthah and warn them. Right, and then when they don't listen, and the things that happen, that's the Lord's name, right, being in that land, man. Right, him being known. That's why his name is Yahweh, man. He exists, right? It's because he's known by the prophets speaking a word and it actually happening. Right, get your second precept out. Yeah, come.
This is one in Psalm chapter 62, ESV 62, chapter 11, verses 12. Once God has spoken, twice have I heard this, that power belongeth to Yahweh, and that you, Lord, on the steadfast love, for you will render to every man according to his works.
Break it down.
The Most High God spoke it, and he spoke it twice to us, letting us know, man, that the Most High God is in power of all things, and he's going to render everybody according to their works, whether it be righteous or good, man. The Most High God is going to put it upon you. If you did good, you're going to get rewarded. You did bad, you're going to get that judgment, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to be cleaved unto the heathens and rocking with them and becoming their essence and becoming how they are, then the Most High God is going to destroy you with them. Though hand joined in hand, the wicked shall not be unpunished, man.
That's right.
And a lot of jakes think that they can get away with what they're doing because God ain't executing judgment expediently, man. It's really frustrating, man. It makes me cry every day. My fault. Go ahead. I yield, God.
I'll be right on.
And that's right. Right, that's right. You know, that's right, man. This is why we go out week in and week out to wake up you lost sheep, man, to come back to the law, statutes, commandments. Hey, man, judgment's coming, man. Right? With every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil, right? You go to stand before a judge at regular court, right? He gonna ask you. What he's gonna ask you? Oh, he's gonna ask the lawyer, what does this man do, right? Oh, you know what? He's a father of 3. This is his first offense. You know, okay, 3 years probation. Versus the man full of wicked works. What does he do? Oh, he's a murderer. He's a flight risk. You know what I'm saying? This is his 8th felony. Oh, yeah, we'll give that man 10 years, man, 20 years, right? So you want to balance this thing out, man. We all got wicked works, right? Filled up in that bag, man. Now it's time to fill up that that good works in the righteous bag so we can bring a balance to the Most High, man. Why? Because a false balance is an abomination to the Lord, man. right? You want to have good works to be, look, I've been trying. I came to your law, statutes, commandments. I finally woke up. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh Shai gonna be that lawyer. Okay, take away that wicked bag. Get it out of here. Let me see his good works. You know what I'm saying? Stop filling up that bag of wickedness, man.
And Mine says seek him 10 times harder, 10 times more than it was your mind to go astray. Seek him 10 times stronger, man. You know what I'm saying? Because your whole life you've been doing wickedly and didn't know. So you got a lot to account for, even in this lifetime, yet alone all your other lifetimes, man. So you need to be going 10 times stronger, 10 times harder for the Most High God to the best of your ability.
That's right. That's right. That's right, King. Bring it out. 10 times, man. A complete times, man. 10 goes into what? 100, man. And 100 goes into what? 1,000, man. Right? 1,000 times harder, man. Complete time, man. Perfection. Right? Reading on. Isaiah 52:7. How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings, that publisheth peace, that bringeth good tidings of good, that publisheth salvation, that saith unto Zion, thy God reigneth. And that's what we do, man. Right? Right? We do these things, man. We bring the gospel to the people, man. If you repent, hey, the blessings, man. You know? And we're going to be a beautiful mountain, man, upon the feet, a beautiful reigning government in those times, man. Because we bringing the good tidings. We bringing these things into fruition by uttering these things and doing these things, man. Let me get that in Romans 2:13 real quick.
Precept Matthew chapter 5, verses 9, NIV. It says, blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called children of God. Man, you Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians, the chosen people of God, need to be the peacemakers instead of the haters. Be the peacemakers instead of the instigators, man. Because you're going to inherit, you know what I'm saying, the kingdom of heaven by being called the children of God. And that's what your brother was just reading right now, man, that we have to bring peace upon one another. The best way to do that is through the law and commandments.
That's right. That's right.
Not the best way. The only way to do that is through the law, statutes, and commandments.
That's right. That's right. And that brings me to my precept, right? Romans 2:13. So don't listen to your Christian churches, man. Be like, oh, look, man, you're not justified by keeping the law. Hey, man, that's a lie, man. Right? Romans 2:13. For not hearers of the law are just before God, but the doers of the law shall be justified. You see that? So we got to keep these law, statutes, commandments. When we keep these law, statutes, and commandments, we're what? We're reverencing God, man. The Most High, right? We're giving him his respect, man. Not fear as in an abusive relationship. Oh, man, I got to fear God. No, man, you got to fear God. Give him his respect, man, like a father, man.
Bring it out, God.
You know? Going back. Isaiah 52:8. Thy watchmen shall lift up the voice. With the voice together shall they sing. For they shall see eye to eye when Yahweh shall bring again Zion. Right? So that watchman, man, we're the watchmen, man. We're putting ourselves up upon that high tower, just like Ezekiel chapter 33, verse 1 on down talks about, right? And when it says, with the voice together shall they sing, that means we're all in a harmony. We're all on one accord, man. You got one brother singing one note and this other brother singing a whole nother note. Hey, man, that's not a song, man. It's not going to be harmonized, man. We got to be on one accord, one gospel, one message, man. Right? Keep the law, statutes, and commandments, and have faith in his son, Yahweh Shai, man. That's what's going to bring us salvation, man. See that? On that fold. For they shall see eye to eye. Go ahead, King.
After this, give Baruch chapter 4. Yeah, give me Baruch chapter 4, verses 1 to 2.
Gone.
But after you get your precept.
I didn't have one to come to mind yet, but I got you.
Okay.
Baruch 4:1. This is the book of the commandments of God.
The book of the commandments of God is not the Quran. It's the Bible, you know what I'm saying? It's the Torah, the Torah, which is instructions in Hebrew that we have to follow.
That's right. And the law that endureth forever.
and it's going to endure forever. So why do you want to forsake something that's going to be around forever? Why do you want to try to cast away something that you can't cast away? It's always going to be, pork is always going to be bad for you. Sleeping with your brothers, women is always going to be bad for our community, man. Having hatred and jealousy and not long suffering is always going to be bad for our community, man. Go ahead.
All they that keep it shall come to life.
See, we're dead right now, according to what is it? Ezekiel chapter 37, man. We the dry bones, we dead right now. But if we keep God's law, statutes, and commandments to the best of our ability, we'll come to life. And if we come to life, then we could preserve life because we're the ones that actually show what life really is, because we're the tree of life, man. The nation of Israel is the ones that holds the foundation of what life is, because we hold God's law, statutes, and commandments. So we have to come back to life to the best of our ability. Go ahead.
That's right. But such as leave it shall die.
And our ancestors have left it left and right. And you, Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians, want to leave it every single day, man. And you see death is upon us like the shadow of the valley of death, man. Death is upon us everywhere we go because we love sin. And the wages of sin is death. So our people are addicted to death. They're addicted to sin, just like a crackhead is addicted to crack, man. And it's killing us. We have to come back to life, or we're going to die if we don't want to come back to God's law, statutes, and commandments. Go ahead.
That's right. Turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it.
We got to take hold of God's law, statutes, and commandments. We got to take hold of what the Jewish man tried to take away from us. We got to take hold of what they tried to rip from us, of what they ripped from us, which is being the chosen people of God, the Israelites that the Bible speaks of. We got to take hold of these called law, statutes, and commandments that they're running the earth off of on a false premise, that we can run the earth even better on a righteous premise. Go ahead.
That's right. And real quick on that same portion, hey, take hold of it, man, right? Hey, they fumbled the ball, man. If they fumble the ball, man, we pick that ball up. You going to tuck that thing in and try to make it to the damn field goal, man, or the damn touchdown line, man. You know? And the Most High made them fumble that ball, man. They tried to hold on offense this whole time. They tried to up the score on us this whole time while we on defense. But nah, they fumbled that ball, man, which is the law, statutes, and commandments, knowing who we are, right? And now we pick that ball up. Now we taking it back to our end zone, man.
Man, they fumbled it, man, when God chose to give us the liberty to learn how to read again. That's why they didn't want you to read in slavery, man, because this thing wouldn't last as long as it did if we would have found it out sooner.
God, turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it. Walk in the presence of the light thereof.
Walk in the presence of the light, man. The presence of Salakia, man. I try to break down every bone. You know what I'm saying? But
God,
walk in the presence of the light, man. The light is what we need, man. You walking around in a pitch black, dark mansion that got all kind of chaos and anguish in it, man. Imagine you walking around in the forest and it's pitch black. How much things is gonna hurt you? How much trees you gonna hit and stuff? Why don't you want some light, man? Why don't you want to see how to make your life better, man? And that's what the laws do. The laws makes it 10 times easier than what your life is right now. Yeah, life is always gonna be hard, man, because captivity, prison, it ain't supposed to be fun. But at least you'll know how to move in prison if you got light and know how to actually maneuver in this place, man. And that's the laws. The laws show you how to make things 10 times easier.
That thou mayest be illuminated.
And it says illuminated, man. So who's really supposed to be the real Illuminati, man? It says we're supposed to be illuminated. That's what Illuminati means, the enlightened ones. We're supposed to be the enlightened ones, man. And God's law, statutes, and commandments makes us the enlightened ones. Nobody could break down these law, statutes, and commandments unless they're born of the Most High God, according to Amos chapter 3, verse 7. We're the ones that are his servants and his prophets that he reveals secrets to, man. We reveal the secrets, man. So they can't break down or decode the scriptures. Only we can, which means that we're the light bearers. We're the ones that are connected to the one that owns the light, the one that holds the light, the one that shines bright, which is Yahweh. This is how we made everything you see right now in America and the pyramids and all that, man, because we have a connection with the Most High God. Imagine how much more if we really would embrace that, how powerful we would be.
That's right. That's right. God. That's it on that, or?
Yeah, that was it on that, God. You know what I'm saying? My fault.
God, that's right, man. We the real enlightened ones, man. Going back. God. Isaiah chapter 52 and verse 9. Break forth into joy. Sing together, ye waste places of Jerusalem. For Yahweh hath comforted his people and hath redeemed Jerusalem.
That's right.
Yahweh hath made bare his holy arm in the eyes of all the nations, and all the ends of the earth shall see the salvation of our God. Khan, let me get that in I think that's Wisdom of Solomon chapter 3, I believe. Let me see. Real quick. I went too far. Get the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, chapter 2. Right. Let me get that real fast. Right. They shall see the salvation of our God, man. All right, let me get this real quick. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2, and verse. I don't think that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's chapter 5. Let me go back up here real quick. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5. Right. And Salaki, I gotta find it. Come on, right here, right here, right here. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as have afflicted him, and made no account of his labors. When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation, so far beyond all that they looked for. Right? Hey, man, they're gonna see that, man. They're gonna see the salvation of our God, man. Right? How the hell these blacks, Hispanics, these minorities, man, they the ones getting saved? They the people of God, you know? And they repenting and groaning for anguish of spirit shall say within themselves, this was he whom we had sometimes in derision, and a proverb of reproach. We fools accounted his life madness, and his end to be without honor. How is he numbered among the children of God, and his lot is among the saints? Right? That's twofold, man. Maybe even three, right? This can talk about Yahweh Shai, right? They consider his life madness, right? And are you just gonna die, man? You're not the son of the Lord, man, right? How are you a child of God? How are you a saint? How are you counted among the saints, man? And that goes into us as well, man. They don't think we the real Israelites, man. But when that day of salvation comes, man, hey, man, they're gonna be counted as fools, man. You know. Come on, anybody got something on that? You want to chime in on that part?
I don't know. I'm not a real precept holder, man, but in the scriptures, I know it speaks about how they're going to be astonished at our salvation, amazed at our salvation when a black man cracked that sky and not a white, soft, blonde-haired, blue-eyed devil, man.
That's right. That's right.
Wait till the astonishment happens. It says they're going to call themselves fools. What you said? They're going to call themselves fools for thinking that we wasn't the people, man.
That's right.
Is that Isaiah 41? I think it's Isaiah 41 or Isaiah 32, something like that. Let me see right.
You frozen, huh? Hey, your screen froze.
Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 2.
God, I just pulled that one up.
That was it. My bad. Well,
Yeah, that was it. The strangest of our salvation. Yeah, I just read that one. God, you tell the lagging on your screen. Yeah, you frozen, King.
That's just because I was looking at my little stuff in my phone. You dropped down to 5 and 5.
Yeah, Con, I read all that.
All right, Con.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna move through then. Uh, Isaiah 52 and 10. Yahweh hath made bare his holy arms. It's like it's 11. Isaiah 52 and 11. Depart ye, go ye out from thence. Touch no unclean thing. Go ye out of the midst of her. Be ye clean that bear the vessels of Yahweh.
Clean, man. That's what you need to do. You Israelites of the Bible, y'all gotta be clean. Can you bring me Isaiah chapter 30 verses I want to say 20. It's where it said away like a menstrual cloth.
Well, I couldn't hear you. You cut out.
Isaiah chapter 30 verses 20 or 22, where it says the menstrual cloth. Is it 20? No, verse 20, 21. And thy ears know, verse 22. And ye shall defile the coverings of your graven images. We got to get rid of the coverings of our graven images of silver and the ornaments of molten gold. Thou shalt throw them away like a menstrual cloth. We got to throw these filthy ways that we have away like a woman throws away her menstrual cloth, man. You ain't just finna hold on to menstrual cloth, man. You don't need to hold on to sin. That's how it is when you're walking around in the ways of America. It's like you're walking around with a dirty tampon, man. We got to hey,
man. That's a cold precept. Khan, thou shalt say unto it, get thee hence. Get it away, man.
Man, you're supposed to hate evil so much, man. Because if you hate it fully, you're not going to get rid of it, man. A crackhead be saying, I want to get past crack, but they still love something about crack. That's why I don't get past it. But once they really hate it, they check themselves into a rehab, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to really hate sin. You got to grow to hate holding grudges. You got to grow to hate breaking God's laws, man. And then that's when you're going to have the power to cast them away and say, get thee hence like a menstrual cloth.
God, that's right. That's right. You don't just hold on to that thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to throw that thing away.
God.
Man. God, that's powerful. I'm about to put that in my arsenal. God, going back. Isaiah 52 in verse 12. For ye shall not go out with haste, nor go by flight. For Yahweh will go before you, and the God of Israel will be your reward.
Wait, run that back again?
That's the last one too,
Yeah, Khan. 52 and 12. For ye shall not go out with haste, nor go by flight. For Yahweh will go before you, and the God of Israel will be your reward.
We ain't finna go out in haste, not knowing which way we going, which way it's gonna be, man. When God gives us the power to take the kingdom, man, we're gonna take it swiftly because He's gonna go out with us, man. But it's just like He guided us in the wilderness through the flames at night and through the cloud by day, man. We're gonna know exactly where we're going and how we moving, man, when the Most High God leads us about this place. Which means have faith, man. Know that the Most High God is always gonna have His grace and His mercy upon us when we're listening and we're obedient to Him.
That's right. That's right, Red Tide. Yeah, Isaiah 30 and 22 is crazy. That's a good precept. All praises. Man, that's right, man. Hey, these powerful prophets, man. You know what I'm saying? Through the spirit, man. Hey, they got it down packed, man. So make sure you drop them precepts down, you know, and I encourage y'all to read that whole chapter when y'all get time, man. You know. So now we in John 14. Right, let's get to the gospel now.
That's right.
It's the book of John, chapter 14 and verse number 9. Right. Yahweh saith unto him, have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that hath seen me hath seen the Father, and how sayest thou then, show us the Father? Right? Because Yahushua come in the name of the Most High, man. He come in to walk in His ways, man. Right? Uprightness, holy, glorious. You know, so you don't need to see the Most High Himself, man. You can look at Him through the Son, man. Right? And this is how we need to put ourselves in that type of position, man. They got to look at us like not as, oh, look at these niggas. No, man. They need to look at us like those are the children of the Most High, man. And if they're not doing it now, they're gonna do it in that time. Go ahead, King. You got it.
And I was gonna say it's cold, man, because your Shai's like, man, I've been with you this long, man, and you still lacking faith, you still lacking belief, trying to say that you need to see the Father, man. The brother's been on the highways and byways ever since 1969, and y'all still saying, is this the truth? Is this the way, man? Come on, man, chill out, bro. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, this is the way. Obviously, this is the truth. Crazy.
That's right. That's right.
You still out here doubting, man. The Father could send His Son to walk with you. He could send you through situations and all that, and you still can't get it. Come on, man. Stop being stubborn.
Man, that's it. That's Israel, man. They need to see some proof, man. Damn. You know, have faith, man. Damn.
That's the proof, though. That's the cold part. That's what your house shot. You got the proof from right here. We got the proof.
Yeah,
we to accept it.
Yeah, but that's them. Yeah, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying that's them. Oh, I need to see it to believe it. Type niggas, man. Like, nah, man. You see it, but you ain't looking with the right spirit, man. You looking with a carnal mind, man. You know, look with the spirit of faith, man.
That goes back to Isaiah where he said that they have eyes to see but see not, and ears to hear but hear not. Man, you see it, but you don't see the bigger picture. You hear it, but you don't understand the mission.
That's right. That's right. God, he got something or not, nah?
Read that verse again.
Okay. John 14:9. Yahushua saith unto him, Have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that hath seen me hath seen the Father. And how sayest thou then, Show us the Father?
Read John 8 and 25.
John 8:25.
It says, this is GNT, John 8:25. Who are you? They asked him. Yahushua answered, Jesus answered, what I have told you from the very beginning. I have much to say about you, much to condemn you for. The one who sent me, however, is truthful, and I tell you the word only what I have heard from him.
So hey man, like you said, man, he came to do the will of the Most High. He came in the name of the Father, which is in truth, right? And on his walk, man, he came to reprove those that was committing usury on the church, right? Extortion, right? People that was negating the weightier matters of the law, but real stiff, you know, on the matters of the law that benefited them, like tithe giving, right? So the Lord came down, man, in the name, doing the will of the Most High God and truth, right, to set us straight, man. All right, and that's a precept proving that, man, that His will, part of His will, was to come and correct us, man, for thinking we were something, but we was really nothing.
Keep going on. It says they did not understand that Yahushua Jesus was talking about them, about the Father. You even understand, bro.
Go ahead, King.
That goes back to my point. Niggas just don't get it, man. Don't get it.
Is a buffer?
No, he's good. He's got it. You still there, God? No, I think he froze. You froze, God?
No, is that better?
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, come. Yeah, man. It's lucky. I went to Isaiah. It's lucky. John 14 and verse 10. Believest thou not that I am in the Father, and the Father in me? The words that I speak unto you, I speak not of myself, but the Father that dwelleth in me, he doeth the works. God, man. And that's a cut. That's a cut. They try to use this for a Trinity doctrine, but that's a cut to a Trinity doctrine, man. You gotta have eyes to see and ears to hear this, man. That means he's coming on the same accord and on the same decree his father set him to do, man. Right? Just like you look at a father and his son, be like, look, man, you a speaking image of your father, man. You talking like him, you walking like him. Yeah, you just like your father, man. And that's what Yahweh Shai is talking about, man. Not damn, he's in me, we all this one mythological entity with damn three spirits in one, man. It's off.
Hey, get
You know?
Genesis chapter 1, verse.
Yeah, God. It said Genesis what?
Genesis 1 and 27.
Genesis 1 and 27. And to add on that point, man, on the Trinity cut, it said not him that speaks with the Father. And certain brothers will say, see, him and the Father are the same because he only speaks to him. But then there's a scripture that speaks about God saying that it won't be you speaking, but the Father speaking through you. So what, now we are the Trinity? Man, how could we be the Trinity if I'm speaking with the most High God speaking through me too?
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Genesis 1 and 27. It reads, so God created man in his own image. In the image
See,
of God. Go ahead, King.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him.
So now man as a whole is made in God's image, right? So now all of us the Trinity, man, right? No, man. God created us in his image, in his likeness, man. Talking about the Israelites, man, the Adamites, man. Right? He gave us the law. He gave the Adamites the law, and that's how we became in his likeness and his image, man. Right? Because we keep the beard, we have the fro, you know, we do the different hairstyles, man. We keep the law, we wear the fringe, right? When you go into this one scripture, it says, and he will hide thee under his skirt, man. Right? And when you look up that word skirt, it's talking about a fringe, man. Right? It's talking about his fringe. So we know that the Lord had made us in his image. And if he comes in the name of the Lord, right, in the image of the Lord, right, if you have seen me, you have seen him. When we see each other, man, we see the Lord.
That's right.
Because it's only the Lord that could do the things that he does for us, man, to change me from being that pistol toter, weed smoker, you know, I'm a killer nigga person, man, right, to being a holy person that said, hey, bro, you know what I mean? We don't even got to go to the guns. Let's just figure out what the actual problem is and work from there, man. You know? So it's only of the Lord to make me in his image, man, to love my neighbor as I love myself. Man. Do I beat myself up? Yeah. Do I beat my neighbor up? Yeah. Do I build myself up? Yeah. Do I build my neighbor up? Yeah, man. Right? And I yield with that.
Male and female created he them. That's right. That's right. And since this matter of fact that's actually the end verse that's going to bring that home, but I'm gonna wait on that, right? So John 14 and 11. Believe me that I am in the Father and the Father in me, or else believe me for the very works sake. Right? If you don't believe what I'm just saying to you, you know, you're not having faith on my words. Hey, man, let the works speak for it, man. Right? And if you see these works and these miracles that I'm doing, man, and you going off and still unbelieving, then man, I don't know what to tell you, man. You just off in the spirit, man. You know? Come. Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do shall he do also. And greater works than these shall he do, because I go unto my Father. Right? And that's what? Feeding the lost sheep, right? Going to the sick, the lowly, the widows, the poor, you know, the lame in the spirit, the blind in the spirit, right? We got to do these works. And we doing these greater works. Why? Because we got technology now, right? We got vehicles. We can move around and gather up the lost sheep of the house of Israel in a more efficient rate than what Yahweh Shai could do, because in his time that he came, which was not the time of his kingdom, right? We're doing greater works than that, right? See what I'm saying?
I got a precept.
Come on, go ahead. Bring it
This is
out.
the book talking about Yahweh Shai. This is the book of Exodus, chapter 23, verses 20 on down. Behold, I send an angel before thee to keep thee in the way, and to bring thee into the place which I have prepared. Beware of him. This is talking about Yahweh Shai. He's that messenger that's going to keep you in the way. He said, I'm the way, the truth, and the light. And he's the one that's going to bring you to the place of actually to Jerusalem. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Israel. Beware of him. We got to beware of what Yahweh Shai has to say and obey his voice. Provoke him not, for he will not pardon thy transgression, for my name is in him. His name is in this angel that is going to come and lead us to the way that we need to follow. Well, and everybody wants to say that Yahweh Shai is not in the Old Testament. The Old Testament is right here. He said, if you believed in Moses, you would have believed in me because Moses spoke about me. Moses is speaking about the Most High God's Son right now, saying, because they all say it's only Yahweh can pardon transgressions. But right now, Yahweh is saying through Moses that an angel is going to pardon your transgressions. So who's this angel that can pardon transgressions? Got to be Yahweh Shai, man.
Mm-hmm. God saying that this is the way, man. Let me get that in Isaiah chapter 30 and verse number 21, I believe. Let me see. Isaiah 30 and 21. And thine ears shall hear a word behind thee, saying, this is the way, walk ye in it. When ye turn to the right hand and when you turn to the left. Right? So if you turn it right and you turn it left at the same time, what are you really doing? You walking straight, man. Right? These things are you trying to turn left, but you're trying to turn right at the same time. That means you walking on a straight path, man. On this path, that narrow gate, man. You see that?
Bring it out, huh? I never heard of that word.
You see what I'm saying?
Bring it out.
I tell a brother. Yeah, I tell him. Yeah, Con, you tell somebody, look, man, I need you to stand up and crouch at the same time. No, I need you to jump in the air and crouch at the same time. You conflicted, just like a magnet, positive and negative, right? They're gonna conflict with each other, right? They're not gonna come together. You see what I'm saying? Or it's like positive and positive aren't gonna. You're gonna feel that force. Like, hey, it just can't be. So you try to turn right and left at the same time. Really, all you left with to do is just to stay on that straight path, right? And our ears that hear like this is the way, this is the truth, right? You have a voice in your head telling you like, man, this got to be the truth, man, right? This got to be the way, right? The scriptures are saying to walk in it, man.
That's right.
This is the way, man. That's the spirit telling you, right? Come on, let me go back.
13, baby.
Come on, 13. And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. You see that?
And if the Father's going to be glorified in the Son, how much more will he get glorified in all of his sons and his children by walking and living according to God's law, statutes, and commandments? It's not about you. It's about glory to the Most High God and bringing fame and honor and glory and praise to his name. By you living according to his laws, showing that his laws is the most beneficial thing for you to do. Man, hands down, man. I was looking for a word. I couldn't find the word, man, but it is the most beneficial thing to do, hands down, man. You know what I'm saying? For the Most High God's sake, it's not about bringing, like I said, it's not about bringing glory to your name. Oh, I know how to break down precepts. Oh, I know how to get out here and look flashy. No, man, it's about people looking at you and seeing that God's laws is true because it betters you to where they say, oh, I want to be better like you too, so I'm going to worship God that made you better too. And people are selfish.
That's right. That's right. Bring it out, King. God. Right. So look, man, let me get that in Proverbs chapter 16, right? And I think verse 3. 16 and 3. Proverbs 16 and 3. Commit thy works unto Yahweh, and thy thoughts shall be established. Right? Also going into, if you ask anything in my name, I will do it. For who? For who? For Yahweh, man. Christ is the mediator, man. right? You want that judge to let you off on something, or you want that judge to give you something, right? Hey, you got to ask it in the mediator's name, man. That's why we say Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, man. You know, that's the lawyer going on our behalf, man, before the ultimate judge. You see that?
God.
Okay. Preset? Yeah, preset? No.
All right, not yet. King, go ahead. Go ahead and read.
Verse 15. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
Man.
Point blank, period, man. That's an action, man. Don't just say and not do it, man. Love is an action, man. And you keep these commandments is actual a verb, man. Keeping something is doing something, man. You got to keep your garden well, right? You got to keep your damn car from getting dirty, man. You got to do something about it, man. You know? Verse 16. And I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter, that he may abide with you forever. Right? And what's that comforter? Even the Spirit of truth, whom the world... Got something? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him. But ye know him, for he dwelleth with you, and shall be in you. Mm-hmm. Read on. You got something?
Nah, is that it on the reading, or they got more on there?
Nah, it's at 20. It is at 20. But I got a precept though. Let me get this real quick.
All praise.
All right. And what's that spirit gonna do, man? Right? Let me show you real quick. Matter of fact, let me read 18. Right? For he dwelleth with you and shall be in you. I will not leave you comfortless. I will come to you. Right? But let's get a more explanation on the benefits of that spirit of truth, man. Right? John chapter 16 and verse number 13. Howbeit when he, the spirit of truth, is come, he will guide you into all truth. Right? And this is how we got the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, right, that we have today, man. And this is how we're able to retain knowledge, retain these precepts, and walk in these commandments, because the Comforter is abiding with us in these last days. You know? For he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, that shall he speak, and he will show you things to come. That's these prophecies, right? These dark parables and dark sayings, these grave sentences, right? Hey, the Spirit is supping with us, and how we got this understanding of who we are, what's coming to these wicked nations, and the real truth and the sound doctrine of the scriptures, man. You see that? Precepts.
Precept, yeah.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 22. I'm going to start at verse 12 and go to verse 14. It says, the sovereign Lord Yahweh Almighty was calling you then to weep and mourn, to shave your heads and wear sackcloth. Instead, you laughed and celebrated. You killed sheep and cattle to eat, and you drink wine. You said, we might as well eat and drink. Tomorrow we'll be dead. The servant Lord Yahweh Almighty himself spoke to me and said, this evil will never be forgotten, them as long as they live. I, the servant Lord Yahweh Almighty, have spoken.
So yeah, like it's saying, man, when you worship the Lord, man, spirit and the truth, man, and you know that you following Yahweh Shai, right, and truth, you know, the sovereign Lord, man, is gonna be down for you, man. He's gonna make sure that you're okay. You know what I mean? That you're gonna make it through these diverse temptations while you're on the path of truth, right? But you know, when you're making these weird sacrifices, or you just want to eat, you feel what I'm saying? You had a firstling, you know, and you know you're supposed to give it up to the Lord, but you wanted to kill it in your own camp, in your own area, rather than go and bring it to the Most High because He ordained you to do so. You know, we want to do what we want to do. You know, but when we living in truth, man, we do what thus said the Lord say, man. Right? And when it says sovereign, man, when it says the sovereign Lord, man, that means the Lord is good, man. Right? And He's good for His word, man. When He say something, it's gonna happen, man. Whether it be good or whether it be to harm you, man. Right? So we need to always remember, man, that we operating in the spirit of truth, and we need to be operating in the spirit of truth. I yield with that.
And just to add on it, you know what I'm saying? They were reading in there when it said, what is it? It says, the sovereign Lord Almighty was calling you to weep and to mourn. He was calling you to weep and mourn about all the pain and anguish and turmoil that's going towards your people and all the pain that you're causing God, man. To shave your heads and wear sackcloth. He wanted you to mourn and fast for our people. Instead, you laughed at him and celebrated and killed sheep and all that. You just want to follow the high holy days. That's fun. You don't want to follow the laws that say, oh man, let me be long suffering. Let me let go of grudges. Let me not smoke weed or eat things. You don't want to do things that please the Most High God. You want to do things that please you, but you want to hold on to the things that please you that God said do, like the high holy days, man. That's cold-blooded, man, and that's why God said for this evil, He ain't gonna forget. Y'all want to just say, hey, I'm gonna be dead tomorrow, man. I'm just gonna do what I want to do, like Esau, man. What does this birthright have to do with me? I don't believe in God, man. I don't believe that I'm gonna have a position in the world. And then you're gonna cry when you realize it's true, just like Esau did, man. My fault. I'm a little frustrated right now.
Nah, yeah, that's right, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are not taking the comforter serious, man. The comforter is supposed to guide you, but what? Men like to trust in their own mind, man, and think they got it going and they know how to maneuver about this world without the spirit, man. Right? Look what happens when you try to maneuver without the spirit all the days of your life, man. Right? You got jammed up, right? You got damn felonies on your damn books and your records, right? You got a lot of shit happened to you because you disobeyed the commandments and walking in wisdom to guide you in these last days, man. Right? So now let me get a precept on that note, man. You know what I'm saying? What good is this damn if I give it to the Lord, what good is it gonna do me, man? I'm hungry now. Let me eat this thing instead, man. Man, hold on.
So what good is this? I'm just gonna eat and live it up. You ain't living it up. You dying, bro. My fault.
This the book of the wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2:1. For the ungodly said, right, reasoning with themselves, but not aright. Our life is short and tedious, and in the death of man there is no remedy. Man, our life's short. You know what I'm saying? We got one life to live, man. YOLO. You only live once, right? And everybody dies. Ain't nothing we could do about it, right? That's what the ungodly say, man. Neither was there any man known to have returned from the grave. For we are born at all adventure, and we shall be hereafter as though we had never been. For the breath in our nostrils is as smoke, and a little spark in the moving of our heart. Let me skip down a little bit.
Hey, and check it out before you read again. Hey, man, when you read that, man, a lot of people like to go straight into, oh yeah, you know, that's Esau and his characteristics. Nah, that's the evil and the wicked. Period, man. That's evil Jake. That's evil Hamites. That's evil whatever, man. They feel like that. They feel like they only live once, and their name not gonna be remembered anyway. So we might as well turn up all the days of our life, and that's where reveling and drunkenness comes into play, man. You know, and it's just fun, man. Let's all go to funland, man. Right? When life ain't supposed to be fun, man. Right? You have some parts of life that's enjoyable, you know, but fun, right? Look up the definition of fun, man, after you do this. Look up the damn definition of fun, man. We don't need fun, man. We need discipline. Right? And a good time whenever it occurs, man.
God.
Right? No funland, man.
God, fun, enjoyment, amusement, or light-hearted pleasure.
Man, and they want that every day, man. What happened to mourning? Can we mourn a little bit?
Mourning makes your mind good, but laughter destroys your mind.
Man, can we mourn a little bit and then have fun at a certain time? What? Hey man, go back into wisdom of Solomon, man. I yield, man.
Con. Yeah, that's what the ungodly say, man. You only live once, man. Let's just live it up, man. Nah, man. Right? Why did they say these things also? Verse 4, and our name shall be forgotten in time, and no man shall have our works in remembrance. And our life shall pass away as the trace of a cloud, and shall be dispersed as a mist that is driven away with the beams of the sun, and overcome with the heat thereof. For our time is as a very shadow that passeth away, and after our end there is no returning, for it is fast sealed, so that no man cometh again. Right? This is the key. Come on, therefore, let us enjoy the good things that are present, and let us speedily use the creatures like is as in youth. Let us fill ourselves with costly wine and ointments, and let no flower of the spring pass by us. Let us crown ourselves with rosebuds before they be withered. Right? Look, that's what they do, man. We're just gonna live it up, take advantage of the world, you know. And right here where it says, uh let us fill our slaki. Let us enjoy the good things that are present, and let us speedily use the creatures like as in youth, man. You damn 60 years old, you damn 45, 43 years old, still living like you're 28, man. Still living like you're 23, man.
Still on the block selling the same dope, selling the same rock, and think you can't be stopped.
With the same outfit on, man. Damn, do rag, fitted cap, J's on, man. These Jakes, man. You know, but that's what they think, man. You know, this is the ungodly. Look where it's how it starts. Verse 1, for the ungodly said. See that? Man.
God, that's all ungodly, nigga. That is not only talking about Esau, man.
Right.
Let's talk about it, man.
Half the things that
Right.
they think that Esau is talking about Israel when you look at context.
Man.
Half the thing. Bro.
Man, I said more than that's all we worried about. Go ahead,
right.
King.
Right,
read
that's
on this time or do whatever. Man.
That's all I have on that. Con.
Hey, that thing right there be vexing me, man. Especially when I look into it and I'm like, damn, like we use it for Esau, man, but you know, they got ungodly in Israel, man. They think the same exact way, man. We thought the same way? Why you think I was snorting dope? You think I was snorting coke because it was the thing, man? You know, it was because it was YOLO, man. We got one life to live, man. I don't know when I'm gonna die, man. Live it up, man.
Hey, man, and if I might add, man, that goes back to Jake is just so fixed on the heathen, not realizing you more wicked than the heathen. God said your wickedness over succeeds the heathens, man. He said the heathens would have repented long time ago if he came to them, man. You can't repent at all. Man, hurt.
That's right, man. I was watching WFI last night, man. They brought out some deep, man. You know, like you getting on the heathens, you know what I'm saying, about how they going off. How the Most High feel about you, though? When the Most High look at you and be like, I have favor upon you, so and so. I have favor upon you, man. You know? Are you ready to present yourself and the Most High is going to say to you, right? He has favor on you? Think about that, man. Is the Most High going to say, yo, you so and so, I have favor upon you? What have you been doing in this world that the Most High is going to say these things to you, man? Thou art an honorable child. Thou art favored. Thou art highly favored. You know? Examine yourself, man. And get out these ungodly thoughts, man. Go ahead, King. You got it. Go ahead. Y'all got something before I move on?
Go ahead, John, King.
God. John 14 and verse 20 now. No, yeah, Con. I think I skipped 19, but just to be sure. Yet a little while, and the world seeth me no more, but ye see me, because I live, ye shall live also. At that day ye shall know that I am in my Father, and ye in me, and I in you. Another cut to the Trinity, man. So we all part of the Trinity now?
I know. And what's cold about it is another cut on the Trinity because because a lot of Israelites, or well, not a lot of Israelites, but a lot of Jakes that's not in the truth want to say, oh, they're one, not realizing what one means is we're all on the same page. And right here, he just now said, I'm in the Father, you and me, so on. So meaning we're all on the same page, man.
It says, be ye one mind.
Free you of one mind, you know what I'm saying? Man,
as I am one, you also are one. You know what I mean? It's talking about following the same laws, statutes, and commandments, knowing that we the Israelites and salvation is only for us.
That's right.
You're one in me, I'm one in you. When we read Matthew chapter 15 and verse 24, it explains what the heck one mind is, man. When we read James chapter 1 and verse 1, it tells us what one mind is, man. Going to the 12 lost tribes of the children of Israel. That's one mind, man. Right? Laying your life down for your brother, man. Right? To where you would even get shot in the face if it came to him getting shot or you getting shot, man. That's being of one mind. To where you kind of hold brothers back. I'm taking this bullet. You know what I mean? Hey, don't stop me from saving my brother, man. You know what I mean? That's being of one. You kind of punch one of the brothers. Watch out, I'm taking this bullet, man. You know? That's one mind, man. That's being one in Yahweh while Yahweh shine, man.
Right? That's right. That's right. And I got a precept on that, man. That's right. One mind, one body, man. A leg can't move just with one leg, man. You need two legs. You need two arms, man. You know?
No.
You need two.
Legs are the same. No, we're all one. My fault. I was just throwing a joke out there. The arms and the legs are all one. That's what they gonna say, nigga. The right hand is the same as the left hand, nigga. Like, come on, man.
That's right, man. You know, you gonna try to swim with one arm, man. You gonna be swimming in circles, man. What you talking about? You know? So that's why, check this out. Ecclesiastes 4:9. Two are better than one, because they have a good reward for their labor. For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow, but woe to him that is alone when he falleth, for he hath not another to help him up. Right? Again, if two lie together, then they have heat. But how could one be warm alone? Now watch this. Here's the key. And if one prevail against him, two shall withstand him, and a threefold cord is not quickly broken. So you have a bungee, man. You try to go bungee jumping, right, with a regular rope. What's gonna happen, man? It's gonna snap, man. You're gonna hit them damn rocks at the bottom, man. But inside that one cord is many cords, man. 3-4 cords, man, to bounce you back up and repel you back up, man. Right? So, and all in all, it's many cords inside of one cord, one sheath of a cord, man. Making it what? One bungee cord, man. You see that? He that has ears, let him hear, man.
Before we go on, get two into a city. Yeah, I was trying two into a city. Right, because this is the type of stuff that we need to hear, man. A lot of times we forget that we're not supposed to be solo dolo in this thing, man. I called you yesterday while I was at work, me and you talking while I'm at work, man. And I realized this what my spirit been missing the whole time, man. I'm forgetting to call the brothers, you know what I mean, just to hear brother voice, man. Right, just to feel better by hearing my brother voice, man. Knowing that he's all right, man. Right? Hearing my brother had a good night's sleep or rest, man. Right? For the first time in 2 months, man. Right? That makes me, right? And sometimes I forget that. And I think brothers in the live, man, I think brothers that's hearing the words that's coming out my mouth right now, man, could feel the same thing, man. We forget, man. We're going through some stuff, man. And then we forget a simple smile comes from just calling and hearing your brother's voice, man. You know, the simple thing.
That's right. That's right.
And I just had a testimony for going through something very deep lately. And God the Lord pulled up on me, man, and ignited my flame something tough, man, because I was going through it, man. Just to have a brother really care about me that much to want to just pull up, just off of me just calling him saying, hey, how's it going? And he just hear the pain in my voice and say, yeah, I'm pulling up now. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's beautiful. That's true unity right
there. That's right. That's right.
Read that two into a city and then let's finish off.
John, real quick, Red Tie Poems pulled out John 15:5, says, I am the vine and ye are the branches. Point
Man,
blank, period, man. Straight to the point, man.
hey,
You know?
we all under one stick, one roof. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? But we all branches, man. You know what I mean? You got this brother, he the strong stick, the strong branch. Then you got the tweeds and the twigs, you know, the switches. And then you got the leaves, then you got the fruits, you know what I mean? But all in all, man, that all come from branches, man. And coming from the root of it all, man. And
Mm-hmm.
the
That one stem. That's right.
is Yahweh, right? Why Yahweh Shai, man? Right.
Con, that's right. Con, this is a beautiful precept, Red Tie. All praise to the Most High, man. Right. Luke chapter 10 and verse 1. After these things, the Lord appointed over 70 other 70 Salaki. After these things, the Lord appointed other 70 also, and sent them two and two before his face into every city and place, whither he himself would come.
That ain't what I want though, King. This Yahweh Shah speaking about sending the disciples two by two. Don't take anything with you. You don't need a scroll nor coat.
Oh, Con. This is one and the same though, because he says, "I sent them two and two before his face into every city and place."
You're right. You're right. I ain't say you wrong.
Oh,
I said,
Con.
but that is correct.
Con.
Right?
It'll work. It'll work.
God, most definitely it'll work. We need one another, man. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to go to a city by yourself and you die alone, man. But we know wherever we go and there's 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, 5 people, you know, the spirit is there in the midst, right? Yahweh Shai got angels covering us, even when we on our own, man. Right? But we're more prone to fall into temptations, diverse temptations, when we're alone, right? But we're stronger when we're together, man. Right?
That's right. That's right. All
I
praises.
about of the Most High about thy neck like a chain, man. Right? But you need somebody else, man. Sometimes you can't reach the hook on the chain on the back of your neck, man. And you need somebody kind of like latch that chain on there for you so you can wear the laws, man. You know what I mean? And that come with correction. That come with reproof. That come with being meek, lowly, knowing how to not be offended so fast. All right? That's what that all comes from and ties into, man. Right?
That's right. That's right. All praises, man. We need to bear each other's burdens, man. Lift each other up through the spirit, right? Get the knowledge, wisdom, understanding. You see a brother getting vexed in the spirit, hey, lift that brother up. You getting vexed in the spirit, guess what? That brother gonna help you up as well, man. Right? We're all of one body, man, one accord. Right? With Yahweh while Yahweh Shai. Go ahead,
I
King.
want to take words from Peter. I believe in 2 Peter's chapter 2. If you can get it in the NLT for me. 2 Peter's chapter 2 verses 2 Peter's chapter 2 verses 7 to 10.
One second.
NLT is proper.
This is Second Peter chapter 2, 2 Peter chapter 2 and verse 7. You said 2 and 7, 2 Peter 2 and 7?
Yeah.
2 Peter's chapter 1 verses 7 to 10.
Salaki. We'll go back.
That's it too.
God, Second Peter chapter 1 and verse 7 in the NLT. And godliness was what? It's like and godliness with brotherly affection.
See, godliness with brotherly affection, man. Checking up on your brother is a way of showing brotherly affection. Being there for your brother is a way of brotherly affection. That's true godliness that Israel lacks, you know what I'm saying, amongst all camps. All camps should be able to show charity towards one another, man, and respect towards one another with true brotherly love and affection. Go ahead.
And brotherly affection with love for everyone.
And then you should have love for everyone. I don't care what camp you're from. I don't care if you do Friday night to Saturday night and I do Lunar Sabbath, man. We should still be able to show love and affection towards one another. Go ahead. God,
the more you grow like this, the more productive and useful you will be in your knowledge of your Adonai Hamashiach Yahushua.
We're gonna grow in knowledge, man. The more you sit over here and understand that this is about unity in the amongst the righteous ones rather than the wicked.
God. But those who fail to develop in this way are short-sighted or blind, for forgetting that they have been cleansed from their old sins.
See, they forget they get it. You got some?
Read it again, huh?
God. But those who fail to develop in this way are short-sighted or blind, forgetting that they have been cleansed from their old sins.
Those that sit over here and don't want to follow this brotherly affection and charity towards one another, man, and looking out for each other just because they are from a different camp or from a different teaching and stuff like that, man. You forget that you was purged of this evil that you're holding on to right now. It's an evil to not want to be there for your brother. And no matter what, you're starting to get prideful and just fall off of what you're doing or what somebody else is doing, man. This is something that needs to stop in all of Israel, man. We're making ourselves look stupid, and I might be public enemy number one right now, but we're making ourselves look stupid in the sight of all of the wicked around us, man. Because we're the ones that have the truth. We're the ones that know Yahweh, Bashim, Yahweh, Barakatah, etc., man. But yet we want to sit over here and just worry about our organization or our ways or what pleases me, to where now we're short-sighted and we don't see that Satan's destroying us right now. We're becoming the Christian church, and it's crazy. I hate to say it, but we're becoming the Christian church, man. The Christian church got their flaws and do things that's hypocritical, man. We got to stop doing this, man. We got to follow what Peter was always talking about, brotherly unity. I ain't gonna say Peter was the sharpest teacher on the law and stuff, but as far as brotherly unity and bringing the best out of somebody and making somebody see how powerful they could truly be, Peter knows that, and he's speaking it right now. But go ahead.
Short-sighted, man. Short-sighted, man. That's a heavy word, man. And for me, you know, that means you're missing the mark, man. You know what I mean? And if Peter is calling you short-sighted, telling you that you're missing the mark, man, you're missing a key component, right? Figure out what the damn ingredients is that you're missing. Why is it not rising? Why we got a dent in this side and then the other side is up? Why is it lopsided? Why we taking the cake out the oven too early? You know what I mean? How are you missing the mark, man? Right? Because being short-sighted, man, that means, hey, man, you don't got it all. You feel me? You know, when somebody ain't in the right head, man, in the right headspace, they short-sighted, man.
Mm-hmm.
Almost the same. Right? Are you?
God,
Right.
and that's right, man. Going into short-sighted, man. You know, hey, man, you didn't see that damn cliff coming. Now you damn driving off a cliff, man. You didn't see that damn car coming. Now you run into that damn car. You hit that damn side rail. Now you crashed up and all jammed up, man. Right? You put on them damn funny googly drunk glasses on. You trying to draw a full circle, and you look at it, it's damn scribbles on the lines, man. Right? You missing that mark, man. You're not. And when you go into a spectrum of light, right? Spectrum is a light, man. Right? Now you can't even see the fullness of the light thereof, right? Which is these laws, statutes, commandments, and these truth, because you short-sighted, man. You don't see the full light, man. You don't see the colors, man. You colorblind out here, man. See that?
Man, that's a hell of a word, man.
That's called blood. But keep going.
God. So, dear brothers and sisters, work hard to prove that you really are among those God has called and chosen.
Pause real quick. It said, you have to work hard, brothers and sisters, to prove that you've been calling. That's the first one. Then it says, and to also prove you're of the chosen. Many are called, but few are chosen. So what this shows me is that we need to be trying our hardest to prove that we are of the chosen and called, because the chosen is always going to sigh and cry about in this place. They're always going to do what's right, man. They ain't looking for fame or glory or attention and stuff. They're looking to put a smile on Yahweh's face. And if you're continually trying to live that way, then you're only going to bring peace and tranquility to the person that's next to you, to where that person is going to start doing the same thing towards you too. You know what I'm saying? So prove that you are of the chosen. You don't know you're the chosen. Nobody knows that you're chosen. Peter don't even know if he's of the chosen. But try your hardest to prove you are and live like the chosen live. They're going to be out there on the highways and byways all the time. They're going to be doing lives like my brothers do. And it shows me I need to do more about this too. You know what I'm saying? Where they putting in 5 hours in, man, before they even go to camp. know what I'm saying? They done did a long sermon that was beautiful, man. That's them showing and trying to prove to God, I'm of the chosen. I love you. I care about you. It's not about what I want. It's about what you want, God. Man, that's what y'all need to do, man. And if you do these things, what's going to happen? Keep going. If I do this, go ahead.
God, do these things and you will never fall away.
If I do this, I'll never fall, man. I love this scripture right now because people love to use that scripture saying a just man falls 7 times as if it's an excuse to keep falling and messing up. It's not. You're not supposed to fall. You're supposed to get so strong that you like Goku, you know what I'm saying, to where can't nobody knock you down no more, man. That's the key point. It's not about falling and I got back up. Nigga, don't be happy because you fell and got back up. No, be happy when somebody could mess you up and you don't fall, but you stand your grounds, man.
That's right. That's right. You don't want to be damn 3-45 with L's, man. You want to be undefeated in that ring, man. You know,
Right,
Floyd Mayweather in this thing, man. Ain't nobody ever knocked me down. If I got knocked down, that was the first 3 matches in my life. Now I'm 52-3, man. Not damn 34-27, man. You know? Come on, read on. I want to finish that. This is the top of it, right? Do these things and you will never fall away. Then God will give you a grand entrance into the eternal kingdom of our Lord and Savior Hamashiach Yahushua. B'Shem Hamashiach Yahushua, man.
What a grand entrance, nigga. Nigga, you look at Floyd Mayweather coming to that stadium, man, with the lions carried on the throne and stuff when he fought Arturo Gotti, man. I want a grand entrance, man. I ain't in this just to be a citizen in heaven. I want to be a part of the gated community, man. I want to be able to shake the president's hand. And the president's hand is Yahushua. I want to be able to talk to Yahushua. I don't want to just be somebody that sees him on TV, man. I want a position. Let me be a doorkeeper like King David said. Even if I could just open the door for y'all. Just give me a job. I want a job. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My fault, man. My fault, man.
Con.
Y'all forgive me, man. I get emotional. I'm very emotional, man.
Con, I want to pull something up real quick if I can find it in like 2 minutes before we end this live. Man, it's deep. It's deep, man. Yeah, matter of fact, I want to show this, man. Hold on, real quick. Bear with me, man. Watch this, man. Man, hey, this is powerful. I gotta pull it up in my email. I got y'all real quick. Check this out, man. This right here is gonna give you a good perspective, man, on the kingdom, man. All right, let me get that in my email, man. It's only gonna take me like 30 seconds. So 1 second.
Watch this right quick. It says, I have much. This is the book of John, chapter 16, and verse number 12. I have much more to tell you, but now it would be too much for you to read this one.
Where am I reading that?
Right here. My bad. I'm trying to drive and read.
This is the book of John, chapter 16, verse 12. I have much more to tell you, but now it would be too much for you to bear.
So everything that I got to tell you right now would be too much for you, man. We're going through a lot right now. So I'm gonna hold off on this. But check this out.
When, however, the Spirit comes, who revealeth the truth about God, Yahweh, he will lead you into all the truth. He will not speak on his own authority, but he will speak of what he hears and will tell you of things to come.
So that's where we get the comforter, man. Right? So like Yahweh Shah said, man, I'm not gonna tell you everything right now. It'd be too much for you to bear, man. But after I leave, the comforter is gonna come through and drop down knowledge on you, man. And that's how we get the Daniel breakdown nowadays. You know what I mean? Daniel 2 and 45 to 47, man. Daniel 12, right? Daniel 4, man, right? And I believe 27, man. right? That's how we get all these different breakdowns, man. Second Ezra, right? Chapter 13, verse 15 on down, man. Chapter 13, verse 40 on down, I believe, man. I think it's 53 on down. It's a lot, right? It's because we got the comforter with us, man. And it's just Yahweh Shah saying, hey, look, man, I already told y'all enough, man. We see in Matthew chapter 23 or 24, man, he told us enough already, man. In Luke chapter 17, right? He told us a lot already, man. Hey, look, man, 70 AD, man, you know, y'all gonna have to flee, and y'all better not have no children because it's gonna be hard on you, man.
God,
Right?
that's right. That's right.
Go ahead, King. Are you?
And watch this, man. And it says, then God will give you a grand entrance into the eternal kingdom of our Adawan, Hamashiach Yahushua. Now check this out, man. Look at this. I'm pulling it up right now. Bam. Y'all see that?
Grand entrance, baby. Man, I need that. Golden City, boy. And your feet just sinking into that gold, too. Gold ain't got to be hard. It could be soft, too, man. It said our streets are going to be paved with gold. Imagine your feet just sinking into gold and gold just submerging through your toes, man. Man.
Gold is always soft. They put other metals in it to make it hard.
Gold is always soft. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why they say 14, 10 karat. That's the harder gold. But when you get to 18, 24, you know, and you go past 24, man, that gold is soft. That's why they say if it's real gold, you know, when you buy it, your teeth will sink in it, man. So when you're walking on this pure gold, man, you know, hey, man, like the brother said, that gold might start squeezing through your toes like putty, man.
Man, for real.
That's
like putty. Hey, Gabor, you see that? You see that image out? Cap Gabor, look at that, man.
No, I ain't see it. Oh, that's fire.
Nigga, that ain't even nothing compared. That's just an image.
That's fire.
Ours is way better than that, though.
That's cool. That's money right there, man.
Look how far that thing stretched, though, man. That whole land is covered, man, all the way to the horizon, man. Look at that.
All our mansions, man. We're going to have so much gold, bro. It's going to be like nothing, man. We're going to have gold in every drink we drink, you know.
Look, put this as your screensaver, man. You need to meditate on the kingdom all day, man. This is what I'm doing this for, man. I'm doing this to get a kingdom that's 10 times better than what I even see right now. And this is cold right now. This is a cold picture. This is a powerful picture. You know what I'm saying? And what shows that the Most High God has that ordained for us is because Esau got all the money and all that, and you still ain't seen him make a golden mansion. You can't show me not one golden mansion on this earth, man.
Man. That's right, man. God, all praises to the Most High, man. We're going to close out, though. Man, but that's a beautiful, that's something to really put in your mind, man, with the end goal of this thing is, man. Everlasting at that, man. Not just for a time, man. That's everlasting, man. You know? So, man.
Viewers we still have on here?
3.
All praises to the Most High, man. Go ahead and finish off, and John, let's close out, King.
John's already finished. We're closing.
All right, let's close out then, King.
Well, with that, I'm going to say, call Allah, Yahweh, Bashim, Yahushai. All praise to the Most High. Peace and blessings to the children out there once again, man. And Kwame Yashala.
Kwame Yashala.
That's right. Shalom. I'll give until next time, man. We see y'all, Most High willing. See y'all next Shabbat, man, for another live service, man. All praise to the Most High.
Shalom.
And Shalom.